TV said you guys should like and share. It's very, very important. Help us to do that. Press on that like button and let's talk about the things that's affecting you and I. Then we have Winnie Igbinomba right there with us. Christy Iyere, Sunday Owabweze, thank you very much. Nena Ogbona is with us. Lucy Ono, thank you. God bless you all. Shola David right there with us. Winnie Igbinomba, thank you. Good evening to you personally. Fat Jaka right there with us. Thank you very much. God bless you. Mono Ferreira, good evening to you, sir. I can see you. Patricia Enofe, dear sister, I can see you right there. Thank you. Adama 82, I can see you. Good evening to you as well. May God bless every one of you right there with us right now. Didi Anthony in the building. I appreciate you all, my people. Do your part. Press on the like button and let others know that we are here and let our voices go far as well. Mr. Ezewango, I can see right there just coming in. Osaigi Odiase, I can see just coming in as well. Wisdom Lucky, I can see just coming in. Good evening to every one of you. I appreciate you all. As you all know that what we all have been waiting for our principal to speak to us is finally don't talk. Yeah, Mr. Peter Obi came out today to address the nation on the press conference. So we are going to be recapitulating on that particular video before we move on. For those of you that missed out on it, for those of you that have any kind of contribution that you want to add to that when we start giving our submission and all that, I would like to hear from people today. For me, I'm going to stay silent. I want to hear from people on this press conference today. To be honest, I really want to stay silent. I'm not going to say anything on this press conference at all. If those of you or some of you be expecting for me to speak, I'm not going to speak. I want you to speak today. I might end up speaking, but I want you guys to speak on the press conference today. So once I hear from you guys, I might be pushed to say something as well. Or we just leave it like that. It's not compulsory that I have to take the lead at all time. So let you guys take the lead that I will follow. We all are here. We are equal. Nobody's better than anybody on this platform. So let me listen to you guys today. I can see more people just coming in. I can see right there. Good evening to you, Madam Origin, as well. Thank you very much, Money Olagbeya. Good evening to you, Madam. Thanks for joining us, Madam Patricia. Itagbojomi just coming in. Good evening to you, Madam. I appreciate you all. Please help us to press on the like button, my wonderful people, and let's do this together. It's very, very important for our voices to go far. Pressing on the like button, that's what it means. You know, YouTube will recommend the video for others that have not seen it before. Remember, YouTube don't recommend the video for people in Pakistan. It doesn't recommend the video to Indians. It recommends the video to the same community where you and I came from. They know. They have a software that automatically detects those areas, so they recommend it to them. Adabella Naomi just coming in. Good evening to you, Madam. Thanks for joining us. Washington Amorege, thank you so much. God bless you. I appreciate you very much. Thank you. Now God bless every one of you. Thank you for all you do, Washington Amorege. I see your consistency on the comment section alongside with others. I appreciate every one of you. I cannot thank you all enough. I'm here fighting for a better Nigeria. I'm hoping that somehow, someday, I can have 10% of the kind of lifestyle that I'm living in the United Kingdom in my own country, Nigeria. That's what I'm fighting. You know, I've established and I've stabilized my life already in the United Kingdom. You know what that means. If you don't know what it means, do your own research or think about it, what established and stabilization means. It means that, okay, I'll leave it like that. So I just want at least 10% of what me and my fellow Nigerians that live in the diaspora are enjoying abroad, we can enjoy 10% of it back home. That's why we're doing what we're doing here today. I'm grateful to God that I have a platform where everyone can come in every day and pour out their plight, you know, concerning our country. I can see more people coming in. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. And I can see my brother Bright Asemota. Thank you very much, my lovely brother. Appreciate you. Dixon Dagmo. Good evening to you. Thank you so much. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you very much, Madam Bella Naomi. Thank you so much for the love. Always. You've been there. You've been there for years. Thank you. Now God bless you, ma. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much for sticking with me, especially those of you that have been with us for so long. You know, this time around, during this time that you've been with us, I don't do it good, I don't do it bad, I don't make people upset. In fact, I don't make you yourself upset. You still should say, make a deal with her. That's the ability to manage human being. For this platform, when we just do one thing, some people don't vex come out already. And now they go that platform again. That's fine. If it makes you happy because you say the way I talk today, you don't like them, you don't come again, that's fine. But one thing I want you to know, that I and my team that is still here and my followers that is still here, we love you. We are not here to create any kind of enmity. We are here for love and how we can unite ourselves to have a better country. Because I believe the only reason why we all are struggling today, not having a better country, because we have disunity amongst us. You might agree, you might also disagree, but that is my belief and that is my own opinion. Thank you very much, Madam Rita. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, Madam Rita. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate all you do. Thank you very much for says more just coming in, and God bless all of you right there. Okay, Mr. Peter Obi came out today, like I said. For those of you that watched that video, that is fine. You have a lot to talk about today. For those of you that have not seen the video, we're going to be recapitulating on 5 minutes of it again so that you all can listen again, bullet point, whatever that you want to talk about when we start giving our suggestion or our submission here later on. So please share and like, share and like. It's very, very important so that voices can go far. Morris, I can see you just coming in. Good evening to you, Elizabeth. Joseph as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I know I don't miss somebody since I don't mention somebody's name. But if you are that person and I did not mention your name, I'm personally telling you right now that I love you. Now I not see your name. Not be say I see him, I jump past him. Thank you very much, my people. Let's listen to what Mr. Peter Obi have to say here in recapitulation. Now God bless all of my people. Press on the like button and let's do this together. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So let's take it from here. I'll come back to you guys shortly.
We were taught value and admonished to always choose harder right instead of easier wrong. Setting legal issues aside, the Supreme Court exhibited a disturbing aversion to public opinion, just as they abandoned its responsibility as court of law and policy. It is therefore with great dismay that I observe that the court's decision contradicts the overwhelming evidence of election rigging, false claim of technical glitch, substantial non-compliance to the rules set by INEC itself, as well as matters of perjury, identity theft, and forgery that has been brought to light in course of this election matter. These are hefty allegations that should not have been treated with levity. More apparent, the Supreme Court's judgment willfully condoned breaches of the Constitution relative to established qualifications and parameters for candidates in presidential elections. With this counterintuitive judgment, the Supreme Court has transferred a heavy moral burden from the courtroom to our national conscience. Our young democracy is ultimately the main victim and casualty of the courtroom drama. Without equivocation, this judgment amounts to a breach of confidence of Nigerians have in our judiciary. To that extent, it is a show of unreasonable force against the very Nigerian people from whom the power of the Constitution drives. The Supreme Court's ruling may represent the state of the law in 2023, but not present demand for substantive justice. The judgment missed principles and precedents. Indeed, the rationale and premise of the Supreme Court judgment have been clearly brought to light by deep, revealing, and troubling valedictory remarks of Honorable Justice Musa Datti Baba-Ahmed, JSC, on Friday, 27th, 2023. In disagreeing very strongly with the ruling of both the Presidential Petition Court and the Supreme Court on the outcome of the 25th February presidential election, as declared by the Independent Electoral Commission, as Democrats who believe in the rule of law, we recognize that the Supreme Court is the end stage of our quest for legal closure on this matter. As a party and candidate, Datti and I have now exhausted all legal and constitutional remedies available to us. However, this end is only another beginning of our quest for vindication of hope of the common man for a better Nigeria. After all, sovereignty belongs to the people, if only for historical purposes. It behoves us to place our disagreement with and deep reservation about this judgment on public record. We have long been aware of how weak the national institutions have negatively affected our democracy. This year, 2023, has been quite remarkable and revealing. INEC displayed incompetence in the conduct of its statutory duties. The Judiciary has largely acted in defiance of the constitutional tenets, precedents, and established ground rules. Political expediency has preceded judicial responsibility. A mechanical application of technicalities has superseded pursuit of justice and fairness. Both INEC and Supreme Court, as referees, respectively, shifted the goalposts in the middle of the game. Where the value and import of INEC and recent Supreme Court ruling ends is where our commitment to a new Nigeria begins. Our mission has been more about anchoring a new Nigeria, and it remains unchanged. It is a nation where things will work, where the country will be led from its present waste and consumption orientation to a production-driven economy. Our commitment is to a nation anchored on principles of prudent management of resources, to quickly pull millions out of multidimensional poverty, ensuring transparency and accountability in equitable distribution of opportunities, resources, privileges. In the new Nigeria, we aim to address all unmet needs by showing compassion for all those left behind by the present system. Going forward, we in Labour Party and the Obedient Movement are now effectively in opposition. We are glad that the nation has heard us loud and clear. We shall now expand the confines of our message of hope to the rest of the country. We will meet the people in their places where they feel pain and answer the needs for hope. At marketplaces, motor parks, town halls, boardrooms, university and college campuses, we will carry and deliver the message of a new Nigeria. As stakeholders and elected Labour Party officials will remain loyal to our manifesto. We will continue to canvass good governance and focus on issues that promote national interest and unity and cohesion. We will continue to give primacy to our Constitution, rule of law, and the protection of other liberties. We will offer checks and balances and will vie robustly in forthcoming elections to elect those who share our vision of a new Nigeria. Given the present national circumstance, there is compelling need for a strong political opposition. We shall therefore remain in opposition, especially because of the policies and governance modalities that we in Labour Party campaign for, especially the issue of reducing cost of governance, moving the country from waste and consumption to production, reducing inflation, ending insecurity, promoting the rule of law, guaranteeing the responsibility to protect and stabilize our national currency are clearly not the priorities of the present administration, nor is it interested in achieving sustainable development goals.
And join us now. Thank you very much. More people right there. Madatu Sabi, I can see you. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. And many other people that are just joining us now. God bless you all, my people. So that is the link right there for those of you that want to join us. Let's talk about this. Let's talk about this video. Then I'll take it from there. Hassan, I can see you. Thank you very much. God bless you. God bless every one of you right there. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now, God bless you now. Yes. But meanwhile, early this morning, we woke up to see a video that was currently trending. In fact, that was trending everywhere concerning the Imo State Labour Party governorship candidate, who cried out that, the current governor of that state, attacking him and all that. So I would like us to recapitulate back on that particular video, then we'll take it from here.
Today, the 5th of November, 2023, 6 days to the Imo governorship elections, around between 12 and 1 o'clock this afternoon, I was on my way to honor an invitation by the Anglican Church Synod at Obibezina in Owerri North. Only to, as we got to the venue, we saw, but as we were approaching, we saw, armed police stationed, strategically in their cars. So we wondered, what's going on? So as soon as we got there, we saw an APC blocking the entrance to the venue, and harsh-looking armed men, most of them wearing black. Some carrying pump action, carrying AK-47s. So, and they stopped us, they blocked, they didn't allow us to go. There's another shooting in the guys sporadically, scaring the bikers who are leading the convoys. All of them scampered for safety. So after a lot of shooting, I had to, I came down. I said, well, this is if they can take me, because I can't understand why I can't be allowed to go and worship God in Imo State. So I realized, so when I got there, they now claim, first of all, they claimed that the governor was there. I said that somebody tore APC posters on the wall. So, but the person did not believe that is Senator Tata, the person who tore it. They said no. So why are you preventing him from getting into the church premises? So, and I had to come down. I accosted one Ola, the notorious Ola of Tiger Base Fair, the man who has so many lives have been lost in Imo State. And look at what they did to the NLC president. This governor is going mad. I had to call my security officer, called the DSS director, who said he was there with the commissioner of police. I now asked to speak with him. He called me and said he wants to talk to the officer. Commissioner of Police Imo State spoke to this Ola. Ola disobeyed him and blocked us from entering. Oh, as the shooting continued, I didn't want any life to be lost. I came out and accosted him. I was pointing at him. I told him that I was going to expose him to Nigerians today. And if he doesn't leave this state today, or let's say this by Monday, I'll know that this government wants to annihilate us. So I'm putting my president, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, on notice to know what is going on here. This man wants to annihilate the entire state. So he should quickly remove all the security agencies who from here. They are not obeying orders. There's a killer squad in Ohaji Egbema as well. They have been crying and they call him kill and bury. They've been crying everywhere. It's like we're in a war zone. What's going on here, for God's sake? Is this how we're going to have this election on November 11th? And I hear that the INEC officers even lied to the INEC chairman, EOs, that all the political parties agreed to move all the coalition from ward to local government. We didn't even have a meeting to discuss that. So you see what's going on. There is a trouble here. Nigerians should know what's going to happen on them. If you want to declare war on Imo, like, tell us. The Igbo are ready to defend themselves. Tell us, please, what's going on here? Enough is enough. Are we now in a banana republic that even officers don't obey police commissioners? They don't listen to any, no rule of law in Imo State any longer. So for the next 4 years, this place will be a wasteland. Already, places mortuaries are filled with corpses. Tiger Bay, people drop like flies. And that's where this Ola is. He must leave this state to the commissioner immediately. And INEC chairman should put on notice. No collation should be done outside the World Collation Center. Thank you very much.
All right, that is very, very pathetic. What is currently going on with this that is happening right now looks like even on that 11th, of November, only God knows what will happen, because this satanic set of leaders are desperate for power. You know what I mean? Desperation leads to evil. So it's very, very sad that this is happening. But meanwhile, let's move on. Let's listen to Ojiokwe. They will come back again.
Joining us now is Ojinika Oji Okwe. With stories trending around the world.
Let you finish. How are you this morning? Looking dapper, and I know why. We heard the story already, yes, Rufai. You've already exposed him. We're enjoying tomorrow for sure. Yes, happy birthday in advance, yes, Dr. Abati. Happy birthday. Well, we're going to celebrate Rufai Oseni as well. Congratulations, Rufai was trending over the weekend because Rufai Oseni launched an education center in his hometown of Odogbolu. Fantastic. And here he had to train 20 teachers, and you started them off on a 1 million platform. Talk to us about that one. I mean, education is the bedrock of any society.
So education is the bedrock of it. So the 1 million teachers platform is an international global platform set up by a very good friend of mine, Akim Subal. And what it just does is it creates a platform to be able to teach teachers soft skills. So I'm also part of the 1 million teachers team. I've done a lot of advocacy. Also, we had an initiative that His Highness Muhammad Sanusi Lamido is still on and is chair of the advisory. All we just do is, teach teachers soft skill and introduce them to a global teacher network. You brought 20 teachers in. 20 teachers in, to be able to do that. Then, also at the library space, and what we did was we had 5 schools. We had Princeville Academy that finally came first. We had Odogbolu Grammar School, Comprehensive High School, and a couple of other schools there, that came for the debate. And they debated a very important topic: are leaders born or made? Absolutely. And they won, many prizes. And next year we have a lot of events we'll be curating, I'm also planning sort of like on the Odogbolu Book Festival, where we have bring back the reading culture. People come, they sell books. We have book interactions and things like that. That's amazing. And we have more events for the teachers all through the year. So it's just something that we'll be able to help them scale and get a whole lot better. So that's what I intend for it to do. That's amazing, Rufai. Congratulations. Thank you. Now, who really won? Humbled. Our leaders.
Rufai is even better than so many senators and ministers and House of Rep. In Nigeria, is better than them. Quote me. Born or made. I don't think I got to the end of that.
At the end of the debate, both of them, put many points. But the truth is, even if, you have leaders that are born, but also the society has a greater role in shaping leaders.
Absolutely.
When I say leaders that are born, leaders that naturally they have that leadership instinct, but if the society doesn't shape them, then the leader cannot emerge to be the leader. So it takes both genetics and environment to be able to shape in our leader.
Yeah, absolutely.
So
Environment
every
is so
part of
important.
it matters, and
Environment
culture
is so
to help shape in our leader.
I know you want to debate. You should have invited Dr. Abati for that debate.
I commented
Okay.
on this at the very beginning of the program
Okay.
to congratulate him.
Yes.
And to say that, look, this is an initiative that should inspire other people.
Absolutely.
Why do I say so? We all have connection with home. If you are from a particular village or from a particular town.
Oga Abati, let this one inspire you first. Even though even me, myself, I'm inspired, but just talk the truth. Say, may this one inspire you. Talk I might be.
What occurs to most people, the kind of pressure you respond to, is to go and build a big house in the village. And I was saying that many of those houses end up as burial spaces.
Yeah.
So your connection with home, you go and build this big house, you don't ever go home. Maybe you go 2 or 3 times in a year, but the thing is, African mentality. They'll say, you must have a place in your home, so that when you die, there will be a place for you to. But what we have seen with this kind of example is that, yes, Rufai Oseni has connected with home, but he's not building a luxury space for himself.
Right.
He has provided a community center that can be of benefit
Absolutely.
to younger people. And, once the place takes off on its own, it will be of a benefit, much better than all the big people in Abuja, who may even, in fact, come from that same village, whose mansions are,
Absolutely.
somewhere in the village, and the only person that enjoys the house is a security man that is looking after the house.
Rufai,
so
well done.
This is really a good
Such an
initiative.
inspiring story. And the last thing I wanted to ask, how do teachers sign up for the 1 million platform?
So just go to 1millionteachers.com. That's just it.
1millionteachers.com.
1millionteachers.com and you can sign up for the platform.
Well done, Rufai.
And it's also
well
an idea of giving back.
Yes,
all
absolutely.
the millions of money that Rufai Oseni is making from Arise and elsewhere. He's giving back.
We always have to give back. I mean, claim it in Jesus' name. Amen.
And most of them making money.
Well done. And well done to
I'm still
all
a struggling journalist.
Absolutely. Well done to all the students at the debate over the weekend.
Thank
well,
you.
all right. Well, let's continue on what's trending. As candidates for the November 11th gubernatorial elections in Kogi, Bayelsa, and Imo states continue to campaign vigorously, the governor of Imo State, Hope Uzodinma, who is campaigning for a second term in office, promised to create jobs, provide Medicare, and restore the school system in the state during his campaign rally over the weekend. Well, let's take a look before we come back for a discussion.
We are going to intensify all efforts to bring prosperity to Imo State. I will create jobs. I will bring Medicare. I will restore our school system. I will make the teaching profession more meaningful. I will get teachers to come and choose to teach as a choice, not because of lack of jobs. We will do all this. All you owe me, on the 11th of this month, go India, cast your vote, vote for APC.
Dr. Abati, there's something about creating jobs with Governor Hope Uzodinma, but of course he's come under fire on social media because people are saying this is not the rhetoric we need to hear. It's not about creating jobs. It's about what you have done during your tenure and how you can improve on it. If you recall, he also came under fire recently when he talked about creating having 4,000 Imo indigents go abroad for jobs. He's provided hope. I like that. Rufai, let me take this story.
Yeah.
We'll take another story, this time in the United Kingdom, where Nigeria's former Minister of Petroleum Resources, Dezani Alison Madueke, is said to have asked for prayers over an alleged multi-million pounds bribery and corruption case instituted against her by the UK National Centre Crime Agency. The former minister appeared before a judge along with 2 others during the plea and trial preparation hearing last week. According to her lawyer, Desiani is anxious for the case to be heard. She wants the case to be over so that she can move on with her life. Madueke, who is due in court in February next year, is alleged by the NCA to have benefited in cash and kind for the awards of multi-million pounds worth of oil and gas contracts while serving in former President Goodluck Jonathan's administration before 2010 and 2015. Well, Desiani's case is coming as the presidency announced on Friday that France will return $150 million looted by former Nigerian military leader General Sani Abacha. The announcement was made following a visit by the Minister of Europe and Foreign Affairs of France, Catherine Colonna, who said the repatriation followed the completion of legal processes. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has commended France for the decision. I mean, this was trending over the weekend, Rufai. I mean, because they would just say General Sani Abacha is the ancestor that keeps giving $150 million. This is what we need at this point. Let's just keep getting our money back. I mean, Nigeria needs prayers more than anything as well. Go ahead.
I mean, so a couple of things. When I saw the story about somebody needing prayers as regards the corruption case, the truth is, we have built a society where we have a culture of too much religiosity, which is not a bad thing. But the question is, even when we are being tried for things that we could have prevented. So if she's asking for prayers, you will have wondered, why did she pray that God should not make her in such a position where this case will happen in the first place? So why we have a society where you are being, indicted for corruption, where you could have avoided? And this is not the only case. They've had many cases against the Nigerian authorities. So it goes back to the culture we've built. We are very religious, but the question is, do we believe in God? Can we really obey the commandments of God despite the fact that we claim to be religious? Because this is the only country that people claim to be religious, but a lot of atrocities go on. People steal, they take stolen money, they go to church and raise up holy hands in one accord. And we collect that money. And we think we're fooling God. Concerning the Abacha case, and it's good to link it, the question is, why have we built a society where we have a culture of impunity that those that were indicted at some point in the Abacha case many years ago are still looming large today? So we've built a society where it looks as though that you have to be corrupt to make it in Nigeria. There are many people that were mentioned as regards this Abacha loot and theft that are serving in government in many capacities. Somebody once wrote an article on VO News NG, and he asked a very question, Samuel Oluwagbemini. He said, so what if Abacha had not died? That means all of this wealth would be in a private hand, and he'll still be able to administer all of these monies. Secondly, he asked, what was very porous about our system that a leader could steal this much at the time that Nigeria was bleeding? Until today, we don't know the amounts. The amount returned thus far is in the range of $3 or $4 billion by one person already.
Insane, Rufai.
So, apart from this, how about the other top military brass guys that stole during his time, but the money is still held privately? And since we return to democracy, how about people that keep stealing in the system, that the money is still being held privately? So, Oji, like I always say, culture will build strategy for breakfast. See, we've built a culture that supports corruption, that supports stealing, and it's as if you're respected based on how much you steal. But the question is, I think it's time for us to really examine the heads of our leaders. If it's not a level of madness, what do you need this amount of humongous wealth for? In Abacha's case, he finally died and left it behind.
Somebody once told me, nobody ever remembers a wealthy person. You only remember those that have created impact.
And that's the thing
Always
about life.
remember that.
So I think it's a clarion call on all of us to get our heads examined.
Absolutely.
But as we're saying all of these urges, some people are still stealing. That when you hear the revelation of what they've stolen, you'll be shocked.
Well said.
But it's also the system and the country that supports it because of our culture.
Let's take another story. We'll come back to you. Well, following the ministerial retreat, where President Bola Ahmed Tinubu threatened to ease out underperforming ministers from his cabinet last week, the Minister of Aviation and Aerospace Development, Festus Keyamo, at a one-day stakeholders meeting in Lagos, told CEOs of agencies under his ministry who failed to perform and deliver on their task that he would fire them to save his job. The minister reiterated that he had signed a performance bond during the three-day retreat and wouldn't want to be sacked for underperforming. Keyamo's warning came as a private jet, which departed the Federal Capital Territory on Friday, November 3rd, crash landed just before the runway at the airport in Ibadan, the Oyo State capital. The jet was operated by Flint Aero and reportedly had 10 persons on board, including Nigeria's Minister of Power, Adebayo Adelabu. No deaths were recorded, but the aircraft was substantially damaged. The Nigerian Safety Investigation Bureau is said to have commenced an investigation into the case of the incident. However, there have been reports indicating that the aircraft had no permission to operate commercial charter flights because it is said to have been registered under the permit for non-commercial flights. Dr. Abati, your chance. I mean, this is the report that has been circulating, and you've seen those documents online saying that, you know, this actual flight did not have the right permit to fly.
Well, this is the kind of culture of impunity that you find in Nigeria, whereby people just do whatever and they get away with it.
Yeah.
This is not the first time that we will have this kind of incident and we'll be told the particular aircraft involved had no license for commercial flights.
Unacceptable.
But we can sit down today and talk. About 10 passengers were in that aircraft, 3 crew members. Now, if it had gone the other way, we would just have lost those lives, just because somebody is not paying enough attention. And it is a good thing that, you know, the people there survived. Not just the minister who was on board, but all the persons, because every life is important. I've been seeing some of the reports making it seem as if it's only the minister that is important. No, every life is important, and this should not happen. Now, when we had Professor Okonkwo of the United Airlines, you know, discussing aviation generally, it's not his company that is involved. You know, he was saying that, look, part of the problem they have at that Ladoke Akintola airport, that, look, when an aircraft wants to land, there are lights on the runway, but many of our airports don't have, you know, those necessary lights for proper landing. And that is why many of the airports, you can't land there in the evening, you can't go there, you can't take off from there early in the morning. So these are things that the Minister of Aviation should pay attention to. And this is one case that has come up.
Yes.
The Safety Investigation Bureau, well, usually after every accident of this nature, they will say they are investigating. But more often than not, we don't get to hear the outcome, get to know what the outcome is. I think that Festus Keyamo should pay attention to this. And then, you know, he's saying that all the various agencies under the ministry that do not perform, you know, that the heads of those agencies will be asked to leave. However, Professor Okonkwo also made one point that some of these agencies are governed by ICAO rules, and that the minister, while trying to ensure performance, should not overstep the limit. Now, the other issue about Abacha, when you said the ancestor that keeps giving.
Yeah.
Now, at the initial point, it was estimated that the Abacha loot would be around $5 billion.
Can you imagine that?
One man taking $5 billion out of Nigeria. Do you know what that $5 billion could do? And we've been repatriating, we've been getting back the looted funds since 1998, when Abacha died. There was a $300 million that came from the British dependency of Jersey. There was another $20 billion that came from the UK. There was $321 million that came from Switzerland. There have also been loot that have been repatriated from Germany, from Liechtenstein. There is a place called Liechtenstein. At a time, they sent money back to Nigeria. Now France is repatriating $150 million. Only God knows where this Abacha loot is still operating. Maybe by the time my grandchildren begin to enter primary school, they too will be hearing that Abacha loot is coming. However, one guy went to court in July asking the Tinubu administration to tell us the exact amount in total that, you know, Nigeria has collected back from the Abacha loot, so that there is accountability. Otherwise, we'll just keep hearing these figures. You know, we need to know how much was recovered and what has been done with the returned loot.
Right. Rufai, a quick point about the jet that crashed, really quickly.
I mean, it's quite very sad that this has happened again, but it goes back to the cultural problem. The question you should ask is, Oji, how do you have a jet that was not certified for, like private charter commercial travel, to be used for commercial travel? And there are evidence there. The Guardian took that story today. In fact, they even have the slip there and the certification they made for the jet.
Yeah.
So apart from the other problems as regards, landing gear, what's it called? Landing apparatus in the airport and upgrading the airport. And there's a need to upgrade the airport because that airport is long enough. I remember that airport very dear to my heart because...
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, go there, biza biza. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan.
Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there. During the time, the process of on that presentation, that particular video, these people, they attacked us again. So, but meanwhile, we are back now. We're going to leave that video right there and move on with other stuff that we have for you. Many of them don't see, they don't see Pepe, proper Pepe. All right. Yes, sir.
You know, sir, I seen the chop, so it be like say in the tree they renew chege. Good evening to you.
Good
you
evening.
Sorry, be like say in the chop something for your mouth, right? Now the renew chege in the tree, so in the chew that renew chege.
The full video then Naija was for those of you that want to see the full video. We uploaded the full video earlier on. But meanwhile, let's take this together because a lot of people have responded. This one is coming from Pierce. Pierce said, I assure all Nigerians that this is not the end. A new and prosperous Nigeria is not an event. It is not a destination. It is a journey. After I'll be the talk, so I will not give up on the quest for a Nigeria that is founded on character, competence, integrity, compassion, rule of law. That's Mr. Peter Obi speaking today. While we have spotlights, in Dr. Khan say, all the monies allocated to the unconstitutional office of the First Lady should be transferred to educating and caring for the girl child. The First Lady's job is to look after the president. Simple. That was Mr. Peter Obi. Again, he talked that one today. So a lot of people are picking his quotes. Why we have this one coming directly from Brother Bet. Brother Bet, Dr. can say, okay, let me take it from here. Truth does not require oratory skills to speak well. Number one, it is not that Peter Obi speaks well. It is that he speaks the truth. Anyone that speaks the truth speaks well because truth has no error. Two, most Nigerian politicians don't speak well, not because they can't speak well. Many of them are better in oratory skills than Peter Obi. They don't speak well because they don't speak the truth. Three, Mr. Peter Obi remains unique and exemplary and the only known politician as at today with the capacity to lead Nigeria in the paradigm shift in earnestly years for. Then four, may God grant that that day comes sooner than well-meaning Nigerians imagine. Okay, that was coming from Brother Bet. We have Jonathan said here, please let's form a new clean, obedient party and get it registered for 2027. Election leave Labour Party for Apapa and betrayers to avoid unnecessary litigations. I believe say this message here makes sense, but I don't know. But like I talk, I'll let many of you talk today. Me, I will listen more. Brother Beck went on by saying, if I was in the office, nobody would have contemplated the idea of luxuries like presidential yachts, softs for First Lady and the legislators. That's Mr. Peter Obi and Igodwam. Okay. Meanwhile, we have about 3 to go. This one is coming from Larry Cole. He said, Paul, Peter Obi would never use public money to pay for yachts. We never sustain any office of the First Lady. Why the second to the last coming for Shioma, not only combing nooks and cranny of this country as an opposition, but also matching their energy by standing up and defending votes casted by the party's supporters. What happened in the last election shouldn't repeat itself, especially in Imo State now that is coming on the 11th. Why Queen Bey said, we are the opposition. Going forward, we in Labour Party and the Obedient Movement are now in opposition, Mr. Peter Obi. That one, when I remember saying, Madam Origin talked this matter yesterday, Peter Obi can talk on today. I don't know. That is the there's some kind of coincidence that will happen. Then you begin to ask yourself, if you play back the video we played yesterday, this woman, Madam Origin, said the same thing. And today, that means these people, they listen to her. Peter Obi, let's say you can take expo for this platform, I beg, make you let us know, my principal. All right. We will come every nook and cranny and country. Okay, yes, I've said that before. I've taken that before. Yes, that is the last, and that is it right there. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Yes, I would like us to talk, and take it from here. I don't know, before I start calling on anybody, if any callers want to call in, I'll give 30 seconds to see if I'll receive a call. If I didn't receive a call in 30 seconds, then I'll just move on to panelists. My 30 seconds remain 20 seconds. Yes, it remained 28 seconds. Then it remained 26 seconds. Then it remained 10 seconds. Okay, that's enough call. Okay, thank you very much. Madam Origin, thank you very much. Good evening to you, Madam. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us.
Look, I should be number one. I told myself I wouldn't miss this.
Yes.
How is everybody doing? I'm feeling good.
We are good. We are good. Your quote, the quote you left on the platform yesterday, Mr. Peter Obi reference to it. What's happening?
I screamed. I'm like, Mr. P.O. is feeling our heart. He is speaking for us. And okay, hello everyone. Let me take a deep breath. All well-meaning Nigerian, everyone, hello. I'm just going to go straight to what our principal said today. First of all, this is what I heard. And I say this to everyone. If you have not listened to his submission, go through it. Out of it, you're going to get your own quotes. You're going to get what concerns you. Your own is inside there. I have a whole lot of mine. And what I heard him say, number one, he spoke for many of us. He spoke as a leader of all well-meaning Nigerians. He spoke as a leader for all obedient family, Niger Watch family, all those that still value honesty, integrity, and sincerity. He spoke for those who are suffering because they refuse to eat the contaminated meat. A lot of people have refused to get themselves contaminated, and they are hurting. Some of them have lost their jobs. Some of them have lost a lot. Mr. P.O. spoke for them today. Those that say no to evil rulership by satanism, he spoke for them today. Those that reject the enshrining of perjury, identity theft, forgery, selling of drugs to our children, all the mothers that are crying for the loss of their children that died through drugs, he spoke for them today. And I want to say this again. You see, he said, Datti and I include, and all well-meaning Nigerians, we have now exhausted all legal and constitutional remedies available to us. However, I love that one. When he said, however, I was almost going to sing it. This is end. This is end. It ends another, but is the beginning of our quest for vindication of hope of the common man, vindication of the Nigerian for a better Nigeria. And he said another one, I love that. He said, after all, sovereignty belongs to the people. Hey, that one sounded good in my ears. Where the value and import of INEC and recent Supreme Court ruling ends is where our commitment to a new Nigeria begins. It's like everything is a song in my ears. And I salute him. I say, thank you, sir. You delivered it. You spoke for all of us. And I say this to everyone. And I don't know about you, I felt good today. This is what we needed and have here. And that was why we were screaming, talk to us, sir, talk to us. We know you're going to say the right things. And he said the truth. Something I want to beg you, Mr. Niger Watch, the candle holder, you have that torchlight. Keep holding it fast. We trust what Mr. P.O. is doing, and we trust that you are going to, continue to hold this lantern until we get out of this tunnel we are in. There is a clip when he talks about the question he answered on supplementary budget.
Thank you.
I'll plead with you to please get that clip, make it exclusive so that we can use it and send out to our friends, families, everyone. They must hear what Mr. P.O. said about supplementary budget. Thank you all. I greet everyone. God bless you, Mr. Niger Watch.
God bless you, madam. God bless you too. Thank you so much. All right, let me take this call quickly so that we can follow up with Datti. Ahmed is live right now. Thank you very much, madam, for calling in. Good evening to you, madam Olagbeyan. Talk to us, madam.
Yeah, good evening, my Niger Watch family. Good evening, my champion, Mr. Ernest. I appreciate you. Thank you, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you, all my ladies are always in the panel. I want to say I'm so happy today. This is the day I've been waiting for my principal to speak to us. He spoke really well. I won't repeat everything that Madam Origin has spoken already. She spoke my mind too. But I just want to add this to it for us, all obedience. Now it's time for us to get out there and begin to work. Everyone that is in Nigeria that are obedient, please go ahead and register. Peter Obi now is in Labour Party with Baba Datti. Everybody should go register in Labour Party. Our brother Alex have started. Everybody go out there. Let us begin to make the change from Labour Party. Because if you are not registered, we don't have a voice. So I want us to move on en masse. If there's something that is going to be God obedient party someday, we'll move to that. But as at this morning, the only party we know that our principal is Labour Party. Let us move out en masse to go and register so that when people of integrity, competence, and capacity, when we flood into that place, we're going to sniff out all those cankerworms that are sitting down there. Because it has been established that Abure is, what's it called now? Whatever it is, that is the chairman. So all of us, let us buckle up. Get in there and make the difference. Nigeria is going to be better. A new Nigeria is possible. They thought they won in tribunal and whatever. They played us out because I had the faith that they were not going to be able to do anything without evidence, but they proved us wrong. But now everybody's energized and we are happy because Obi spoke. This is not town hall that is Bala Blue. LOP 73.
Thank you.
LOP 74. People go out there and register. I'm so happy I need to get back to work. I love you all.
God bless you.
Thank you. God bless you.
Thank
Bye-bye.
you. Bye for now. Thank you. Okay, let's move on with
politicians in power pay any attention to these loud calls for reform. Well, for more on this, I'm joined now in the studio by the vice presidential candidate of the Labour Party, Yusuf Datti Baba-Ahmed. Thank you very much indeed for coming in.
Pleasure and duty, Charles.
Really nice to see you again.
Yeah.
Now, a fairly determined speech there by Peter Obi today. What was the point of it?
That the judgment eventually and ultimately from the Supreme Court stands accepted, largely because we can't do anything about it. We reject it, we disagree with it, and we cannot accept it, but it stands accepted because there is nothing we can do. That is the end of the road for Excellency Peter Obi and myself as candidates. But I think as this interview progresses, I will be able to tell you another point of view. And if I may just begin now, I'm not here to tell Nigerians that oil was discovered and we forgot about agriculture, or that there is unemployment leading to insecurity. I'm here to, for the sake of my country, say things that matter. I'm not here to regurgitate. I'm here to rescue Nigeria.
Well, let's move methodically in that regard, because before the swearing in of President Tinubu on May the 29th, I mean, to give this a bit of historical context, you were emphatic and clear and almost urgent in your call for Mr. Tinubu not to be sworn in. What were your fears and concerns? Because he's obviously been sworn in and the world hasn't come to an end, has it?
Nigeria may come to an end if the world doesn't come to an end. But very valid question. I feared for Tinubu himself, for himself, from himself. I feared for the reputation of Nigeria. You see, the international profile of global leaders has risen astronomically, to the extent that royals even discipline their own. Look at the profiles of gentlemen like Xi Jinping of China, all across the world. All of a sudden, we were faced with the dilemma of having to present to the world who our own president to be was. And I was one of those who knew that the answers were not good. The whole country would be put to shame. The last time I spoke, I nearly brought Tinubu's ambition to a screeching halt. This is evident by the events that followed immediately afterwards. One minister wrote the DSS on his company stationery. I don't know how that is possible. And another minister, skipped ECOWAS, skipped AU, and went all the way to Washington to report me. And Nobel laureate, a very, very senior citizen, inviting me to a national debate. And I'm not that smart enough, even though my dear good friend Chimamanda acted on my behalf. And then DSS coming out a week later, under duress, of course, you could see, to do the bidding of that minister. This shows they were scared. My simple point was that no constitution or any part thereof shall be breached in order to install a president. And if that is done, that presidency will remain unconstitutional. And I remain on this point. I pointedly say he must not be sworn in. They have gone ahead to do it. It is not the first time. Out of 16 heads of state stroke presidents of Nigeria, 9 were not elected. 7 were, out of that 7, 1 still remains challenged, Alhaji Tinubu. Challenged. And that is because of the constitutional breach. Now, my attitude from day one was that based on experiences, let's forget anything electoral. I know the system deeply. My boss, Obi, knows the system deeply. Let's go for the constitutional point. Yes, of course, there is that issue of the forfeiture. There is the forgery, but the clearest one we could get was on the FCT point. Now, get that FCT point, get him not sworn in. There are at least 2 other constitutional channels while sustaining democracy that we could have followed, but they wouldn't.
Right. Well, in that regard, it
yes.
must have been another aftershock for you then, because both the Election Petitions Tribunal and the Supreme Court have affirmed President Tinubu's victory. I wonder to what extent that has left you personally, politically shaken and unsure of the ground.
Point of correction.
Talking about.
Point of correction. And this is where I respectfully differ. And it is within my fundamental human rights and constitutional rights to differ. The petition court and the Supreme Court, please quote me on this, did not actually affirm the success of Tinubu's presidency. They upheld the unconstitutionality of that election. And they are happy for it to remain so. And they have the power. Nobody can do anything about it. That is why we said it is an unreasonable show of force. If there was something we could do, we would stop it. But we are law-abiding citizens. That is why I'm here sitting with you today and still complaining. I was not shaken one bit. I will never be shaken by certificate forgery, by forfeited money over narcotics. I will never be shaken by IREV switched off in the middle of the game when they saw us winning. Labour Party won 2023 presidential elections. No doubt about it. They are cheats, they are bullies, and they have taken full advantage of the situation in Nigeria. When you ask me what is the situation in Nigeria, I will go ahead and tell you some fundamental things that say why we are in this situation today. Right. Can I go ahead?
Yeah, but let me ask you this, though,
yes.
because you're making the point, the points you're making, obviously, as you said, that it's your right to air your sort of
yes.
assessment. But we are now unquestionably in the Tinubu era, and he's clearly made some bold moves since he was sworn in on May the 29th. What do you think his presidency has delivered so far?
Disaster. There is nothing bold or special about making appointments. Anybody can make appointments. Any right-thinking businessman, any public servant can make appointments. There is nothing. People jump over you, pay money, buy appointments. Most of the appointments you see are
well, that's an allegation we can't substantiate, of course.
Anyway, what I'm saying, there is nothing about making appointments. You should be talking about the Naira has fallen down to 1,250. You should be speaking about 26 Nigerian soldiers that were killed in neighboring Niger State, something that has never happened in all Nigerian military missions throughout Africa. Nigerian military are dreaded because they are good, they are professional, yet in our backyard they kill our soldiers under Tinubu. What is bold in having your soldiers being killed? To rub it in, they followed with killing another 8 soldiers. To rub it in, villages almost on daily basis, that is the news, everywhere in Nigeria. This man has delivered nothing and is poised to deliver nothing.
Well,
they have not moved an inch Nigeria from consumption and waste to production, and they will not do it. They will not stop the killings and start the healing. Well, they will not stop the stealing and start the keeping, and they will not stop slide of Nigeria, and they cannot start the climb.
Well, I mean, the international community, certainly some in the international community, would beg to differ with your assessment, because I wonder what your reaction is to the latest Fitch international ratings agency, which is hugely respected across the world, and that is the front page of this day newspaper today. Fitch has rated Nigeria's credit worthiness as stable. It's given it a B-. I mean, surely that suggests that international confidence, and it did actually say that, in the Tinubu government is growing. Well, can I just make the point? Even though, in fairness to some of the points that you're making, according to Fitch, that rating is constrained by what they described as weak governance, low non-oil revenue, security challenges, which you talked about, high inflation, low forex reserves, and weakness in the exchange rate framework. Nevertheless, for somebody who just started in office about 5-6 months ago, to have that kind of rating from...
I have a lot to say.
Yeah, go ahead. To have that kind of rating is pretty impressive.
Charles, it would have been more productive if you listen to Nigerians on the streets. More productive if you go into the villages and find out from those whose families are abducted. Find out from average Nigerian worker when they go to buy foodstuff in the market. Not Fitch. Fitch don't know you. They don't know Nigerians. They don't know. Look, I live on statistics. I eat, I sleep statistics. So does Obi. We create statistics.
Yeah, really. But Fitch are the people who give...
Are you forgetting...
Who impress the international community to bring their investments into this country?
Are you forgetting the likes of Fitch and those rating agencies are those who were largely responsible for the 2008-9 financial crisis? But look, let's not go into those lines. Let's come back to Nigeria. All I'm telling you, you're looking the wrong way. If you want to know what's happening in Nigeria, come to us in Nigeria and don't read those statistics because they are misleading. They always speak about growth. It's not growth actually that matters, those figures that give you, because there is nothing as misleading as far as welfare is concerned as growth. The stethoscope you use in measuring the heartbeat of an elephant, for example, China, cannot be the same one you use to measure the heartbeat of a rat. Smaller countries, I won't call any country a rat. Do you understand? Leave that aside. Let's come back to Nigeria and speak about what is happening in our streets, in our villages, in our markets. These people have not done any bold step. The only bold thing they did was to shut down IREV. The only bold thing they did was to misapply force on the weak Nigerian institutions that we have. Now, ask this question. For someone that has been playing God, in quotes, for such a long time like Alhaji Tinubu, and it is time for a mortal, like maybe Obi, or somebody to put him in his right place. For someone who has wielded so much power in a country like Nigeria, where is that power in the last 6 months for them to apply in our welfare and our security? They cannot do it. They are in power for themselves, for their ego, for their wealth, for their comfort, for their own considerations, not for Nigeria. We are pained about every soul that is killed, that is abducted and killed. We are pained by every naira that is paid as ransom. And we are committed to stopping that. And stopping we will. And I'm telling you, give these people...
as a member of the opposition?
Stopping we will whenever we get the power to do this.
So between now...
yeah, sorry, let me finish. Mm-hmm. Where is the power? The same kind of power they used in getting Mahmoud Yakubu 4 a.m. to declare them against the provisions of the Constitution. Where is that power? To prop up the exchange rate of Naira, to stop the killings. They don't have it and they will not do it.
Well, you did say that you wanted to move forward because yes, obviously we've established the fact that the election is over. You have grievances against the results, but he's been affirmed by the Supreme Court.
You said methodical. Let's now be methodical. What I want to tell you is that the big picture, we say democracy is government. Well, let me just go. Democracy is not government of the people, for the people, by the people. Democracy is government of the people who have earned their rights, for the people who can protect their constitution, by the people who can exercise civil liberties.
So given what
when they say people, what kind of people? The people who will fold their arms while their constitution is violated, then democracy is not for you. I have said it. It belongs to only those who can practice it with due respect.
So
just hold on.
Right. I was going to ask you what your assessment of the state of democracy is in Nigeria, given what you just said.
It is poor. The people have to wake up to the challenges. For a people that are ready to accept anything, then anything will happen to them. Again, in quotes. You see, a fraction of 1% difference in a political DNA of a society can spell the difference between servitude and freedom. Last year, you saw it. Indian farmers sat in a location for 1 year because of one obnoxious government policy until Indian government reversed it. Before the war in Israel, Israelis were in the street for 16 weeks, counting. You can count so many other countries. Nigerians are not yet ready to do this. As I'm speaking to you, the likes of my former friend who would say it's treason, is all that, I am educating Nigerians. Rise up for your rights. No justice of Supreme Court will give you democracy.
Yeah,
you have to go out.
But they're not going to be able to reverse that.
Let me finish. They will.
I mean, they
Nigerians,
can't.
This is
constitutionally.
No. Constitution and legal. And this is where I differ. With all modesty, okay, I don't mind being alone on this, but I know I'm not breaking any law, and I have never had a criminal record.
So what are you actually calling on the people to do? I'm trying to understand what you're saying.
I'm getting to that.
Sure. We're running out of time. So
I'm saying that, and again, this is instructive. I'm saying that we, the people that stood to form the Nigerian Constitution today, it is not over. For we, the people, power is that which remains standing when there is nothing to oppose it. A leader is he who remains followed when there is nobody to challenge. Authority is that which is implemented when there is nothing to stop it. They have the leaders in place now with wielding authority with political power. But power and sovereignty belongs to the Nigerian people, we the people, on whose behalf an elected government is exercising that authority. Now, where the people are dissatisfied with the rulings of their courts, they own Nigeria. Alhaji Tinubu does not own Nigeria. Peter Obi does not own Nigeria.
Yeah, but the
Nigerians on the streets own Nigeria.
But the APC,
listen, I'm getting to the point.
The APC would argue that you don't own Nigeria either. That you have a portion of the electorate that voted for you.
I'm not telling you it is not over. I'm telling you it is not over. For Peter Obi and me, it is over. For we, the people, the Nigerian people, at any point in time, they can take back Nigeria. Especially where their constitution has been violated. Especially where all that the Supreme Court ended up doing was to sustain the unconstitutionality of a certain election.
Let me come in here, because between now and 2027, which is when the next presidential election is due, how do you think things will play out? And what role do you see yourself and Peter Obi and the Labour Party playing in that?
When the Nigerian people rise to defend their constitution, anything can happen. And
well, that sounds quite a bit worryingly frightening.
We are in a worryingly frightening situation. I told you I'm not here to repeat what you've been hearing. And I was prepared to come here. I have never had a criminal record. I love my peace. And I'm repeating that when the Nigerian people decide, Nigeria is theirs for the taking. And any fraudulently elected government is fair game for them.
Jesus.
Nigerian people have the right, the constitutional right. As we speak now, DSS can go and interpret. They have lawyers there, police, IG, and every day can go and interpret. The Nigerian people have that power. Not Obi or Atiku or anybody. Nigerian people have the power at any point in time to take their country. All they have to do, not even seek approval. They give notice.
It's interesting.
And listen, you turn away the barrel of your guns, away from the Nigerian people, and point them at the enemies of Nigeria. This country belongs to Nigerians.
Well, you've made that point.
When Nigerians decide, but if they want to practice democracy, they will take this country. It has happened before. The military decided, they took Nigeria for so long, they fixed Nigeria and handed it back. Now, whoever thinks that the Supreme Court will give democracy from any courtroom, the way it appears now is mistaken.
It's interesting.
Nigerians have to go out.
You've made that point.
Nigerians have to go out and democracy. And this is not a treasonable comment.
I
am not a careless person. I have never.
So you've thought the things you're saying through.
I thought it through very, very well. Well, this is the Constitution is made by Nigerian people. The Supreme Court is a sub of one chapter that the Nigerian people constitutionally came out that we the people, and the same Constitution says that no person or groups of persons shall take over the governance of Nigeria or any part thereof, except as prescribed by this Constitution. And go and read the Constitution of Nigeria. The serving Alhaji Tinubu Malam Shetima government breaches the Nigerian Constitution.
Okay, can I come in here for a minute?
Yes.
Because you mentioned Kashim Shettima. Your brother, the spokesman of the Northern Elders Forum, Hakeem Baba-Ahmed, is of course now serving as a special advisor on political matters to the Vice President Kashim Shettima, which means that he might have to help Mr. Shettima to devise a strategy for dealing with political opponents such as yourself, his brother. Does that rub you up the wrong way, given all the things you've just said about that government? Your own brother is now working for them?
Charles, I am after the government. I'm not after appointment. I am after the president and the vice president who were fraudulently elected, unconstitutionally elected, I cannot come down to speak about any appointment. He is by far my senior brother. So there's no way to say he's an adult or he has his own rights or his own life to live. Our politics are completely detached. And in fact, it is his boss I know, not him. And his boss, since you brought this question, he is not exactly a responsible gentleman. With all the things they've been doing, now you brought up this issue, I didn't want to talk about it. You see, they attempted something on my safety, on my security, and I was able to find out 10 minutes to time. And God so kind, I was able to avoid. They tried to get me into one of those yellow houses down the road, get people to come and arrest me there, and use that to rig the judgment. I became so inquisitive, and I dodged within 10 minutes, only for me to come and find out, based on strong suspicion, where it came from. And with what I see, then the strangulations in Lagos in the past, yes, they happened, and they were for a reason. The people gunned down in Borno State, it happened, and yes, it was for a reason. I think Peter Obi and myself have been lucky to have stood today to give that press conference. So the least, taking my senior brother to give him an appointment, is the least of my worries. I'm not worried about any appointment.
Right. Well, let me bring in another.
If he likes, he can go and take the entire Baba-Ahmeds and give them ministers. I don't mind.
Well, let me try.
I will still.
You'll still stand by the things you say.
It is an unconstitutionally.
Which is
Supreme
impressive that you stand firmly by your beliefs.
But
you were called fascist by the Nobel laureate Professor Wole Soyinka because you and Peter Obi claimed you had won the election. He used those words. He accused you of trying to force a lie on the Nigerian people. How much did that broadside affect you, coming from someone with such a stature as Wole Soyinka?
Please, I respect him too much, and I have more important issues to discuss. Let's go to another question.
Right, so you don't want to talk about it.
I don't talk about
okay.
Well, come back to Shetima, and I'll talk about Shetima.
Well, let me talk about something.
Very irresponsible gentleman.
Let me talk about something that is
imminent. Be he the vice president or whatever that he is, I'm telling you that he has conducted himself in so many ways in these 6 months that demean the office of vice president, and I'm not happy about it, especially the way he's been treating our elder, Atiku Abubakar. For God's sake, Atiku Abubakar is getting to 80. He is by no measure of imagination Shetima's mate. How can Shetima come out and say that the Kanuris crack jokes with Fulanis, therefore he's going to retire him to Dubai or Morocco? And these are very personal issues. What kind of an irresponsible statement is that to me?
Well, I am not privy to having said that. For him,
I am, and it is true. And obviously,
the vice president.
Leave Soyinka out.
Yeah.
Bring who matters to me, like Shetima. Bring Alhaji Tinubu. Look, even Tinubu, I have much respect for Tinubu. You heard Shawari criticizing me for me calling Tinubu uncle. I call him uncle. Where I said, you saw the picture that I went to greet him in the mosque, and they said that I went to plead. No, it's just respect. But the fact that I respect his age doesn't mean that I will not call him a drug dealer.
Yeah, well,
or a certificate forger.
Well, I don't think you should call him those things.
I will,
unless you have.
I will. That is why I will do not
evidence and
swear him in.
Yeah,
the evidence is there.
Yeah, but can I just make the point that on Arise News, they have a right to reply to the things that you said.
One of them will come tomorrow.
And we're giving them that.
One of them will come tomorrow. Let them come
and say that. We're giving them that right.
Let them come and say that he didn't forfeit $460,000.
Well, let
them come and say that
I want to tackle you. I want to bring up issues, and I don't mean to interrupt you. My apologies, but I want to deal with issues because we've got about 5 minutes or so left. I want to deal with issues that are upcoming because you did say at the outset you wanted to move forward. Off-season elections are, of course, due on November the 11th. in 3 states, Kogi, Bayelsa, and Imo. The Inspector General of Police has just redeployed the Commissioner of
That's
Police.
not my line. Leave
in
it.
Imo.
I don't have an answer for you. That's not my line.
Right, because I was going to ask you, is it, I mean, we saw, for example, to assess the chances of the Labour Party there.
That's not my line. Come back to the substance of democracy, of what the Fourth Republic has done. You know, we all have our specialities in this game that we do. I don't know about those elections.
Yeah, but you're the vice presidential candidate of the
I'm
party,
not that
and
vast.
the more your party gains political traction,
speak to me on
where I have strength.
I know. Speak to me where I
Right.
have strength on. That one is for the party chairman and His Excellency, my boss Peter Obi. They can handle that. But come back to the issue of constitutional breach.
Exactly.
Come back to the issue of the rights of the Nigerian people. Come back to the fact that I keep telling you, it is not over. If the Nigerian people decide to rise, they will reclaim Nigeria. The Europeans came. There was no constitution. And they had power. They colonized Africa. So power is when you have the power to do and nobody can say. Now, Nigerians can take this power because their constitution has been breached.
Right.
That constitution is there.
So
they had faith.
Right.
Nigerians had faith.
I think you've made that point over and over again.
Right.
We've got about 3 minutes left.
Yes.
What is your next move?
Continue in this line of protecting Nigerian constitution. Continue in this line of creating awareness in Nigerian political system. Continue in the Labour Party and the Obedient Movement with Peter Obi. Continue to sensitize Nigerians and then continue to tell the people in power that they have unconstitutionally taken over Nigeria, sustained by the Supreme Court, and they are destroying our dear country. They are destroying the future of our children. And for doing that, I will continue to say exactly what I have said in this interview. Doing that,
if they were to,
there is no way to fight an individual or group of individuals like to destroy their country or to destroy the future of their children.
But if they were to approach you and Peter Obi and the Labour Party and said they wanted to sit down with you and look at the sort of reforms, for example, that could be put into Nigeria to make this place better for everybody, for example, things like restructuring, electoral reform, would you participate in that?
Can Tinubu Shetima resign and get the Senate president sworn in to conduct a new election?
Well, it is unlikely that they'll do that.
So we cannot support them.
Okay.
We cannot. Anything that deviates from how the Constitution provides it, we will not.
Okay. Yusuf Datti Baba-Ahmed, Vice Presidential Candidate of the Labour Party. It was lovely to have you here. Thank you very much indeed.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I cannot believe what I just watched. I can't believe this. This is, I don't know. But cannot let me just explode. Okay, let me leave it for my people to speak. Okay, Elvis, calm down. Allah, you promised not to speak. Oh my God, I can't believe this. Jesus, I can't believe this. All I just want to say is, Datti Ahmed, thank you, sir. I will never regret supporting Mr. Peter Obi and Datti Ahmed. I will never associated myself with these people.
Mr. Elvis.
My brother.
Mr. Elvis. The fact that I am here today, I am here tomorrow, and I was here yesterday by the grace of God, and support these guys. This speech from Datti Ahmed and Peter Obi today just create a new level of support. Now, if Tinubu, let me say this to the world, and although I gave us a mandate on my this thing, but my name is Oluwatosin. Tinubu, if they born you well, arrest Datti Baba-Ahmed today, because he has indicted you. And he has made it, this is a world, international speech today. CNN will hear it. Mr. Elvis, please, if you have time, please cut this video. We can play it every day.
Of course.
That is said before Arise, because Arise they may delete this video. We can do it instantly. That is said, Tinubu should come out and tell the world that he's not a drug dealer. Tinubu, I am waiting for you. If they burn your power, come tell the world.
A fearless man. Yeah. He's a fearless man.
Man, these guys, they are. See.
And Mr. Elvis,
I wish
Mr. Give us a mandate. Mr. Give us, who told you that these guys are not listening to Nigeria Watch all this while? Half of what he just said is what we will be saying, that Nigerians need to take their country back. That's all. The summary of all he just said. What Obi said also. So it's a summary, and you think they don't have a social media life? You think they don't press their phones? They don't watch YouTube? You are joking. Even right now, they might be watching us also. So Nigerians up to us exactly.
I said yesterday.
Do you know
that he has told you that you are the one that will take? You see, he gave one quote. He gave one quote. If people allow everything, if they take everything, anything will happen to them. He said, if people takes everything, then anything can happen to them. Nigerians, Datti Baba, I have them on my Twitter handle, some of his quotes today. Those quotes are take home quotes. Nigerians, arise. Mr. Emerson, I joined you yesterday. I just woke up. I woke up from a nap. My dad just called me yesterday. He was lamenting about the situation of the country.
See,
man, I don't know.
The quote where Datti Ahmed talk will shock me. He say, Nigeria may come to an end if the world doesn't come to an end. Oh my God. Oh my God.
That's a bam.
Nigeria may come to an end if the world doesn't come to an end. What a statement. What a quote. What a direct communication. Listen, you all that have been waiting. Peter Obi did not pass message. We cannot protest. Nigeria was not talk. This is not talk. I go still not talk. Oh. You'll be adult, me be adult. Me, I your day UK for here. I enjoy myself for UK. Now you know. So far, me could not call me ask for. Say now so una they hungry or anything. Not those of now they come to my inbox for Instagram. Sir, I'm this, I'm that. Mind your business and let me mind my own business. Simple as ABCD. That's all. That is it. Please, let's start talking, man. Let's start talking. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I want to hear from our people today. I can see a lot of people already calling in. Please, let me at least pick one or two from the panel. Then I'll come to call us again. Give us a mandate. You want me to start? Okay, let me start with you, my brother. Give us a mandate. Please, talk to us. Then I'll take Mr. Alex as the second person. Thank you very much.
Mr. Elvis, good evening to you. Mr. Alex, I'm not seeing your names on the platform. I'm on my iPad today. My computer is with a repairer. Mr. Alex, and maybe Madam Pat is here, or Madam Meta is here, or Dr. CM is here. All of you that has been panelists on this media, thank you. From the depth of my heart, I say thank you. Mr. Alex, thank you. Mr. Elvis, thank you. Thank you so much. I love you all. God bless you. God bless Nigeria. What happened today with Datti Baba-Ahmed and my president, His Excellency Peter Gregory Obi, is to tell Nigerians that we won the election. Tinubu knows we won the election. Shetima knows we won the election. Datti Baba-Ahmed knows we won the election. My president, the man that wasted money to Washington, D.C., knows that we won the election. Mahmoud Yakub, the Froster professor, knows that we won the election. They stole the election, but we are still here. For every of the speech today, I'm so glad. It tells that these guys are not fearless. They are fearless. They don't care about anything. He said about my principal, his own speech, excellent speech. Supreme Court by itself ended Nigeria by affirming Tinubu as the president. My principal said the judgment was not served. The judgment was bought with money. Tinubu paid the judiciary. He bought the judgment. He didn't get judgment. And they didn't give us justice because Tinubu bought the judgment. Highest bidder, take it all. Now, that is said, and I quote, the world may not come to an end. Or if the world does not end, Nigeria may end. That is said, and I quote, Tinubu should tell the world that he is not a drug baron. That is said, and I quote, that having Shettima as a vice president of Nigeria is the worst that has happened to the history of Nigeria. Because why? Shettima is the head of Boko Haram. Nigerians, if there's anything that Mr. Elvis have done for us, is to bring enlightenment to people. If you don't have data to go on Arise, you can come on Nigeria Watch Media. And the statement today, this speech, all of this press conference, everything that happened today, just tells that we as people need to arise and take our country back. That even go as far as saying that democracy is a government of the people that are ready to take their country back from the hand of this evil man. So Nigerians, what more do you want? The world may not come to an end, but the day they swore in Tinubu and then the day that Supreme Court affirmed him as the president of Nigeria, that is the day that Nigeria ended. So the ball now is in your court. Datti Baba-Ahmed left the ball in your court. But you can see a man with competence, character, and compassion speaking. Honestly, sometimes when Charles interviews people, I wonder, these people, are they truly journalists or they just want to speak to the camera? I really don't understand. This is the best interview ever I have ever listened to. Ever. The best interview ever. The man is fearless. He doesn't care. Look at how he brought his brother into the situation. He said, and we even said it here that Datti Baba-Ahmed brother, he can decide to go whichever. We said it here on this platform. We said it here, and that's what Mr. Ali can say. We said it here when they stylishly employ his elder brother. We said it here that he has his own life to live, and that he just confirmed the same thing. He said, no, don't bring my brother into this. Bring Tinubu, bring Shettima. Those are the people that I want to speak to. Not my brother can decide. If you like, let him take the old Datti Baba-Ahmed into. I don't care. These are men. These are men with substance. These are men with value. My principal said, if I was in office, the office of the First Lady will not even be there at all. He said, and I quote, the budget, the allocation for the office of the First Lady should have been used to educate the girl child and let the First Lady take care of her husband. That was what my principal said this morning. And you can go and verify. He did it when he was in Anambra. There was no office of the First Lady because he told us that my wife is there to take care of me. And he said it again today. If I was the president, the office of the president, that allocation would have been given to the education of the girl child, and let the wife of the president take care and support the president. Simple. Simple. What more do you want from this brilliant man? We won the election. Obedient Nigerians, Labour Party, don't be discouraged. We won the election. We took it to them. We won. In that, Mr. Alex will soon come. He will tell you how we won them. In that sort of we beat them. In all of the military barracks, we beat them everywhere. In Orion, we beat them everywhere. They know. They switched the beavers off. But my vice president has said it. He said,
I think your network is breaking, or is it mine? I don't know.
That is not a drug baron. And to challenge you, my name is Oluwatosin. I am challenging. Although I have to give us a man, my name is. Tell me, or me for $54,000. Come tell the world. Simple.
Thank you. All right, I think the network of our brother right there is not stable. Okay, let me come to Mr. Alex. To be honest, I just want to listen to you all, because if I explode today, I might take more than 1 hour talking here. But let me listen to people today. Trust me, I'm telling you, my day is fulfilled. I'm so happy. I'm so happy today. I'm so happy. Glory be to God. I'm happy. At least we have somebody who speaks for us. Mr. Alex, talk to us. Thank you. Good evening to you once again, my brother. Thanks for joining us. Mr. Alex, are you there? Okay, Mr.
Can you
Alex.
hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Thank you. Thank you, my brother.
Okay, Najaos. It's been a very funny saga unfolding in Nigeria cinematography. I must say I'm happy and I'm proud of the vice presidential candidates of the Labour Party. As you already see, that in the face of evil, there are few people that still stand like Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego against Nebuchadnezzar and the crowd and the burning furnace. O King, live forever. We will not obey you on this matter, they said before the king. So I'm happy we have political Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego. The Najawash and the Najawash team, I want to thank you for everything you're doing. Because the truth always reveal the real people in the crowd. Because we had a lot of people on this platform at some point. The truth was hurting many people and they left. Some of them jumped the ship to those that could pay them, to their paymasters. Belly for food, food for belly. The Bible says God will destroy both of them one day. We came naked in this world and we will live naked. It's good to be honest. How will you explain it? You're lost in Lagos. You're lost in Rivers. You're lost in Edo State. You're lost in Abuja. You're lost in major cities. Port Harcourt. How will you explain it? You won elections. Beavers was switched off. Elections were not uploaded as against what was said in Chatham House. Many groups have come together now. They're asking Chatham House to invite INEC boss to come and give account on how the Nigerian election went, as is the custom of that place. The matter is still on. Petitions have been written everywhere, across board, across the universe. People are asking the Chatham House authorities to invite the political gladiators, especially Professor Mahmoud, the shameless professor, to come and give a contiredum, a report card on how the election was run with 400 billion naira. I'm very happy that at least people are still feeling, there are still few people in the political class who are feeling the plight of Nigerians, the kidnapped people whose parents cannot pay the ransom, the children whose parents do not know how they're going to get the school fees increments. the poor people who are vulnerable to the attacks of the X-Men unleashed by political class. We still have people who are still inspired by humanity, people who are still inspired by goodness and mercy, political goodness and mercy. I still believe that a new Nigeria is possible. I still believe in Peter Obi and the obedient movement. Yes, we could agree, we could disagree sometimes, but with what I heard today with these two men, I'm very impressed. I know that sometimes when the wicked people are doing their things, it seems all hope is gone, all hope is lost. But this is all about struggles. Struggles sometimes is not overnight. Struggles can last months, it can last weeks, it can last years, it can last a whole generation sometimes. Appetite struggle, or the struggle against apartheid in South Africa lasted more than 27 years with Nelson Mandela and his friends. So I want you to know it's a struggle, it's a movement like Black Panther was. I want to thank everybody. Mr. Black Panther, give us a mandate, Madam Rita, Madam Patricia, everybody, even Tux Obi. I may not remember your nomenclatures. Nigeria Watch platform, comment session, viewers, thank you for staying with us, even when the crowd left. Thank you for being the real people. Thank you for being compassionate. Thank you for being honest. Thank you for being kind. Thank you for being, humans. Thank you so much. The wind will always reveal the reality from the shaft. To separate the shaft and the weeds, we are the weeds. And I'm happy to be in this group. I always contribute my quota. I believe that according to my training, struggles take a lot of time. It may not end in our generation, unfortunately. Moses gave order to his children. He said, God will send you a deliverer, please. It will not happen in my time. Take my bones with you. Joseph said that, and Moses did it about 100 years later. So I'm happy. I'm happy, though I'm sad with the way the economy is being destroyed on a daily basis. The Naira is just diving downward. Things are going up. You cannot stabilize the currency without production, without fixing the refinery, without exports, without entrepreneurship, without fixing security, without fixing electrical darkness, without fixing corruption, without strengthening the institutions, without bringing disciplined minds, disciplined people of like minds, people with ideology. You can't fix a country by borrowing to stabilize your country. That's the ideological babuism from these political baboons, animals, monkeys we have among our political class, unfortunately. And they say they are professors, they are doctors, they are economists. How do you borrow to stabilize the economy when you are not borrowing to produce, when you are not borrowing to invest or to pull people out of poverty? Countries are doing it. Rwanda is doing it. Kenya is doing it. Not even Europe is too far. Saudi Arabia has done it. Singapore has done it. Malaysia has done it. You don't borrow to consume. You borrow to stabilize your country by opening up, productions and exports and cleaning your international image. Making sure your country, export to attract forests. They are not thinking about our refinery across board. They're not thinking about opening the country like, having other seaports open in other countries, in other parts of the country. They're just borrowing, buying material things, yachts. They are buying clothes. They are spending billions on toothpick, on matches, on newspaper. Look at the animalistic, the babuism. This is the problem with a Black African leader. It's not a problem. It's a big problem. What is wrong with a Black man, Nigeria Black leader? What is wrong? You can't even weep. You are not touched. You are thinking about buying furniture for billions of naira, buying clothes for billions when people are suffering, people are migrating. Massive brain drain. It's so pathetic. I'm happy we have a few people who are with us, who are listening to us on a daily basis. With what Obi and Mr. Datti Baba-Ahmed just said, I am 100% persuaded that I'm so convinced that on a daily basis, if not on a daily basis, they are watching Nigeria Watch and other platforms who are saying the truth. Of course, it boils down to Nigeria. According to the law, yes, we are law-abiding. But the law do not know the hungry stomach. The law do not know you when your parents are being kidnapped and ransom are being asked, when your children are being raped before you. The law will not be there when your farmlands are being invaded. The law will not be there when you are going to the market to buy food stuff and you can't afford it. The law will not be there when your children are being chased away from school because you cannot afford the school fees anymore. The law will not be there when the dollar and the naira is making the country unbearable for the common masses. So Nigerians need to stand up. We need to, including me, we need to stand up and take over our government houses on a peaceful protest. It's our right, it's constitutional. We are not calling for violence. It happened in Sri Lanka, it happened in Israel, it happened in France, it's still happening in different countries. So it's one of the denominators of a democratic display. So it's not out of place to call for people to stand and take their country back from criminals, from Boko Haram, surrogates, from people who have drug-related activities or antecedents. So, gentlemen and ladies, I'm pecked off, but also I'm encouraged to see that Datti Ahmed came out and Obi came out to let people know, yes, they are going to continue to preach, against corruption, against kidnapping, against raping, against, looting, against, impunity, against wickedness, against heartlessness, against reckless abandon. This is what is going on. Nobody has talked about restructuring. Nobody has discussed how Deborah was killed on a broad daylight. She was burnt alive because of a text message. None of these government officials have even talked about Buhari administrations and the 1.1 million lives that were lost. Nobody's talking about the monies that have been borrowed under Buhari government. And nobody's even talking about the kidnapping of the Abuja-Kaduna train railway line that was kidnapped when people were building themselves in a country that has the strongest military in the whole of Africa, arguably. So this is not, it's a serious situation, a mess. A gang of thieves and drug dealers have kidnapped Aso Rock, and Nigerians need to stand up, Obi, and Ahmed Datti and the labor movement and everybody. We've done it constructively and legally. It is now up to the citizens to take it further by letting them know that the country is unbearable, that they can't feed their children, they don't feel safe, they can't live in electrical darkness, they can't pay NEPA bills for lights they consume, and they can't drive on bad roads. It's up to Nigerians now. Of course, I support him 100%, and I support everybody who's been calling on us back home to come out, and out we will come. I don't know when it's going to start, how it's going to start, where it's going to start from, but I look forward to a peaceful civil disobedience, a peaceful revolution that, if need be, could lead violence, but I don't know. The country is already violent with the kidnapping, the killings, and the election malpractice, switching up of which violence could be more than stealing somebody's mandates, stealing a whole generational mandate. So it's not over yet, as far as I'm concerned. Thank you, Nigeria Watch. As usual, this is my umbo logomaki, and my logomaki Olivia with our logo apacha. Thank you, Nigeria Watch. Thank you for the good work.
Thank you very much, my brother, Mr. Alex. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks to every one of you. I think at least many of us are smiling right now. At least we have somebody who is speaking for Nigerians, in the midst of the suffering that is currently going on in the country. I think many people will be relieved, after this interview today. Many will be relieved. Let us move on.
And Mr. Najawash, with what he just said, people across the country, like you are doing now, other people should form group. Even me, I'm planning to do my own in my local government at some point. Form opposition group like form group to speak to your senators, to speak to your local government chairman. Let it be across board. Things are not right. We cannot tolerate this. This is not how to live in a country. We have to take our country back by ourselves now. Since the constitution has been hijacked, the system has been hijacked, it's not up to us now. So Mr. Ahmed Datti was very correct. We must do something about it, and that has to be done immediately. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. That's a very good idea. Thank you. Before I call on Imo Election Corner, I would like to quickly, because there's one or two persons saying, okay, go ahead, sir. Go ahead, give us a mandate. Okay, I think we lost you again. Okay, when you're ready, let me quickly say this. I can see one or two persons saying that, give us a mandate. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm not sure why my mic keep going off. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you are good now. Yeah, go ahead.
Like Mr. Alex said, apart from those small groups, let this consciousness keep. We keep raising this consciousness in people's mind, active participation and active citizen. I mean, for me, all of these videos, I mean, should be kept somewhere. We bring them probably every day. Nigerians must awake. They must arise. They must just arise. That's my little contribution. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you very much, my dear brother. Thank you. Thank you. I'll come to everybody, but Omoye is the next person. Augustine is here with us, and many people are here. But before that, on the comment section, somebody was saying that you know, okay, I think that was Chris Rebet. You said that Ahmed get liver pass Obi. That is Obi is afraid to talk. No, my brother, no, he's not afraid to talk. Mr. Peter Gregory Obi is not afraid to talk. You see everything with that Ahmed talk, so I bet you 95% the federal government not fit do anything. Yes.
So, Mr. Elvis, even Peter Obi at the press conference earlier.
Now they don't arrest him. Yes.
At the press conference earlier today, Peter Obi even said it in a code, even openly, he expressed all these things.
No, but he could not go direct like this.
Yeah, he could not go. But
there's noise on your background, sir. No, please, okay. Mr. Jonathan, try to stop this. Try. It's becoming, you don't used to be like this before. Before you unmute yourself, sort out your background, please, sir. Please, you are not known for this. You know, just try to go back to how we know you to be. Because this one is...
Yes, Mr. Daosh, I know what you mean. If it was Obi by now, DSS would have gone into action. That spoke the way he spoke.
Now, Peter Obi talk this thing because of the hatred with this...
For the Igbos. Yes, I know.
And now they go carry him. Right there, now they go carry him. Because of the hatred, they all hate him for no reason. I'm telling you. But let's see what will happen in the next 24 hours. We will know. Thank you very much, Peggy Body, for the super chat. May God bless you, madam. I appreciate you for your support always. You said good afternoon, Mr. Elvis. I really appreciate you and everything that you represent. Thank you and God bless you. Yes, a big amen to that. And thank you very much as well. May God bless you and for all you do. Thank you, Amazing Grace USA. Thank you, June Obaseki. Thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you. Now God bless you, my people. Press on the like button as we listen to Omoye's Corner. Omoye's Corner, thank you very much for joining us. Please talk to us.
Area. Greetings, so Mr. Elvis. Greetings, Kakabo.
How you see this interview?
Hey. Omo, I miss Sister Rita send me Peter Obi, but I don't reach. I pass Amagba. Mr. Alex Amagba. I enter my village. I don't sleep. They go. When I wake up this morning,
Amagba. I'm for America.
For your side, nah. For your side, Mr. Alex, I don't cross. I enter my village. I they sleep. When I wake up, I say, wait till they happen. I can say my very own vice president.
Even me, sir, Sister Rita, still said that to me. She called me. Me a day I'm a as well.
If you see the way I take jump up this morning, I say, my very own personal, I don't know about anybody. This one is my personal vice president, the CEO, chairman, Odogu of violence. I say, hey, oh my, gonna be hot today. And the man not disappoint me. He say, yes, I respect Agbado, but that not me say not be drug. The hell that is, if you say that they sweet my belly. A belly full. I say, now man be the see the violence.
I
dey hear you.
If they tell Mr. Charles, say, please take me back to Tinubu and Chetima. Don't
distract me. He said, I don't want to talk about. Oh my God, Mr. Evans. I say, and they roll for grand. He said, no, don't hold on, wait, Charlie. Wait, I'm not saying no call on Charlie. Me they dramatize on now. Charlie, wait. That we did not tell me about Wole Soyinka. That one not concern me. Forget. Shetima, me bring your head. Come out. Make I break that. I said, which kind of is this? I love that man. They give me joy anytime they talk. I say, God, this is what we need. This kind of gingering. Say, who Who you be? Come out. The Nigerian people, when they are ready, they will take it back. This weekend, one man protest, now they go do. Are you kidding me? This one, they not go rest. I tell them, I say, anybody when they support this criminal, when he follow, join, support, we they write history right now. Me, I remember all the people when they support this thing. You will not rewrite history. If you lie, we go correct them. Your children, see, they get children. Their children, they go read the history. They go see the Dostikwa great grandfathers when they get.
Madam
When
Oye,
put
Madam
off,
Oye,
yes,
there's
sir.
something he said that actually touched me. He said, go to the streets and ask how Nigerians are feeling. See, that's how you measure development, not cooked, fabricated figures of growth. The real growth is the naira to dollar. The guy was hitting everything we do analyze
Every
with
corner.
everything. He said, I buy the security. People were kidnapped. He mentioned every. I'm so happy.
No, Mr. Alex, you don't know. I literally woke up. I was like, my goodness, this man, I was dancing. I say, hey, this is the type of violence I did like. Tell them, what are they going to do? And the man knows, you know why I have a lot of respect and likeness for this man, is the fact that he knows when you understand your privilege and you know how to use it, is another sweetness on its own. The man knows that nobody can touch him. So he's using it effectively. I listened to Mr. Peter Obi own, our very own president. Hey, well, I said, you know what? I like the fact that this man is not calling for any type of. I love his angle. Let him stay on that. We don't want Mr. Peter Obi is our solution provider. You do not. You do everything possible to protect your solution provider, because now he be the visionary. If the owner of the vision, if he's not protected, we're in trouble. Even though you have somebody else that will come out and it will not be like Peter Obi. So for that, I respect him. I support the man. Don't say anything about Nigerians have not been living in the hardship since. Prior to Peter Obi, problem not in the country. Have they not been kidnapping? Where everybody dey? One now they look for who now go put all the problem for head. No, I love his stand. You see that Ahmed Datti interview. Oh my God, I had to listen to it a second time. I said, this man, he heard they give woto. If they give that man chance, Charles go run enter on that table. That way the Bema they speak accent. He go run enter on that table. May they leave the man, because this is what Nigerians need. You know, people who have been waiting for this man to talk and tell people what's on his mind. He said, no, what you have is a government of people that are amassing wealth to themselves. It is all about them. It is clear for everybody to see. Even the blind can see that these people are amassing wealth. They don't care. Look at the embassies. It be like place where it be like stadium where they go watch football. People are running away, and you as a government, you are watching it as your young, most vibrant group of people are running away from the country, and nobody does anything. Are you kidding me? That plane crash that happened with that minister, I couldn't wonder, saying, where are the sky, this thing? Why did it not by mistake, Joe? You know, now that one may be the expert. You understand? Because some people, all these years when they talk say they buy, maybe they say Mami Water they exist. I beg, can Mami Water do the needful? I didn't say anything, no. I'm calling Mami Water. Now you call us, you want to take her. Right now, violence for violence. Any Agbado person will carry fire for head, make it come. Are they ready for them? I yield. I'm excited.
Niger Watch, good evening. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, everybody. Please, all protocols, I stand. It's just a shame that I didn't join earlier, because I tried all I could. I listened to P2B's press briefing, like Omoye said, I wasn't disappointed. He couched it in the language that it is left for them to go and interpret. But he says something that is quite profound, which is his bashing of the judiciary and what they did. In this thing, they always talk of law. This is, everybody can see, this is a red pencil. It's pencil, but it's red. Somebody can come and tell me, no, 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 this is white. Let's go to court. And then Supreme Court said it is white. It doesn't make sense to me. I know it's red. More so in Nigeria, if you pay, look, if you pay the Supreme Court, if you give 50 billion, I give 55 billion, I will get the judgment. We all know this. So what P2B said today is a food for thought. I want people to digest it. It's only my only sort of what I'm sort of, but it's not a pure regret unless you could do it. Let us see, because the way everybody is vibrating about our VP, me I no go vibrate. It's a case. It's like a case in those days. Eastern Region House of Assembly. One man we no hear English very well, but he was elected to Eastern Region House of Assembly. When they crack joke in English, everybody just they laugh. He keep quiet. He no laugh. So let I ask the interpreter, say, what are they? Why are they laughing? They can't tell her. You begin laughing your own. So me, I want to do my own now. I never listen to the thing. So if you can, I'm just pleading. Please replay a bit of the high point of that interview so that let me be in the mood like Alex or Moya and all of you. Please, I missed it. And I said, I don't want to go about searching for it, why this is on. I don't know how I'm going to divide my time. So I said, let me come here, whatever it is. I should be able
which
to
one
get
you mean Mr. Peter Obi on?
No, Mr. B, no, the firebrand now. You Datti Baba-Ahmed.
Okay, the Datti Ahmed though.
Now I want, please. And the Mark Okusanya also want it. So we are now too. It's good. So that let's look at it. That is enough to be the talking point for the day. You know, because
okay,
this thing is that
I'll get that ready.
Okay. So this thing is that people feel that who will say it or who wouldn't say it. One thing Nigerians must understand is, I think I've said it here one time. They said dollar crashed or naira gained value. No. Why I make it a duty, if I have the time and I must try, to come on Niger Watch and explain certain things, call it lecture, is that what they did was this money they borrowed. They quickly use it to offset some dollar commitments so that there won't be demand for dollar for the next maybe 2 or 3 days or whatever. Then they think, cry. It's like if you are selling bread, 100 loaves of bread and 5,000 people want it, the price could just go up instantly. But in a way, whereby 100 loaves of bread and only 10 want them, and instead make the thing spoil, you go bring the price down, then go say, hey, bread don't fall. Fall. It's just because they borrowed money. That is simple economics. It's not that the money came as a result of production, like P2B is saying. No, because P2B said when he's elected president, he wouldn't care about the exchange rate. That the moment you start producing and exporting, naira the demand for dollar will just crash. But if you think you can go borrow money from China, then buffer it up. When America and Paris, people in France ask you about their money or IMF, you go and borrow from India and then pop. All those ones is just voodoo economics. It doesn't work. So people not rejoice. Nigeria is in dire straits. Nigeria is sinking. And with what I heard Datti Baba-Ahmed said, he's now ready for for what it is, for the what is it called, the final option. So all these things they are doing, I'm so happy that P2B addressed these people today. And look at the question they asked him. He was just talking from the heart and tell them, after all, Nigeria is sinking. What have they done to disprove it? It's a shame on the Supreme Court for him to mention not Datti Joe. It means a lot for him to incorporate it in his speech. He said, this is a man who left the Supreme Court. Look at the bashing he has given to Supreme Court. So it is not left for P2B to bash them more. Even their colleague leaving admitted that everything was done to checkmate P2B, but he may not say it that way. Why is it that the Supreme Court, judges, according to their own law, every geopolitical zone will have a representation? Southeast didn't have. I think South or so something did not have. He said minus him now living, there's nothing like North Central. It's only Northeast and Northwest and Southwest. Why? So you see, there are a lot of things, but Nigerians will like to paper over all these things. I like the way P2B handled it. I'm so grateful. When I listen to him, I say yes, I'm not disappointed. Those people might think that he will like to. They expect him to talk like maybe one motor packed out. No, it doesn't mean somebody is still calculating. Nigerians will then go and read it. I read meaning. Then with the flesh, because that is like a bone. With the flesh that Datti Baba-Ahmed has given through the interview, people are referencing, that will tell people that yes, Labour Party is not, I mean, the obedient movement, they know exactly what they want. And because of this nonsense they did, Nigeria's march forward has been halted. And because it's been halted, the real suffering is coming beyond this. If people do not feel that this is the time for them to stand up and say enough is enough, well, I don't know, but I doubt it seriously, because now that P2B has spoken, the coast is clear. If the question I would have loved to ask him, because I said it, if I'm there, is that I would have, but although I know the answer, I would have said, now, if people should do what is done in the Western world, carry your placard, say, look, my mandate was stolen, or our mandate, this is not our president, we never voted for drug baron or a certificate forger. My question should have been, will you in any way issue a press statement to tell them to stop? Of which P2B, I know he will say no, or he wouldn't even say the people have to do what they want to do. So that should then be a call for people to wake up and take their own fate in their own hands and determine what is it they want, really. Or do you just go to the polling booth and voted? After voting, then you come back and then you were robbed. After, when you are robbed, and the person who robbed you of your mandate is even having the effrontery to even mention that he won, because he bought his way through the Supreme Court. So P2B, the way he navigated it today, I'm so happy, and I know he must have thought deep and this over it. Then the interview that Datti Baba-Ahmed has given, I know it will be causing ripples for the coming few days and weeks ahead. However, I know P2B will follow it up with some interview. They will go to him and then talk to him, sort of he may grant further interview. I know about that. But one thing is also instructive. What Atiku said about the Supreme Court, that they have now legalized forgery in Nigeria, and nobody is talking about that. You see, the hypocrisy of certain media, that's why I keep saying, why I make it a point of duty when I come here is to give analysis the way I know fit. It's not because of the fact that I know Nigerians are awash with different types of media that they listen to. But for them to listen to Niger Watch, they will have what they call sort of an alternative view, an in-depth analysis, or what they could not think, but maybe they've seen it, but they won't think in that direction. Nigerian media, because of all that they did, I mean, the mainstream media in Nigeria, apart from maybe Rufai Husseini, who stands up for the truth and then ask difficult questions and they expect difficult reply and then develop a thick skin. The rest are just kowtowing to the evil machination of what APC or maybe Tinubu will give them. But for how long will that last? For how long? They can't contain what is about to come, I bet you. Because now, the coast is clear. Nobody can speak. P2B has said what he needs to say, albeit some of us feel that he delayed. But better late than never. He has said it and reacted to it, and it's on record how he sees it. People are expecting him to congratulate over his dead body. He can never try that. He knows it. He can never do it. So as far as I know, and from what I could glean from what he said, the coast is now clear for Nigeria to say, look, enough, we've had a back for all this rubbish. We cannot put a career criminal and then be dictating to us, ramming it down our throat that he is whatever he calls himself. So the coast is now clear for any Nigerian or any group or whatever to say, look, we can't take this shit anymore. And from where I stand, this shit cannot be taken. It cannot be allowed to stand. But if Nigerians feel that, well, they want to pander to whatever they want to do, maybe to religious sentiment, to ethnic sentiment, it's up to them. But then the suffering that they are going to, this is just like the introduction of what is to come. So it is in their own best interest to rise up now and say, look, now that we've had all what it takes, we've digested it, now this is now what we want to do. We have to bring this government down. That is just the end and short of it. Nothing good will ever come out of it. A bad process, a very crooked and wicked and illicit situation, toxic procedure can never yield a good outcome. So Nigerians had better stop dreaming and then come to the realization that now is for them to take back their country and demonstrate that the followership that they cultivated with P2B is not in vain, and something surely must come out of it, and they must make a political capital out of it. Let me yield here for now. Thank you. Niger Watch.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Yes, we can hear you now.
All right, thank you very much, Augustine. God bless you. I appreciate you. I'm trying to get that particular video ready right now, so maybe before the next man
Yes,
finish
Mr. Najawash,
talking.
I would very grateful if you can play that some section of Ahmed Datti video again.
Yes,
please. I'm very grateful. Our blood the earth across the world want to hear it again from your channel.
Yes, after like one or two submission, then I'll bring it in. Mr. F. Emmanuel, thank you very much, sir, for your patience. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you, sir. Are you there? Okay, let me move on to the next person. Mr. F. Emmanuel, are you there?
My brother, can you hear me? Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we are here. Okay, we can hear you now. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Okay, good. Okay, good afternoon, good morning, good evening, wherever you are. Thank you so much for the opportunity again, Mr. Davis. Thank you for holding on. Thank you for holding on strong. I greet each and every one of you in the panel. Thank you for a wonderful submission. In fact, right now, with all the panelists that have done their submission so far, I don't have anything to say right now until I revisit that video again that you're about to play. So I hang it there for now.
All right.
Can you hear me?
Fine. That's fine. Yes, I can. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the video again.
Okay, sir. That's fine. Let me come to Mr. Jonathan Kisley. Mr. Jonathan Kisley, sir, please, I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you once again.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone, all the submissions I made so far. Yes, hearing it again would be wonderful, because there's so many things there. And I hope that Niger Watch, Mr. Elvis, you will take some quotes here and, I like them, not just today, even going forward. I am looking forward to that, hopefully. He said something today that is Mr. Peter Obi. In fact, he indicted the Supreme Court in a way and in a manner that we don't even expect. He mentioned the former member, justices of the Supreme Court, Datti. He used that emphatically. But Datti Baba-Ahmed, he said something. He said democracy is not for the people who fold their arms when their rights are being trampled upon. That in itself is even an indictment on Nigerians, even Nigerians themselves. That democracy is not for people who just sit down, fold their arms, and do nothing when their own rights are being trampled upon. He said Nigerian people have the power to take back their country if they want democracy. If truly Nigerians want democracy, they will take back their country if truly they want democracy. We saw this. This is not new. This is not new. India there for a full 1 year. At some point, I was not even following the news, the news, that report again on major international network. For full 1 year, that country, the farmers were on the streets until the government bowed down and did what they want. Same Israel here. Since February 2023, this year, they've been on the streets. And they are not backing down until the government will do what they want. That's what people do. The same thing. Nigerians were not different, and we cannot claim or be wishing for democracy, for a better Nigeria, and just be sitting down there thinking that it's going to be served, it's going to come to us. It's not going to come. It's not going to come. Nigerians have a way. We just have a way of I can't say it better than that. I can't say it better.
Sorry.
Nigerians have a way of accepting fraud and corruption through fear. It's through fear because they're so afraid. They just want to accept that fraud. These people come, they cheat, they steal the mandate of the people and say because the Supreme Court has affirmed the cheat, then we should just accept it and move on. We should just accept that nonsense and move on. I'm so glad today when Datti call it what it is. He said Tinubu is a certificate forger, he's a drug dealer. So that's why for me, I don't agree, I don't accept to the fact I will never call him my president. First of all, he's not my own president, but I will not even address him as president, as in calling him the president of Nigeria. That will never come from me. And Nigeria should not bow down to that. We should not fall to that. If you believe in Nigeria, call it the way it is. He's not the president. He is not the president of Nigeria. Even if the fact that the Supreme Court affirmed and said that he won the crooked election, doesn't mean that you as a Nigerian, if you believe in democracy, you have to call him president. That's what they want. They can go all over the place, cooking lies all over the place. I love the fact that Mr. Datti today was dragging this guy, Charles, dragging him back. Charles wanted to use that style to drag him out of the main discussion, bring him to something that is maybe more positive to APC. No, he didn't fall for that. He didn't fall for that nonsense. He brought him back to the main issue. He didn't want to talk about that. He was talking about this the ratings that they rated Nigeria B-. See, now this is my own field. This is my own field. This is my specialization. I'm a capital market entrepreneur. That's a lie. You can buy it. I see. You can pay for ratings. You can pay for it. And if there's anything the crooked people can do, this is anybody.
I'm just hearing that for the first time. Thank you. I didn't know that.
If they want to, when you have ratings, you come with 2 and 3, not just 1. They come with Fitch, right? Let them come with Standard and Poor's. If that rating will not be conflicting, let Standard and Poor's come with their own ratings of Nigeria. See, those things you pay for it. You pay for ratings. They call them promo. It's called promo in the capital markets industry. It's called promo. You pay for it. You go there and you pay. I don't know the people that messed up. What led to the 2008 financial crisis?
Okay, yeah.
Is it not all these rating companies? They are rating junk securities. They started giving them this type of ratings. They gave them this type of ratings, and people started investing, not knowing that they are investing into junk. Who does that? The banks paid them. They paid the rating companies. So don't let who can do this? You have to know who they are ready to pay. See, they have their consultants all over the place. They are in New York, they are in London, they are in Paris. You can pay them, they will do your job, they will do it for you. So don't even let us, that's a debate, extensive one. So because I've said it over and over again, these people are crooks. They come out with lies every day. This is another lie. This is another lie. How will Fitch give Nigeria a B- rating? Go and check what is Fitch rating. The rating they gave to Turkey. Do you want to compare Nigeria's economy with Turkey?
No way.
You want to compare Nigeria's economy with Greece? Even Greece.
Indonesia.
Go and check Fitch rating with them. So you will know that this one is just a crooked. Let them come out with Standard and Poor's, S&P ratings. Let's see. Because that's a tough nut to crack. You can't easily pay for Standard and Poor's. But for Fitch, they forget them. So we have crooked people in Nigeria now, and all they do every day is all to come out with lies.
My dear Jonathan, that's why we need a voice like you here, Because what we do here, like I keep saying, we don't manufacture news, but we interpret it and analyze it. You see what we are saying now? People will learn from it. Those
Exactly.
listening, those listening. That's why those of them may say, "Hey, look at the rating Nigeria." But when they listen to you now and you are giving them insight on how the thing works, that is why we need people like you with your background. A news may come, then you just scatter it. So we know all these things. But thank you very much. Continue.
Yes, Mr. Yes, my brother. Let me just quickly add this. Thank you for that point, jotted point, because I'm very grateful for that knowledge. I didn't know. You know, we learn every day. And I was told my governor in Edo State is an expert in these capital market speculations. I just want to thank you. Thank you very much. This is his area. Yeah, thank you. Now I can see how good he is.
Even if you know what they use these things for? It is just like if you are going to the bank. If you are going to the bank to go and get a loan, you are going there to go and get the bank will know.
And they call it investment banking. They'll say it's a stockbroker.
That's what they see. Tinubu have. How do you get investment bankers? Because if you go now to London, to New York, and you open an account with Bank of New York, open an account with them, with the likes of Tinubu, that probably have maybe over $100 million with them, deposited in them in different investment areas with them there. They will do anything for you. That's how it. How do you? In fact, see, these people, they are just crooked. That's how you see all these loans they are getting. All these loans that they are getting, that's how they get it. Before they give you the loan, they look at your credit rating. They don't just approve loans. World Bank will not just approve loans. They go, you must come with rating, either from Fitch or from Standard & Poor, S&P. It's part of the documentation. And they know that if they come with a junk rating of like C or D, nobody will near you. You're just like a smelly poo, to put it mildly.
Jonathan, don't you think this one that giving Nigeria a favorable rating, it might be Nigeria that helped to form it, or they have a share there? You know, you can just start your own this thing and then give themselves credit rating. They know of S&P and then the other one you mentioned, but they won't go there. They won't go there. Not. They will just go and use another Wayo own to come and bring and then bamboozle the people. That is what is I felt. That's what they should do.
The thing is that you just use a simple comparison. Go to some other countries, some smaller economies. You want to compare, even Greece is even too much. You can't even put Nigeria side by side with Greece economy or with Turkey. Those ones are even too much for Nigeria. Please,
Rwanda.
Even in some European, go to some European countries. Check or take Poland for example. What is Poland rating? Poland is also like B-. So you want to tell me that Nigeria economy and Poland is side by side? Mm-hmm. Are you kidding me now?
It's true.
Go and check Spain rating. Spain. So Nigeria economy and Spain, on what basis? What are the indices?
It's true.
What is the reserve of Nigeria? What is the reserve? Because those are the things they look at. That if you default today, if you don't pay your money, what your interest today, you don't service the debt today, what can they fall onto? They fall onto your. Let's see. The simple analysis is this: Nigeria right now has a foreign reserve of about approximately $2 billion. The amount of money that Tinubu has borrowed from inception, from May 29, is way over $2 billion. So where will these people fall onto if Nigeria defaults?
Yeah, that's another thing again.
There is nothing for them. That's how to tell you how crooked this rating is. Please, people. True. That's how they destroy the economies, the economies of countries. In fact, cause massive financial meltdown, global financial meltdown through these nonsense activities that these rating companies does. Nigeria has approximately $2 billion in foreign reserve right now. Nigeria has borrowed in the last 5 months, at least even a blind person know in Nigeria has borrowed more than $6 billion.
And my brother, countries are having trillions and hundreds of billions as their foreign reserve. Nigeria has just $2 billion.
So it is just simple thing. You go to your bank, you want to borrow money. The bank will say, okay, we'll borrow you. That's why they ask for collateral. You want to borrow 100 million. They want to see something close to it or more than it as collateral before they go. So that in case you default, that is what they will fall onto. They will tell you if you go to the Bank of America where they are, putting all this nonsense together. That's the allocation. All these things they are doing for Nigeria. That's why.
And my brother, thank you very much. Thank you. Last 7-8 months, our government in Edo State was always in America, whether in the banks or no, I don't know. Anyway, thank you.
That's where they are doing all this. It's the Bank of New York. Yeah, that's where they are cooking all this nonsense together. See, when they do all these things, at the end of the day, when they borrow money, these banks are not in the business of crude oil. Nigeria is crude oil. It's crude oil economy. It's crude oil they are using. These people are literally in the crude oil. The banks are just lifting crude in Nigeria because the bank has no basis to justify this loan they are currently giving to Nigeria.
It's true.
On what basis?
It's true.
On what basis are all this money coming out?
Even then, under what terms do we know? Under what terms?
That is another question because you have there's this. Let me tell you. Today from 6:30 a.m. I am the Pacific time. I use Pacific time, which is 9:30 Eastern time today. Between that 6:30 to up till now, at least I've received 5 different offerings from not corporate to sovereign. You don't have to participate, but I have the platform where I have received them, I've seen them. It always comes with a term sheet, what they call term sheet. Term sheet, TERM. Term sheet. That's what they call you. That's where you will see everything. They break it down there. What they are giving you, the interest you will be paying, what your sovereign national debt, what it is, the amount of debt that you are currently owing, and the interest rate you will be paying. Everything is listed on that term sheet. And they state it there. So anybody who now wants to, it's debt. It's simply called debt. So they come to the market to raise money. Countries today, the 6th of November, 6 countries today have raised more than $1 billion in the market. Today, in the last, when the market opened to now, 1 billion. They didn't do anything. They just put out their term sheet there. So you yourself, if you want to borrow Spain money, you can borrow Spain money. You can borrow Spain your $1,000. You can borrow Spain your $2,000. It goes there. They put it all together in one box, and then this is just how it works. And then they borrow. The money goes to Spain.
So which means in the event, because this is like how do I say it? Something like what they call a hanging account in a bank. Say you hang the thing, they anywhere, but you know where it is. So in the event that this thing, there's a default on payment. That's what I don't. If there's a default, because I know Nigeria cannot be able to pay all this money, just that they are making noise. In the event that there's a default in payment, how does it affect the world economy? Jonathan,
it's devastating. See, once there is a default, for example, a country like Nigeria, that's why you see them. They can sell Nigeria to service those debts. Just to service those debts. If it means that they will say, come and lift all the crude oil in Nigeria to service those debts, they will not blink. They will have to do. They must meet those commitments. The day Nigeria defaults on any of those things, that's the end. They will seize. They have the right. They will seize everything. They have the right.
Okay, Mr. Jonathan, is that why China took some part of Zambia, like the airport?
That is
like airports.
That's what I'm about to say. Les, how did you know? That's what question I wanted to say. Yeah, not only airport, even their TV, radio station, broadcasting station.
Yes, until they get the money back. This import.
They will seize
part of the terms of terminology.
Why they will seize it? You know why they will seize it? If you have an account with Bank of New York now with Merrill Lynch, you have your maybe you have $50,000 there, and then they send to you that okay, there is an offering today. Spain. I'm just using Spain. I love using Spain for this thing. And then Spain, you give them instruction to use your $50,000 to as part of the offering, money that Spain want to borrow. and then they borrow Spain, and then they promise you that they will be paying you 3.5% every year, and then you are collecting it. Let's assume that Spain now defaults. Bank of New York or Merrill Lynch, they will seize everything because you don't know Spain, no. You don't know the government of Spain. You are dealing with Merrill Lynch. There's nothing between you and Spain or the Spain government. It is Merrill Lynch and Spain. It is you and Merrill Lynch. That's how it works. That's why the banks will have to seize everything so that they can still continue to meet their obligation to their clients.
So, which means this is really a high tech gamble. Nine be all these things. So
that is why
Mr. Najawash, if you are there, please, we have to pin down Mr. Jonathan. We'll be needing him in the future for nation building. Thank you.
If
Very important.
If Nigeria should default today, that's why you see them. They cannot default. They will go to any length to pay those debts. And Nigeria is using over 90% of our revenue to service debt. They have to. They must service. If they miss it, it's like payment. It's like your credit card. You have your monthly payment, your minimum payment. Nigeria is simply paying the minimum payment. That's what is happening. That's what servicing is.
So, which means, Jonathan, let me hazard a guess. So, if they default, and then these credit people contact Nigeria like China did to Zambia, maybe they are afraid that Nigeria that will be uprising.
Do you know that, Mr. CM, are you aware that people accuse Amechi of ceding part of Nigeria's sovereignty to borrow money from China allegedly to build railway, and he came to debunk it that is not true, but they failed to make public the terms and conditions of the money China borrowed.
Even the language they used to draft the thing, I think they should. No, they speak of English. It's not a Igbo affair. Please, they use English. It's not. So the thing is this. I know that somehow that's why when Peter Obi said they were asking him about the exchange rate and all this, go revive Nigeria Airways. He said, look, China has done it. Indonesia did it. Just produce what you say. If you start producing, economy, exchange rate, everybody will find it. Because when you don't produce anything, you consume. That consumption means buying expensive cars from from Japan. If you want to produce, supposing you give that money to Nord, the company in Lagos, or to Innocent, you are producing because that is your domestic production. The tax will come there, the employment will be coming there, and then you are happy that you are using your own. So that money will be in your economy. But when you are not producing, rather you are consuming. They think that consuming is only to buy champagne and drink. Consumption is when you are sending your money, capital flight abroad. You want to crude oil. Say somebody around somewhere, maybe in River State, will be arguing in a petrol station. And we are queuing for fuel. Not knowing that the ground on which you are standing, below it is crude oil and gas.
It's fuel, exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Does it make sense? You are in a petrol station, not knowing that under there, that is crude oil. And you are importing it from abroad.
Where they even sleep safe. Under their bedroom.
So that is why they say Peter B said consumption. People thought that consumption is you bring your naira, you are chewing it like a goat is chewing leaf. It's because you don't produce
Dr. Sien, you see now you came from another angle. Mr. Jonathan is coming from another angle. I'm coming from another angle. Mr. Najawash is coming from another, and you can see the bunch of raw materials for leadership we have on the social media space. Which other countries take advantage of? Nigeria leaders we don't have leaders. We need people who can identify talent and give them trial and let them do the job. The country is not rocket science to fix a country. It's not rocket science. As you said, Singapore did it. Malaysia did it.
Yeah, China did it. Nigeria was better than China at 1990 up to 95, even up to 1999. I think Nigeria was better than China. But suddenly, suddenly China was able to go back and say, look, they make that's what they call flying geese. Flying geese is whereby you make sure that your production base, the industries in China are not owned by Chinese, or not all of them. Most of them are owned by Europeans. Most of them.
They are owned by Europeans and Americans.
Exactly. So the advantage Nigeria has is because of our population. What you can do for yourself is give them that skill. and they maintain what they call political equilibrium, stability. When you maintain it, look, people in Denmark, billionaires, can say, let us go and site our industry in Nigeria. Whereby, and that thing they are citing, they may say, let us grow coconut. Or let me just say, let us grow plantain. I mean, banana in Nigeria, because they eat it in Denmark. They may say, for us to grow it in Nigeria, 1 Danish krone is enough if we change it to pay about maybe 2 workers in Nigeria. While in Denmark, it's not enough. It's not, you need about 100 of it. So they go and cite it there. And when they are citing it there, the only thing you have to do as a country, that's why even when Nigeria was this thing, Chinese currency against the dollar, China is always devaluing their currency. The difference is that the difference is that in Nigeria, we do it because of we need to do it to survive. But China is doing their own to attract investment. That's why America doesn't like it. He said China is always devaluing their currency, so that when you have $1 American dollar 100, you can import a lot of goods. So China want China and Japan, they want the strength of their currency to be very weak compared to the dollar, so that you can come and you can
Dr. CM, let's allow Mr. Jonathan to continue to teach us for a little bit more. Please.
The advantage is that a country like Nigeria, where it is unfortunate where you have Nigerians are rich. Those people that we consider poor, as a matter of fact, they are the richest. China produce thousands and thousands, hundreds of thousands of poor people. They turn them to millionaires and billionaires just by virtue of their land. All those rural people we have in Nigeria, all those people that you say, they have land. They are sitting on land. If Nigeria is a real these people are really true to it, you will empower these people. You will bring investment. Those investors will now, they need factory, right? They need their factories. They need where they want to locate their factories and all the rest. They will go to this poor man in his village and buy the land from that poor man. The man will cut maybe 5-10 acres, cut it for that American investor or whatever, wherever it's coming from. They will cut it, and Nigerian government will have given that land value. That's what China did. That's how Chinese turn to millionaires and billionaires when all these American companies are shifting their factories there. Of course, they need factories. You will go there. That's why you have to go to rural China before you will see most of these factories. They are not in Beijing. They are not in Guangdong. No, they are not there. You have to go way into the rural China. But because they have good means of transportation, these poor people started selling their land. And that's the only person that proposed that idea close to it was Yaradua. May he so rest in peace. But whether he will have implemented it or not, well, we'll have to wait. God will tell us that. But he was the one that was close to that, to empower Nigerians. There are ways the government will just make, you can turn Nigerians to millionaires, because Nigeria can give every land value. Yeah. Nigerian government can come and say that land somewhere in Taraba State, in one rural Taraba or Benue State, that land is, you value it, government value that land. And that farmer turns to overnight billionaires. And then the government are now working to bring investors. And they will direct those investors to those land deliberately. They will direct them that's where your business or factory or plant will be located. They know that farmer will now collect millions or billions. Government will derive their tax. They are standing by. In fact, government collect that money on behalf of that farmer. Take their tax, give the farmer. That's how you.
Yeah, Mr. Jonathan, I wanted to ask you a question. That back to the rating that you open our eyes at the buy. What are the damages? What are the long-term consequences? When will the wind now blow for the nyash of the fowl to be open that they bought the rate? How will it happen? Will the naira fall back again to 1,005?
It's the only solution. The only solution is Nigeria to become a production country.
That's all. Simple.
Datti said earlier. He said the campaign and they fought for consumption to production. They have now taken it to another level. It is now consumption to waste.
Exactly.
What we have now is consumption to waste. They are not only consuming. The level of consumption has not only increased. It has now gone to another dimension completely, which is waste. So what is the result there? See, if Nigeria should default or anything should happen, it will be Every single Nigeria will become a slave because China will come and take over our airport. They will take over our airport, and that's all Nigerian airports. The Nigerian Port Authority and all the rest of them, they will take them over.
But Jonathan, the local knowledge is this. Let us even leave China. You know, when you meet a man like a drunkard, he get plenty land, so many assets, but he dey look for money to drink. You know, you go like to the learn am money now, because you know you the target that he cannot be able to pay back. You go say, okay, let me take land. He go say, okay, take him. Tomorrow he come again, you give him money, you go take drink. After drinking, pay money, can't pay. So okay, let me hold this land. Gradually, you take over his land. So that's why China, because it is deliberate. They know why they are loaning Nigeria money, not because they love Nigeria. They know.
No, of course.
Not because they love. They know Nigeria cannot pay, because they know if all of us here at our level, we know that Nigeria uses about 90% to service debt. The people know. But what they are trying to do is that, gamble, after all, is it not business? If not just like, maybe then they do gamble. You give them money. All those things they are targeting. Even this rail they build. A time we come in, when you enter there, go they speak, what is it, not Chinese language. So they collect money from you. Yes, until they make their money before they leave you.
See, it's one thing to build all those things. It's another thing to maintain them. So what is the implication? You have to continue because Nigeria is not any foreign currency. So that means that they will have to go on to continue to borrow and borrow. That is, even if they want to maintain it, or even if they decide, but you guess what? They will be coming out year after year and putting it on the budget, that money for maintenance. They will continue to borrow. They will continue to borrow. So even maintenance that they will not even do in the first place, but they will continue to borrow until those infrastructure, those ones that they have even done at all, they will become dilapidated and out of service. That's the experience. That's the experience of Nigeria. So that's where we are going.
And government investments are always like that, my brother. You are very correct. Anything government, there will still not be for head and for shoulder. It's always like that. Everything is always terrible at the end.
That's what is going to happen in the case of Nigeria, because when you can, the value of all those infrastructure that they are building in a normal climate, their value supposed to be increasing over time. But in Nigeria, the value is depreciating and dropping on a daily basis. There will be no meaningful maintenance, nothing. But when they first implement it or they carry it out, it will look so good. You will see it will be fine. Go there 6 months, 1 year later, the standard will be dropping. Why? Because the people that are supposed to maintain those things, they are just pocketing the money and they are getting allocation for it on a yearly basis.
Mr. Jonathan, do you think if Nigerians come out now, do you think Ahmed Datti will be arrested? Because since he has given a very strong.
For me, I don't think they have the guts to arrest.
Why? What makes him special? What do you think? Is it because
number one,
he's a Fulani man or something?
Yeah, that is significantly part of it, because the Fulani
I'm telling you.
And two, the man will speak. He still has a lot to say.
Yes,
I'm telling you. Yeah, that man was blocking him.
No, but you people forgot. Let me just recap. This is Datti Baba-Ahmed. He had a bachelor's degree in economics, University of Maiduguri, master's degrees in economics, University of Maiduguri, and PhD from University of Westminster in London in economics. So when somebody like this, and they built a university, based university, and they want to go in Kano, so he's quite vast, at least in the economy. For him to say 3 or 4 things, all of them should be spot on. And in a country like Nigeria, which you know that is a hopeless situation, you can easily see where the problem is coming from. So when he's speaking, he speaks with that sense of measured authority and the incisiveness that when you listen to him, somehow you become educated on what he's saying. So I do not see people like this because they find it difficult. You know, when Obi said something one time, he said, "This is my vice president, Datti Ahmed. He had a PhD in economics. It cannot be for nothing. We have to put it into use to make this country productive." Now, well, the thing is that in one way or the other, every country borrows. But what Peter Obi is saying during his own time was, let us borrow, and said we want to put it into power. And then
Exactly.
we know we've already started studying to say if we put it into power. That's why he went to Egypt. He said what gave him happiness in Egypt is that Egyptians are effectively in control. All their graduates, chemical engineers, mechanical, these technicians, they're all from Egyptian universities. All of them. So in other ways, he's trying to tell you that Nigerian universities should be the backbone of our power generation. All our graduates, you put them there. This is the money in partnership with Siemens. How much will it cost us to do this? Maybe it's also $1 billion. We don't have it. If we borrow it and put everything there, in 6 months' time, are we going to have this outcome? Yes. You do it. And when you do it, because that outcome has changed, you see industries, small and medium scale, let's forget about the big ones. Small and medium scale industries springing up. So while they are springing up, you'll be getting that tax from them gradually. Forget about exchange rate. By the time you are doing this, now somebody can then come in. You know the way Nigeria is going to borrow money, borrow dollar from abroad. That is when Nigerians are abroad do for Canada or Sweden. Nako too much. Make we go back. At least electricity is steady for the past 2 months. It's quite steady, and they've been saying it. Let's go and establish something. So they are now emptying their account or takes part of their dollar, bringing it back to Nigeria. So do you see the way after flight? So capital flight. So instead of Nigeria going out, so maybe if I bring my own, which all they bring, before you know it, within a year, 2 years, Nigerians have started investing. Maybe you started poultry this thing. Somebody may say, I want to establish my own. Should just be to sell ice cream because there is a power supply 24 hours. My own is ice cream. Exactly. You know? It could be anything. So when you are doing it, now the urge to go and look for dollar abroad, you don't need it because you are not generating it. Rather, people will be saying, somebody will say, let us go to Nigeria and establish an industry, even if it's agricultural, to cultivate cassava. We sell it there. Because of that power, that is the effect of that power will be borrowed money, billions, you go to here. Put it there, things don't change. And because it don't change, that is how it will start. Under 4 years, that's what Obi said, under 4 years, I will turn Nigeria around. He said it. But because of the state capture, that Nigeria is what they call state capture, they know all these things.
And to make it worse, today is the first day I'm hearing that they are buying rates. My goodness. People are buying rates.
They do, my brother, they do. My brother, they do.
If I tell you I'm not surprised, I'll be lying to you. I am humbled.
You see, that's even
my goodness.
Because it's so the criteria, the methodology.
Because you don't wake up every morning, they'll say you Nigeria experienced growth, 3/4, whatever. You know those boogaboo.
My brother, the methodology is so stringent to the extent that even with all their lies and everything, the best they could get is B minus.
Sorry, Mr. Jonathan.
Yeah.
Sorry, sir. Yeah, I have the video for you guys now. Let's listen to it again so we can continue with this conversation. Thank you.
Okay, yeah.
Come back to Nigeria and speak about what is happening in our streets, in our villages, in our markets. These people have not done any bold step. The only bold thing they did was to shut down IREF. The only bold thing they did was to misapply force on the weak Nigerian institutions that we have. Now, ask this question. For someone that has been playing God, in quotes, for such a long time like Alhaji Tinubu, and it is time for a mortal, like maybe Obi, or somebody to put him in his right place. For someone who has wielded so much power in a country like Nigeria, where is that power in the last 6 months for them to apply in our welfare and our security? They cannot do it. They are in power for themselves, for their ego, for their wealth, for their comfort, for their own considerations, not for Nigeria. We are paying about every soul that is killed, that is abducted and killed. We are paying by every naira that is paid as ransom. And we are committed to stopping that. And stopping we will. And I'm telling you, give these people...
as a member of the opposition?
Stopping we will whenever we get the power to do this.
So between now...
let me finish. Where is the power? The same kind of power they used in getting Mahmoud Yakubu 4 a.m. to declare them against the provisions of the Constitution. Where is that power? To prop up the exchange rate of Naira, to stop the killings. They don't have it and they will not do it.
Well, you did say that you wanted to move forward because obviously we've established the fact that the election is over. You have grievances against the results, but he's been affirmed by the Supreme Court.
You said methodical. Let's now be methodical. What I want to tell you is that the big picture, we say democracy is government. Well, let me just go. Democracy is not government of the people, for the people, by the people. Democracy is government of the people who have earned their rights, for the people who can protect their constitution, by the people who can exercise civil liberties.
So given what
when they say people, what kind of people? The people who will fold their arms while their constitution is violated, then democracy is not for you. I have said it. It belongs to only those who can practice it with due respect.
So
just hold on.
Right. I was going to ask you what your assessment of the state of democracy is in Nigeria, given what you just said.
It is poor. The people have to wake up to the challenges. For a people that are ready to accept anything, then anything will happen to them. Again, in quotes. You see, a fraction of 1% difference in a political DNA of a society can spell the difference between servitude and freedom. Last year you saw it. Indian farmers sat in a location for 1 year because of one obnoxious government policy until Indian government reversed it. Before the war in Israel, Israelis were in the street for 16 weeks, counting. You can count so many other countries. Nigerians are not yet ready to do this. As I'm speaking to you, the likes of my former friend who would say it's treason, is all that, I am educating Nigerians. Rise up for your rights. No justice of Supreme Court will give you democracy.
Yeah,
you have to go out.
But they're not going to be able to reverse that, are they?
They will.
I mean, they
Nigerians,
can't.
This is
Constitutionally,
no. Constitution and legal. And this is where I differ. With all modesty, okay, I don't mind being alone on this, but I know I'm not breaking any law, and I have never had a criminal record.
So what are you actually calling on the people to do? I'm trying to understand what you're saying.
I'm getting to that.
Sure.
Just
that we're running out of time. So
I'm saying that, and again, this is instructive. I'm saying that we, the people that stood to form the Nigerian Constitution today, it is not over. For we, the people, power is that which remains standing when there is nothing to oppose it. A leader is he who remains followed when there is nobody to challenge. Authority is that which is implemented when there is nothing to stop it. They have the leaders in place now with wielding authority with political power. But power and sovereignty belongs to the Nigerian people, we the people, on whose behalf an elected government is exercising that authority. Now, where the people are dissatisfied with the rulings of their courts, they own Nigeria. Alhaji Tinubu does not own Nigeria. Peter Obi does not own Nigeria.
Yeah, but the
Nigerians on the streets own Nigeria.
But the
and
APC,
listen, I'm getting to the point.
The APC would argue that you don't own Nigeria either. That you have a
people
portion
I'm
of
telling
the
you that it
electorate
is
that
not
voted
over.
for you.
I'm not telling you it is not over. I'm telling you it is not over. For Peter Obi and me, it is over. For we, the people, the Nigerian people, at any point in time, they can take back Nigeria. Especially where their constitution has been violated. Especially where all that the Supreme Court ended up doing was to sustain the unconstitutionality of a certain election.
Let me come in here, because between now and 2027, which is when the next presidential election is due, how do you think things will play out? And what role do you see yourself and Peter Obi and the Labour Party playing in that?
When the Nigerian people rise to defend their constitution, anything can happen. And
well,
this is not.
That sounds quite a bit worryingly
frightening. Look, we are in a worryingly frightening situation. I told you I'm not here to repeat what you've been hearing. And I was prepared to come here. I have never had a criminal record. I love my peace. And I'm repeating that when the Nigerian people decide, Nigeria is theirs for the taking. And any fraudulently elected government, is fair game for them. Nigerian people have the right, the constitutional right. As we speak now, DSS can go and interpret. They have lawyers there. Police, IG, and everybody can go and interpret. The Nigerian people have that power. Not Obi or Atiku or anybody. Nigerian people have the power at any point in time to take their country. All they have to do, not even seek approval. They give notice.
It's interesting.
And listen. You turn away the barrel of your guns, away from the Nigerian people, and point them at the enemies of Nigeria. This country belongs to Nigerians.
Well, you've made that point.
When Nigerians decide, but if they want to practice democracy, they will take this country. It has happened before. The military decided, they took Nigeria for so long, they fixed Nigeria and handed it back. Now, whoever thinks that the Supreme Court will give democracy from any courtroom, the way it appears now is mistaken.
It's interesting.
Nigerians have to go out.
You've made that point.
Nigerians have to go out and democracy. And this is not a treasonable comment. I am not a careless person. I have never.
So you've thought the things you're saying through.
I thought it through very, very well. This is the Constitution is made by Nigerian people. The Supreme Court is a sub of one chapter that the Nigerian people constitutionally came out that we the people, and the same constitution says that no person or groups of persons shall take over the governance of Nigeria or any part thereof except as prescribed by this constitution. And go and read the constitution of Nigeria. The serving Alhaji Tinubu Malam Shetima government breaches the Nigerian constitution.
Okay, can I come in here for a minute?
Yes.
Because you mentioned Kashim Shettima.
Yes.
Your brother, the spokesman of the Northern Elders Forum, Hakeem Baba-Ahmed, is of course now serving as a special advisor on political matters to the Vice President Kashim Shettima, which means that he might have to help Mr. Shettima to devise a strategy for dealing with political opponents such as yourself, his brother. Does that rub you up the wrong way, given all the things you've just said about that government? Your own brother is now working for them?
Charles, I am after the government. I'm not after appointment. I am after the president and the vice president who were fraudulently elected, unconstitutionally elected. I cannot come down to speak about any appointment. He is by far my senior brother. So there's no way to say he's an adult or he has his own rights or his own life to live. Our politics are completely detached.
Okay.
Come back to Shettima, and I'll talk about Shettima.
Well, let me talk about something.
A very irresponsible gentleman.
Let me talk about something that is imminent. Be he
the vice president or whatever that he is, I'm telling you that he has conducted himself in so many ways in these 6 months that demean the office of vice president, and I'm not happy about it, especially the way he's been treating our elder, Atiku Abubakar. For God's sake, Atiku Abubakar is getting to 80. He is by no measure of imagination Shetima's mate. How can Shetima come out and say that the Kanuris crack jokes with Fulanis, therefore he's going to retire him to Dubai or Morocco? And these are very personal issues. What kind of an irresponsible statement is that to make?
Well, I am not privy to having said that. For him,
I
having
am,
said
and
that.
it is true.
And obviously, the vice president's office.
So what I'm saying is that leave Shoyinka out.
Yeah.
Bring who matters to me, like Shetima. Bring Alhaji Tinubu. Look, even Tinubu, I have much respect for Tinubu. You heard Shawari criticizing me for me calling Tinubu uncle. I call him uncle. Why I said, you saw the picture that I went to greet him in the mosque, and they said that I went to plead. No, it's just respect. But the fact that I respect his age doesn't mean that I will not call him a drug dealer.
Yeah, well,
or a certificate forger.
Well, I don't think you should call him those things.
I will.
Unless you
I
have
will. That is why I said do not
evidence.
swear him in.
Yeah,
the evidence is there.
Yeah, but can I just make the point that on Arise News, they have a right to reply to the things that you said.
One of them will come tomorrow.
And we're giving them that.
One of them will come tomorrow. Let them come and say that.
We're giving them that right.
Let them come and say that he didn't forfeit $460,000.
Well, let's
let them come and say that the
I want to tackle you. I want to bring up issues, and I don't mean to interrupt you. My apologies, but I want to deal with issues because we've got about 5 minutes or so left. I want to deal with issues that are upcoming because you did say at the outset you wanted to move forward. Off-season elections are, of course, due on November the 11th in 3 states, Kogi, Bayelsa, and Imo. The Inspector General of Police has just redeployed the Commissioner of Police.
That's not my line. Leave
in
it.
Imo.
I don't have any answer for you. That's not my line.
Right, because I was going to ask you, is it, I mean, we saw, for example, to assess the chances of the Labour Party there.
That's not my line. Come back to the substance of democracy.
Mr. Charles, what Mr. Charles was trying to do, Mr. Charles was trying to distract him out of what he was talking about. And Datti Ahmed continued to say, that is not my line. Yeah. That is not why I'm here.
Exactly.
No. You know, we all have our specialities in this game that we do. I don't know about those elections.
Yeah, but you're the vice presidential candidate of the party.
Not that
and
vast.
The more your party gains political traction,
speak to me on
where I have strength.
You. I know. Speak to me where I have strength on. That one is for the party chairman and His Excellency, my boss, Peter Obi. They can handle that, but come back to the issue of constitutional breach. Come back to the issue of the rights of the Nigerian people. Come back to the fact that I keep telling you, it is not over. If the Nigerian people decide to rise, they will reclaim Nigeria. The Europeans came. There was no constitution. And they had power. They colonized Africa. So power is when you have the power to do and nobody can say. Now, Nigerians can take this power because their constitution has been breached.
Right.
That constitution is their
own.
They had faith. Right. Nigerians had faith.
I think you've made that point over and over again. Right. We've got about 3 minutes left.
Yes.
What is your next move?
Continue in this line of protecting Nigerian constitution. Continue in this line of creating awareness in Nigerian political system. Continue in the Labour Party and the Obedient Movement with Peter Obi. Continue to sensitize Nigerians and then continue to tell the people in power that they have unconstitutionally taken over Nigeria, sustained by the Supreme Court, and they are destroying our dear country. They are destroying the future of our children. And for doing that, I will continue to say exactly what I have said in this interview.
If they were to...
There is no way to fight an individual or group of individuals like to destroy their country or to destroy the future of their children.
But if they were to approach you and Peter Obi and the Labour Party and said they wanted to sit down with you and look at the sort of reforms, for example, that could be put into Nigeria to make this place better for everybody. For example, things like restructuring, electoral reform. Would you participate in that discussion?
Can Tinubu Shetima resign and get the Senate president sworn in to conduct a new election?
Well, it is unlikely that they'll do that.
So we cannot support them. Okay. We cannot. Anything that deviates from how the Constitution provides it, we will not.
Okay. Yusuf Datti Baba-Ahmed, Vice Presidential Candidate of the Labour Party. It was lovely to have you here. Thank you very much indeed.
Yeah, I like the closing.
Hey! Look at that mic drop. Look at that mic drop. Hey! This man G.
I like the closing remark that he said they bring
a new Nigeria is possible.
He said
it's possible.
He said they should sit down and talk of reform. He said if Tinubu and Agbada and Shetima will resign, swear in a deputy Senate president to conduct the election, then they will.
And we'll be talking about resigning here on this platform. On this platform, we'll be hammering of resigning. You people will tell me, Nigeria cannot resign. Nigeria, our vice president just said it. Let them resign. Exactly. If we start it, it's not a crime. Let them resign. In some countries, they'll be committing suicide. I'm not encouraging that, but let us start the culture of resigning. If you are afraid, resign. Handing over yourself to prison.
That's how to start. That's how to start the conversation. Because if we insist that they should resign, and the question that will follow right away will be on what basis? Why should they resign? Because of the fraudulent election. Yeah, exactly. That's it. Because of the unconstitutionality nature of their selection or whatever, or election, whatever they want to call it. On that basis, they should resign. They should resign.
All right. Okay. Let's manage our next 1 hour to discuss this before we round up. So please, we remember we still have the only woman here. If she want to speak, make una not intimidate her, beg. You know.
Thank you very much, my brother. Make her talk so that I can feel commode. I beg.
Yeah, I think
Thank you. Hell, men be learning. Una they hear, women always, you understand. Mr. Elvis, thank you very much. Anyway, my body sweet to me. My body just a ginger me. You see that mic drop at the end. When it tell that Charlie. Now Charlie me the corner. It tell Charlie say, I need to quote this thing verbatim. Oh God. Hey, what a man. He said, will you be willing to work with this government if they approach you? He said, can Tinubu and Shetima just resign and let the Senate president conduct another election? They were fraudulently sworn in, and we will not work with an illegitimate government. If it is not constitutional, we are not touching it. How? Mic drop, mic drop, mic drop. For everywhere, fire, they catch everywhere. That is it. When you have the character, you have the audacity with the confidence to let people know in their face that we are not backing down. That is what is needed. Una don't hear Nigerians. We are waiting for Peter Obi to come out. He should be the one to lead the protest. He should do this one. As if you are not Nigerian. All of you come to the front line. All ye men of Nigeria, be sharing location from location. They do protests for Trafalgar Square. I not see how many people show up for that Trafalgar Square. I not see. So make una dey inside una room. They talk. They knock gum together. It is time for you to come out wherever you are. Your embassy, go and Germany did their own. The UK, they are doing their own. Everybody is taking the position they ought to take to make their voices heard. Make sure you have a banner that speaks to what is going on. A certificate forger in office can never be my president. A drug dealer, a drug peddler can never be my president. Tinubu stole the Nigerian election. Let your stickers be, let it speak. Let it be poignant and speak directly to the people. Let people see and know all over the world that Nigerians are aggrieved. That's it. While the Nigerian people at home, and if you're in Nigeria, start to talk to the people in the marketplace, in the farmer, when you're going to the farm, if you're going to the farm, talk to people, ginger them. You need to be re-educated people. Speak your language. Let them know you are all in this suffering. You they take bus, they talk to the people when they bus. You are flying, be talking to the people that you are flying with. You are on the ground, wherever you are in the campus. Talk to your people. It's time to ginger people. That's what it is. He's not telling you anything. You know what you need to do. Are you going to fold your hands and let these thieves of destiny run with your great-great-grandchildren's destinies? Will you fold your hand? It is time to wake up and activate your citizenship as Nigerians like never before. If you've never participated in any Nigerian election, this is your moment. Get your ass up, go out there and make your grievances known. I yield. I'm on fire. Oh.
See, the thing is, what I think from now that I've listened to the interview, from what Baba-Ahmed said, he still has a lot in stock. It only takes another news media to call him for interview. He will continue from where he stopped. You see, the thing is, from what he said, he does not recognize the Supreme Court. That judgment, to him, Supreme Court does not exist. Because he said it categorically clear that the election, he started by 4 a.m. He said the power that they had to go and swear in and announce a Agbado winner by 4 a.m.
CM, I bet, please, I have somebody on the phone. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay. I'm so sorry. I'll come back to you. Madam Origin, thank you very much for calling in. Please talk to us.
Yeah, so I got CM, just you men, cool down, all over now. This when I hear Baba-Ahmed, my gangster brother. That is the kind of man I'm looking for, and he is right. He's standing in the front. The vice president of my country, the country I'm looking for, the country I now know that my children and my grandchildren, great-grandchildren, great-great-great-grandchildren are going to have by the grace of God. Thank you, Baba Datti Ahmed. You and your principal, our principal have done it. Today is Wawulence like no other. Righteous indignation. And I speak to all righteous people, all honest people, all people of well-meaning in Nigeria, all of you, citizen journalists, intellectuals, ninjas. When I don't hear Baba Ahmed today, he said, make una line up, everybody. The other thing he said that I want to speak it to how you can understand it is that all this when they gather money, all intellectuals when they for house, they somewhere they collect, they make money. It doesn't make sense if person that is at the helm of affair is I use an example. Baba Datti Ahmed and Uncle P.O. They are the senior brothers. Why these other ones that hijack this thing? And you know, I'm not, with all due respect with last born, please, no vex. I'm just using that as an example. Last born will be chop gang, chopper, mobber. He give her money, he go chop everything. Now can use the rest of money, go borrow money, tell everybody, say, my brother go pay, everybody go pay. Meanwhile, you don't finish all the money. It doesn't matter how much you make money. It doesn't matter how intellectual you are. It doesn't matter if you are CEO. It takes that one chopper brother where they reckless, where they crazy. 9 days in the seat of government. Everybody wake up. We don't get backbone. If you wanna waste time now, I don't know what's gonna make a one all over now. Baba Datti Ahmed and Uncle P.O. don't stand gidigba, say they're ready. I don't know what you people are waiting. Let us go and grab our country. It is our own. I rest it there. All women now say the rest of it. Bye-bye.
Thank you very much, Madam Norris. God bless you. Thank you. All right, Augustine, back to you.
Okay, yeah. What I want to, yes, that. Let me take out a line towards the end. When Baba-Ahmed was trying to say the fact that he greeted Tinubu, call him uncle, Showore want to make a capital out of it that is going to settle. He said no. He said just the age. But that doesn't stop him from calling him a drug baron or a certificate forger. Look at the way Charles was saying, which evidence again? You see, this is the aspect of Nigerian journalism that makes me puke. What evidence? What evidence? So if Charles, working for Rise, said he attended one university in America, and somehow the owner of Arise News, Ndoko Baigbena, so happened to say, look, let's check this out. You took that certificate you submitted to get your job and took it to that same university, and the university said it did not come from them. What evidence again? He said evidence is a certificate forger, evidence that he did not peddle drugs. You see, Nigerian journalism, to be honest, I think they are the number one enemy of the country.
That's how they shovel lies down the
throat of Nigerians. This is pure shame. There is nothing that Baba-Ahmed said that is not in the public domain. I was listening to see if there's a new revelation. Nothing. He's just trying to re-emphasize the fact that, is it 4 a.m. when it was announced? Didn't he say that when you swear in then you've killed democracy? And he explained it, that the people belong, he said, democracy belongs to people that are ready to fight for them. Not that when you are sleepy, you say democracy belongs to. You see, if you stand up to claim your right, that is when you know that, yes, you are ready. And Charles is still asking, if, we have to say, what evidence? That Charles, today, I think Rufai will ask this question. What is he hiding? After all, Charles is the son of Justice Augustine Nnamani. I mean, Aniagolo, Anthony Aniagolo, former Justice of the Supreme Court from Enugu State. So what is he? The junior sister, is it not Ego Nnamani? The one that acted in those days, what is this thing called? Oh, Hastrop, forgotten the call in the 80s, 90s then. So what is this chap afraid of? That we are going to say, asking if he's there. So if it's me that say he said evidence of certificate forgery, when there's a deposition, you've gone to the university said this thing is not from us. And you are saying, what evidence again? So Charles, if you employ a house help, because at least you are capable of employing a house help, somehow you tell the house help to bring a certificate to show he or she has gone to school, and you are doubting it. You took it back to the school that where the certificate originally came from, or assumed, and they said it didn't come from them. What are you going to do? So what evidence again do you need that is forged? What evidence? This is the nonsense Nigerians do, that people will look upon us and say, look, these people are not serious. How can somebody, a journalist, be asking? Do you know that now? If had he been Atiku didn't go on that Chicago journey, people might be saying, well, he forged it, but he went there and he proved it, and that is the high point of this election. Apart from the landslide winning of Obi, this is the next high point. That forgery has been proved and proved forever. By the way, why did Tinubu say releasing that certificate or whatever will cause irreparable damage? And Charles is still asking, you saying this in Arise News, we say with which evidence? Which evidence? Nigerian journalists, these are the people that killed Nigerian journalism. No wonder the people are not well informed, because they don't tell them the real thing. They don't. Tinubu is not a drug pusher. You're asking me for evidence that Tinubu is not a drug baron, that he didn't forfeit $460,000 and jumped and ran away. Is that what you are telling me? That I should bring evidence that Tinubu forged certificate after Atiku even said it. So the fact that I cited Atiku's press conference, is that not enough? If you hold me anywhere, I show pictorial evidence that Atiku said it. Has Atiku denied? Didn't Atiku say that, summarized by saying the Supreme Court has succeeded in legalizing forgery? Who was he referring to? Was he referring to Obi? Was he referring to Datti Baba-Ahmed? He was referring to Tinubu, who forged. And Charles is there asking him, I'm disappointed. This is why journalism is that they are the real criminals, the real people that killed that country. They can never. They know all these things. Everybody will just wear one type of cracker coat and stay somewhere and be talking. It's a journalist shaking, just shuffling their ass on the chair. Yes.
Black Panther, they come from back window, so. So, Madarita, na come, we don't know Black Panther.
Thank you for saying it. So, Black Panther come and overthrow me.
Jump through the window now.
Black Panther will not do Professor Mahmoud on me. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh boy. Anyway, let me continue.
I'm sorry, Madam Rita. Let me just say.
I am sorry, Mr. Dr. CA, for interrupting. I'm sorry. I think you were saying something that was flowing. Can you just continue?
No. The thing is that it just for me to take for me to have my day, but to bash this journalist, Nigerian journalism, it's a shame. I'm really disappointed. How can you still be asking? So if somebody said Tinubu is a certificate forger in your studio, you will still be asking the person, we have to bring evidence. Which evidence? Evidence that is before the world. Atiku praised it in his press conference. That was the high point of Atiku's journey to US. And they're still asking, which means if somebody should put Charles in the dock, say you called somebody Tinubu a certificate forger, is Charles telling us that he hasn't got evidence to show? He doesn't know what to say or how to defend himself. What a shame, man. That's why journalism in Nigeria, they hide the journalism in Nigeria. In fact, they killed that country, to be honest with you. Because in the Western world, their journalism, there's nothing Trump will do in America that are going to cover him. It will get blown open immediately, and people will debate it. But look at, even now, they are still talking of so which means if they ask Charles, do you believe Tinubu forged a certificate? If the table should turn, so he will say he doesn't believe it, or he will say, it's inconclusive. God, what a shame. This country, what a shame Nigeria had. That's why we can't wait. Somebody like Peter Obi should have given Nigeria a breath of fresh air, and that's why people are clamoring for it. However, I believe that what Datti proposed is realizable. He's calling on Nigerians to stand up and reclaim your mandate. That is a fair call, and I stand by it. Nigerians today, after listening to Peter Obi's press conference, what he said, and the interview of the VP, Nigerians should now say, look, I think we can now stand up and then know that, yes, if not for anything, Datti Baba-Ahmed is up. It should be he said, come to the street and let the people hear you that you want to take your mandate. Because these are illegal government. Moreover, if the characters that are even there are even dirty, look at the way he talked about the vice president, the so-called vice president, Shetima. Look at the way he addressed him. It's not ashamed, it's bold, because he has his evidence. He said, let them go and they have lawyers in DSS. Let them go through all that he said. And somebody is still peppering over it. Nigerians are really nonsense. Somebody like Charles can even take a job from any crooked mind. That's what they are doing. Abati now, if you invite her tomorrow now, let Abati interview him. Abati will just come up with something, when they want to do this is what they do. He say, this one, the thing, it makes me pook when I see all this rubbish. Anyway, all hope is not lost. That's all I know. All hope is not lost. If I thought there's a hope lost at all, not even all, no hope is lost. Nigerians wake up. The meaning of the headline will be Nigerians wake up by Datti Baba-Ahmed. If you don't take your country back, it will continue to be with the dogs. It's as simple as that. Let me yield here. Thank you. So I'm through now.
Thank you, Dr. CM. Mr. Elvis, are you there?
Yeah.
You talk, you did now. You talk, continue.
Yes, now I'm here.
Okay, will I say your body they pepper you, my brother? Good evening.
Say all those people will come from Ikobazo and that's what they
You don't forget in our I come from. You want to make a follow na fight here.
Good evening,
Thank you. Good
Good
evening
evening,
to you.
Mr. Elvis. Dr. CM, my brother, give us our mandate. Give us our mandate. I owe you one pot of black soup. Black Panther, greetings, and I don't know who else in the panel, but I greet everybody. And Mr. Tony Africa, I can see you. Good evening, sir. Well, there's one thing that I was happy today. There was nothing like in Peter Obi's speech, my president. There was nothing like my senior brother. There was nothing like Chief Adekule Tinubu. There was nothing like that. It was just straight cuts. And I'm so happy. I think he heard us. I think the messages that we've been saying, they heard us. And because we have changed our clocks now, Mr. Elvis, I think I missed our chairman's Labour Party chairman's interview. But however, it's okay. I mean, Datti's speech today, to me, that is the only speech I've heard today, and it's like a drop the mic moment. Now, coming back to Dr. CM's talk about, the media, you cannot give what you don't have. The media we have today, they are overly careful. And the media we have today are also birds of the same feather of every ruling class that comes into play. So they will do the bidding of whoever is sitting in Aso Rock. And the only slight, I will use the word slight, our kind of journalism in Nigeria is quite different from what we see in diaspora. Can you tell me today one known media house, just one in Nigeria, or even in fact, let me not go to radio, one TV station in Nigeria that is a straight opposition, like Fox News in America? There's none. There's none. The only person that has even tried, that is even trying, even in the midst of wolves, is Rufai Oseni, is trying to speak the minds of you and I, the everyday people, the people that don't have the guts to, or don't have the liver to ask the most pertinent questions. Is Rufai, and he's doing it in a public space. And thank God for spaces like X and Facebook and YouTube, where you can have your own channel, just like Mr. Niger Watch, where people can express themselves. But in terms of journalism now, it's only Rufai as a journalist that has the impetus to come out on one mainstream media in Nigeria to speak the way he's speaking. Every other station, including Arise, there's no opposition station. There's none. Because you know what? They still have that PTSD of the military junta. Somebody made, I think it was Rufai, or somebody said when they were finding, the NBC was finding Arise TV, and when they were talking about Kenneth Okonkwo and Dele Farotimi, and they said, listen, there's nothing in the law that says that I cannot express myself. You cannot even find my station, because we have to start going back to the books. We are still, many of our institutions and the behavioral act of certain persons in Nigeria, especially echelons of society, are still working under the PTSD syndrome of the military junta. And that is why you see, you can see that media houses are careful when Charles will be asking some questions that are just absolutely absurd, absolutely ridiculous. It's like, what is this man saying? It's because there's this same fear. Let them not find my station. Let me not be fined. Or, maybe I don't want to put anybody in trouble. What? It's like, that means you're not free. There's no freedom of press in Nigeria. So you can't ask what they cannot give you. The only thing right now is individual brave persons like Mr. Elvis now coming out on YouTube, or Rufai Oseni coming out on YouTube. Every other person is scared. There's no freedom. There's no opposition station. In the UK, I'm sure there's an opposition station that is constant. In Canada, there's an opposition station. I know in America, Fox News, everybody knows that is a Republican station. No matter what Donald Trump does, no matter what, there is somebody that is coming out there to analyze, to convince the people that the decision Donald Trump made was right. And they will give you references of what the other opposition did that was not favorable to Americans. That's how it works. And that's how people get educated. Your mind is like really understanding the system, and then you're understanding how the politics is being played. In Nigeria, it's a one-way street. So we cannot ask these people what they cannot give. We cannot. There's no opposition channel in Nigeria. Only Rufai and Mr. Elvis coming out to ask the pertinent questions. And today, I'm very happy with Ahmed Datti, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much for playing that video. It's like my blood pressure was just going up. It's like, you know, when you are seeing something that you just feel like shaking this man's hand and say, oh my goodness, giving him a hug for just saying it exactly without mincing words the way it is. And what I love most was how very poised and very calm. You know, when somebody is insulting you and somebody is disgracing you and telling you the truth, when they are saying it in a very calm way, that's how God speaks. They say when the Holy Spirit speaks, it doesn't shout. Very calm way. It will be sinking inside, and it will be simple English that even a layman that is not educated can understand what Datti was saying. And that is what I loved. The only thing is that there's no electricity, you know, for people to really watch. But I'm sure other mainstream media will not pick it. Maybe the newspaper can picture a caption, because Mr. Elvis, from the beginning of this, what he was saying till the end, there was a quote in every single line. I've written some. I just need to watch that video again. Every single thing Datti Ahmed said is a quote. It's a message. Every single line. There's no parts where he was saying, oh, he was saying one good thing. Everything was good. From beginning to the end was quotes and messages. There's one thing that he said that really touched me. He said Nigeria has 16 presidents. I mean, since independent, I'm not starting from the first assembly, that is Shagari now, to now. Within that 16 president, we've had 9 military and then 6 democratically elected, and then 1 that was not democratically elected. I don't want to even discuss about the past ones. We all know that they all cheated. But this one that happened in February 25th is the grandmaster, is the Oga Pata of them all, of the cheating. He was not elected. They off lights when action was taking place. They off lights. They off beavers. So the Oga Pata of all cheating. So out of the 7 democratically elected presidents, 1 of them, the way I designed it is 961, 9 military, 6 democratically elected, 1 that stole the electoral votes. 1 of them, that is Bola Adekunle Tifnubu. That is a wonderfully poised, emotionally intelligent, brilliant gentleman. God bless that man. God bless him. You see, when Peter Obi was speaking, the way he was standing behind him, I was just looking at his countenance. The way he was standing, you could see he is a man of, like he had so much information. I could see he was just trying to have a straight face and not have any expression. You could see that he had a lot of information. And I'm so happy that he had to spew it out in that special we had with Mr. Charles. You know, there's one thing he said the real people who want to practice democracy will wake up. That is the one that want to really practice it. So he's giving a message to the Nigerian people. When you are ready, you can take your country. He said, Nigerians you can take your country at any time. These are quotes from me. He said, at any time, Nigerians can take their country back. We don't have to wait for another. We don't have to wait for another electoral cycle. Nigerians can take their country back. These are messages to Nigerians, for Christ's sake. And another thing he said the Supreme Court is not the one that will give you the kind of democracy that you want. It's not. In other words, he's trying to disassociate and he's trying to debunk whatever those criminal Chief Justice did, headed by Justice Ariwola. He said we do not need to we don't need approvals. Nigerians don't need approval to take back their country. They just give you notice. We are taking back our country and that's it. And they take it back. He said the Supreme Court cannot give us democracy. And that's the truth. Aladi Shetima and Tinubu definitely breached the Nigerian constitution. He said it. There's something that he said. He said Peter Obi won this election. I want to juxtapose it with what MKO Abiola said in his speech. I can't remember everything, but I know Abiola said, I won this election. So somebody now will now say that, that is treason. So I am waiting. Datti Ahmed has always said, he said, I don't like taking risk. And for that man, I know for him to really come out and speak, he has read his rights. He has proof of every single thing he's saying. Very detailed. He said, I'm a man of statistics. He's a very detailed man. So that is why he said, I know my rights. I know what I'm saying. And anytime Charles wanted to change the subject, he was going back to the main thing because he needed to give Nigerians a message. That's why I said, don't ask me frivolous things like Professor of Rice and Beans. All those things, we're not interested. Those ones, they will answer to God. Go back to the nitty-gritty. And I'm so, man, Mr. Naija, what? You just made my day. You just, in fact, I said my blood pressure was going high with excitement. Not going high in a bad way, with excitement. Like, hey, we have not seen men. There's men in Nigeria. Men day. Thank you very much. I'm just so glad that, even if they brought the topic of his elder brother, I'm so happy the way he responded, respectfully but very direct, because in the kind of Nigerian atmosphere, the kind of gimmicks that they play, when they want to see that they want to twist and turn things, they will want to bring personal issues. They want to bring something very close to you and see how you will break the kola nuts. And Datti broke the kola nut very well, nicely. He just divided into 4 equally. And I'm happy the way he responded, because normally people will say, why is he coming out? So if Festus Akamu come out and say, oh, why is he talking? But his brother is working there now. That's not the issue. Mr. Elvis always says something. He said, my father is a PDP chieftain. However, this is my stance. So it's the same thing Datti was saying. My brother chose my elder brother. In fact, he didn't want to talk about his elder brother. He said the guy is far too older than him. He said, my brother is making his choice. Leave my brother alone. He said, that's what he said. He said, even if you employ the old Datti Ahmed family, that's not my business. I'm focusing on what I am focusing on. That is a man. Hi. That is a man. Oh, see, if I go to Nigeria, I have to go to Bayes University. I think he's the CEO of Bayes. We have to find that guy. If he's just to shake his hand and say, I'm very proud of you. You are one of the men, the real men that we need in Nigeria to stand up for the truth. Real men. There are real men in Nigeria. There are real men. At least we're seeing Mr. Elvis give us our mandate, Sir Alex, Dr. Sinye, many of them, too many. Black Panther, many real men and women. But I know they are women, but real men. Where are the men in Nigeria? Where are the brave men in Nigeria? This is the reason why I'm excited and I'm so happy and proud, is because this man represents what a lot of us have been dying desperately to spew out. And it's coming from somebody who is representing our cause. That is where the excitement is coming from. People have been speaking of violence space and everywhere, even in Nigeria Watch. But this one is coming to a national media outlet, and the person that is conveying the message to Nigerians is one of the major players of where we are following this obedient movement. That's the excitement. And he's saying it with all facts and figures and with pride. And of course, he even puts small respect. He knows so much about Shetima that he was already getting angry with Shetima, because he knows what those people have been doing to him, the kind of threats and the kind of things they've been doing to him directly. He just gave one little example there. He didn't really want to say much, but he really wanted to really dissect Agbado and Shetima today. But Charles was trying to water it down because, of course, we don't have opposition channel. Mr. Elvis, let Black Panther talk. Thank you very much. But let's just make jollof rice now. In fact, it's black soup assorted right now. Just very sweet.
Just Black Panther.
Sorry, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you for those lectures. Sorry, me, Black Panther. Mr. Jonathan, are you by any chance in Toronto? I know once I say you were in Canada because
I'm in Vancouver.
Okay, that one a big man. That one a big man province now. Okay, now go ahead.
Yeah. I just want to say something. Those big men you are talking about, I'll call them, let me just put it like that, deliberately. Big man you are talking about in Nigeria, they are eating agbado. We know them. That's why they are not coming out, because we know those that are supposed to be speaking now, that they are not speaking. And then with respect to the media, the Nigerian media is just a shame. The media industry that's the industry. They are just belittling their industry. They are belittling that profession, a profession that prides itself in objectivity. The media, they pride that's industry. They stand on objectivity, and for them to be belittling themselves is just it's out of range. I just want to say that it's so disheartening. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Yes. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you, everyone. My all protocol observed. Mr. CM, I hear your voice. So
Okay, welcome.
You try. I want to thank Mr. Jonathan for giving a good analysis of the economy and how they have been bamboozling every Nigerians on what they are presenting and how they go out to present fake credit and all that they use in really going to get loan and other things. They don't go through the right channel. And that is what they've been doing all along. And that is why you see, like I submitted one last week, I said for democracy, yeah? You hear me? Are you hearing me? Yeah. Are you hearing me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead now.
Okay. I said Mr. CM is calling me. That's why I'm starting. Now you know they hear where. Like I said,
maybe just go ahead.
Okay. Like I said the other time on my submission, I said for democracy to really strive. For democracy to strive, Mr. CM is not hearing. His network is disturbing. For democracy to really strive, you need three pillars that will hold it. And if one of the pillars drop down, then you begin to have a sort of those pillars at the front, you begin to have a shaky democracy. And one pillar cannot do without the other pillar. And those pillars are: one, the people; two, the judicial system; three, the press. And one thing we all should know, that the press has been taken away, because if you look at the press all around Nigeria, they are owned, or shareholders are being owned by the politicians. That is why you see the gag order is working positively in all the press media in Nigeria. That is why you see Mr. Najawash, he complained about how to register the media and what you go through. Because it's like a prepaid gag order. That means you get into the press, you already been captured. You have been captured. So you do whatever they put on the table. That means you have been certified to work for the government. That is how the press is. And that is why you see that people are not getting the right information. And when the people do not get the right information, and when the people themselves, they've divided their mental capacity and reason of thinking and looking at the country first than looking at their tribe, then you see that is another avenue to capture the people. Because what the politicians put forward is tribe, nepotism and other things they put forward for the people. And they now crown it with corruption, so that the people will be captured there and you cannot do anything. So the judiciary, you can see, they use corruption, tribalism to put in their judges, and from by there they corrupt them. That is how they capture them. You see, all the three pillars that I've just spoken, that hold democracy, that make democracy to stand doggedly to fight against any alien, has been taken away. And that is why we are seeing this collapsing. So if we can get together, like I say, the only hope is the diaspora. We have not been gagged. Why some of them might be going its different way, but we have not been gagged. That's why we have the momentum to really participate indirectly and directly in this political era. And we have been making sure that the momentum is not going down. That is why I said there is nothing we can do. We cannot bring this thing down. We'll continue. This fight is not for today. We are going to fight it and fight it until we get it. We are on the right course. Until we get it, we are on the right course. We are going to be the mouthpiece. We are going to talk to our people because they have no other thing. They are being gagged. We have to break that chain. In our talking, we are breaking the chain, and we should know that we should not relent. We should not relent. Today, when I listened to the vice president, I listened to Peter Obi, I went through Peter Obi's statement, and the vice president is more or less. There are two Fulani men that I've loved with everything. I love them. They are like my brother. Two of them that I've loved so much, that I'm so proud of them. I can say it anywhere. Is the late Yaradua and Ahmed Babadati. They are straight to the point. They are truthful. You can see it in their body movement and in their voice. You can see it in their eyes. It radiates through them. And I'm so proud when they wanted to, this Charles wanted to move him so that I can sway him to one angle. He said, no, don't compare me with my brother. It's my senior brother. He has a right. That is the fundamental. He has a right. I cannot go against his right. He's far, far senior to me. I am on another course. I am a different person from him. He can do that. He now went into the vice president where he lambasted him and put the vice president at the lowest minimum you can ever put the vice president of the country. I am so proud he melted him down. That is a small boy. It's a rascal. Being a vice president, going through the back door, you see how the guards and the infantry to stoop so low and tear somebody apart who can easily, if you are no longer the vice president and you want to face this kind of people in the world, in the other world, what do you think that person will do to you? That is what most Nigerian politicians don't think about. They believe politics is going there, steal all what you want to steal, and go back home. But where are you taking? Where is the home you are going back to? Is it the one you've desecrated? Is it the one you have made so poor that you have sold the land to foreigners? Is that the home you want to go back to? That is the question for all of them. That is why I so much love what he said again. He said he can indirectly saying that he cannot even call him the president because he went through the back door. He stole the mandate of the people. And he's saying right here that the people can rise up and take what belongs to them, that the struggle has just started. He's speaking indirectly to the Nigerian people that are frustrated, that the battle has just started. I can remember when we were fighting to bring down the military regime. Nigerians went through a lot, but we kept on doing what? We kept on fighting and fighting, and we forced them to drop power.
Black Panther, I think he used the phrase, Nigeria is there for the taking. Did you hear him say it? He said,
yes.
Nigeria is there for the taking.
Yes.
It's true, yes.
So there is no way we can, when Nigeria Watch was saying one day, me, I don't tire, I don't be frustrated. Look, that's how it be. That is how it is. We need one another. We need one another in this battle. We need one another. Because some of us might be losing the morale. We need to bring somebody up again. That is all. That is the movement we are moving. As we are moving like a running train, a train that can pull anything down, we need one another. That is why when one is coming down, we need to speak to that spirit so that spirit can rise up. Thank God, like I told you, I said, the president, Mr. Peter Obi, he is going to speak. And when he spoke, everybody is now relaxed. Now, like I said again, I said, we in the diaspora, we need to harness. Look at what Mr. Jonathan was saying today. We didn't know Mr. Jonathan was a think tank. Look at it now. That was what I was saying. I said, we need to harness what there's something inside of us. All the diaspora, there's something inside of us that we have acquired, we need to exercise it by coming together and pour it out. One or two of us will bring a point that will make everybody explode and get stronger, and we move forward, and we have a plan that we can sell. It's all about selling something to the Nigerian people that will make them come alive. It just one like you put your matches and light it on a gas. That is the word. We have that thing in us. We need to harness among us, because we are loaded. We are loaded. Look at Mr. Jonathan is enlightening. He used just like I was just seeing when he was explaining about credit. I was seeing how they rate our credit, individual credit, how it comes up, how different organizations come up, the credibility of each organization, that everybody will accept that, oh, we will take the credit score from this company because this company is credible enough so that you can use that your credit score to acquire loans in the bank. As he was explaining, I was just picturing it. I was picturing my own self as a country, because I have my own credit that can I use to acquire loans. It is like my collateral. So what is said now has really made it. A lot of us have learned a lot. Some people that have not known about it have learned. This is just a small word, drop of water. Just imagine the every diaspora come together and we'll keep on putting points together now. Do you know the light that will come up in everyone? You know the kind of light and information that we can give out that will spark a lot of things in the average Nigerian back home. That is how the NADECO did the game. Information dissemination, disseminate it to the right place, and those right people will take that information and make it bold for everybody to take in. And when they take in, then we'll be preparing them to move. The Nigerian people, an average Nigerian man, has been pulled down with so many factors. We need to make them rise again. They have used so many factors to bring down our people. Sometimes when people say the Nigerian people are this, that, I told you that I said they are slow. The reason why they are slow is because the factors affecting them that the politicians have brought has made them so. So the Nigerian people are slow to react. But if they react, my brother, will get it. We've done it before. For good 8 years, we were in captivity by the military. We did it. We waited for so long, from year 1 to 8 years. We pulled the military out. And we brought about this democracy, and we can also do it again. There's also a repetition of history. We can do it again. Yes, we can. We, the diaspora, we are the life wire. We need to do it, and we need to continue to, if we have any, we can have a forum, maybe on one other place, we can discuss points, and we now discuss it. We know how we can paint it and disseminate it when we even come up in other YouTube channel like Niger Watch and some other. That is what we need to do. We need to harness the potentials in us, because we have this thing that can draw this government down. We have it. They don't have legitimacy. Forget about what the judiciary did. They cannot go out there. What they go out there to do is to present our oil. It is just the oil that they use in borrowing money. But that's why I said Nigeria has not yet gone down, but we are on the verge. When that oil is taken away,
Hello, Black Panther, my own stop.
Black Panther, what happen? You don't mute yourself. Okay, maybe.
They take life.
Yes. Okay. Let's round up, my people. Let's have final submission. I would like to start with Madarita. Madarita, if you're available, give us your final submission. Then go to Mr. Jonathan, Augustine, and Black Panther again. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Elvis. Yes, on a final note, today is a great day. This is not the end, but it's the beginning, and we are not giving up. I just want to encourage everyone to be encouraged and be strengthened by Peter Obi's speech today and that is comments on Arise today. It's a testament that, even in the midst of adversity, even in the midst of intimidation, you can still stand up for your rights and you will win. It's just a matter of time. Peter Obi said, they are going to go. It is going to be very difficult, but eventually they will all go away. And the way I see it, unfortunately, I don't know if it's Mr. Officer said it or someone like, it might not really happen in our time. It might happen, but our prayer is that it will happen in our time. Every other 4 years that come, every administration, we're all getting older. If you check your age now, in the next 4 years, how old are you going to be? So the thing is that I will get to wait for the next 4 years, as Datti said. You can take back your country at any time. Supreme Court is not a stamp etched in stone to say that is the final. No, you can take your country back. And I am very, very happy today. I'm uplifted. Let me use the word. I am uplifted, and it's like a renewed hope again that, what, it is not over yet. It is not over. Mr. Elvis, I don't know how you're going to. I don't know how you do it, but God bless you again. I can never be tired of saying God bless you. And even if Edo State election and other elections are coming in, I would suggest that, okay, maybe we can be mixing the news of what's going on, the election. I know you've been mixing it anyway with Acholonu, Senator Acholonu's issue, today. But as it's coming, I can't wait for the Edo State election discussion to come and the candidates. But we are getting there. So God bless you, Mr. Elvis. God bless everyone, and we move. Thank you.
Thank you, moderator. God bless you. Yes, of course, we'll be missing it very soon. That will be taking even more space. I just wanted us to take it step by step. The Imo State election will be over by God's grace latest Saturday. So yeah, we'll also move on, step forward. But information they reach me, they say Yamu they come again. That man not the tire.
What?
Is a Yamu? Okay, for Uniben. Oh, sorry, not Uniben. I said for Edo this thing. Okay, yeah.
Now, wow.
Is a Yamu? So no, is it Oshomole that is dragging him, because Oshomole don't first finish in 20
exactly.
No, be 2015.
Anyway, we'll talk about these people. We'll talk about them. Say those state elections still far away, so that's why. So we're taking them by step. So Imo state election will be finished. Let's see how that goes on the 11th of this November.
I think and Kogi State too. Kogi State and Bayelsa.
When is Kogi? Is it on the 11th as well?
Yeah.
Three of them.
It's on the 11th.
Wahala. Dino Melaye. How that one go be?
Dino Melaye has suddenly become calm now. All those shouting and vituperation is calm now because he wants something.
But I hear they say Remi Tinubu, I don't know, allegedly they say the wife said Dino Melaye cannot become a governor never ever or something like that. I don't know.
And they have old squabble now. You know what he said to her in the Senate.
At the Senate now, no before my mouth you go hear him. But the thing is, let me tell you the battle.
He said, I will beat you and I will impregnate you. So she now interpreted it like, oh, he wants to, rape her or something like that. So, they went on and he went to Bodilon and was saying, look at me now, I'm on Bodilon Avenue, come and arrest me. It was just he actually really insulted her as a person and as a woman. Oh, wow. And he said something like, oh, you're not even attractive, my thing cannot, I was like, geez, but they are best of
I did not go prison that year.
He went to Bodilon Avenue and said, I am at Bodilon. After that time, it was Saraki, his Organa that was Senate president now. So, it was like, I'm on top of the world. I can do and undo. Now, he has humbled his calm now. The thing is that all these tricks that they are making and I'm spreading rumors and saying, the Labour Party has merged. The Labour Party has not merged with PDP in Kogi State. Let people get it right. Because right now, there's so many lies that have just been spread, just like what Senator Acholonu was saying, that, they lied and said, oh, everybody, all the stakeholders, the parties have agreed that the coalition will take place in one place. It's a lie. So they're just spreading rumors and lies, and we need to be debunking it straight up. The Labour Party is not merging with anybody in any state, either Kogi, Bayelsa, or Imo State. All these PDP and APC tricksters.
You see,
Okay.
Madam Rita, you see what I was saying? The Labour Party, their ESCO need to wake up and be working.
I am telling you, man.
Because
I was saying that day, they'll say I'm rude, okay?
No, you are saying the right thing.
Leadership.
Leadership matters, and they have protocols. We all know the universal protocols of partyism.
Excuse me, my people. You people said it the other day that I should bring the Labour Party national chairman. I brought him here, but you guys were not here to ask your questions.
Yeah,
because there was my time moved. I couldn't.
There were circumstances beyond my control. That's why I couldn't attend it, and it really pained me. But it's okay.
So I don't miss out on that. So I don't really think, because that was one of the reasons why I brought him. He came here.
I was trying to go through it, but your video did not really play the side very well. I don't know what's happening. Whether they cut it out, I don't know.
Black Panther, it played well. Oh, it played well.
Now your side, not play Oga.
Now your side,
maybe I'll go through them again.
The interview was clear, very clear and wonderful. He spent 55 minutes here on this channel. 55 minutes. He answered all questions.
You see, all it will take to puncture Dino Melaye's balloon is for them to send Wike as an election observer. You know, Wike and Dino know they're in good terms. So if Wike from Abuja fly into Kogi, Dino, this thing will happen, and it must surely happen.
What will happen in Edo State? Sorry, I'm diverting out of this Wike or whatever. What will happen in Edo State? Because maybe from this December now, we need to start bringing all the governorship candidates here, to speak to us, to tell us why they want to become, because I can see we have lots of them that is coming out to become a governor of Edo State.
Thank God.
So we have to, which one be thank God?
I want to see them. I get question, radical question, I go ask them.
Variety is the spice of life, so we should have many varieties now, so we'll see.
Yeah, but there are lots. But that's fine. I don't have a problem with that. We have cockroach, rats, all of them, they want to become governor. And that's how they happen. But let's see how it goes. But the truth of the matter, because that's what they did. The same Labour Party bike rider and all that did during the time of the rush hour. Now they are nowhere to be found. But nevertheless, I just pray God let the rightful one comes out. So I'll see what we can do to be bringing them here to ask them questions and all that. And
Mr. Naija Watch.
Yes, sir.
Sorry to cut. Sorry, I caught you. You see, we are going to test them because what I made mention here, Mr. CM was always saying it. What I made mention here, the procedure, and we are not going to follow the format where they say, oh, what are you going to do for the people? We are going to build road, I go do light. All those one are rubbish talk. We are going to ask them questions from their school. And when it comes to economy, which they are going to mix, how they are going to do the budget, how they are going to get the money, how they are going to increase the IGR, and how, and the time frame.
Anyway, it's better you just are light, bros. You don't know whether they listen to you. You'd already give
method. Let them listen. I want them listen because you know if you maneuver the method, you know if you maneuver
Black Panther, that method you are describing, you don't kill them. Out of 100,
they go confused. They not go fit maneuver them.
Two will not survive. It will be a process of
then will not survive. All of them go run. They watch now.
Make I talk and now, Naija Watch, you go give us free hand. Now we go be journalists that day. No be you. You will not be say, hey, so you just leave us. Make we probe. Because after this certificate forgery, we go ask questions, we go relate. Say, if you do this, act unfiltered. Say, for instance, since you were born, have you smoked Indian hemp? It's a question.
Yes,
let us know.
They ask
No, that's not allowed. That's not allowed, sir. If that's a personal, that's too personal.
He can say no.
No, it's not allowed.
The process is, you see, the way they do it in the Western world, if somebody is coming out, someone that they come for the first time and is coming to present himself, they will start from the day in Papa meeting Mama.
In Mama Bonham.
When they born am. That's how you will build it up like that. And it has to be coherent. It's not that he will tell us, and it's not that he will start with something and then he will get to the middle. You can't connect it again. There must be consistency.
Yes,
So you
another
will
thing is
connect
that
it.
another thing is that, sir, is that before when you have a guest, you also have to we also have to do our research, because
About
from
him.
your research, every single nook and cranny of your research that will determine the kinds of questions that you would ask.
Exactly.
Because
Exactly.
because if you don't do your research and you just ask it based on maybe general question, it doesn't work that way. How do you want to know your leader, the character? So we have to do our own personal research. So when they come, they'll be very shocked with the kind of personal or even behavioral questions. Even though we heard that you slap
Sarita,
somebody,
now God go, Sarita, now God go bless you.
it's just like the one that the senator that slapped somebody in an adult store. Stuff like that. We're like, oh, what happened there? It's behavior. It's research. So anybody that's
What will
coming now,
happen?
we will research them.
What
We
will
will research
happen?
it.
I will pass the names in advance.
Yes.
Here,
Thank you, Mr. Najawat.
let you guys know next week Saturday
Yes.
we have some of this coming, so you guys cannot do your work. But one thing I don't understand is that I don't want it gets to that day, nobody is found, because that our national chairman, I was very upset, to be honest. Everybody
That's
demanded
insane.
when I think say national chairman just easy to carry con like that. I don't carry a
Mr.
con and nobody was here.
Mr. Najawat.
Time different.
Mr. Najawat, now time different.
Let's acknowledge my the link that I sent to him that national chairman is there, but he didn't. It did not turn up. So I was like, okay, then I'm not going to take some of your words serious anymore. We want to hear from this person. We want to hear from this person. Then the person
don't talk like that.
No talk.
I don't go far now.
No talk like that, Nigeria. Anyway, that one na national chairman. This one na political
He go
office
soon
to
come
be
back
paid.
now.
So
He go soon come back.
This one go
No,
there
no,
different.
no.
I think.
No, what I mean, we are working together here, aren't we?
Yeah. Yeah,
we are working together now.
Yeah.
You send me message, I go the message, then we not gonna see you. It be as a get now,
Yes, Mr. Elvis, I want to tender an
I know.
apology.
We
but
apologize for that.
Hey, right now I am 6 hours behind Nigeria because we changed the clocks yesterday. So time difference and of course, personal stuff. So I really, really wanted to be there, but things just
And
we just
thing I want to let you guys, another thing I want to let you guys understand is that, like those governorship candidates, they cannot come unaware. We will give them time, then I'll let you guys know. Then we'll prepare and wait for them, right?
Yeah, you give us the timetable. The timetable, we'll have it.
Hold on, let me finish. What I wanted to say is that those people, they will give us their time, we will agree with time, then we'll be waiting for them. But for example, I want to bring National Chairman of Labour Party, Kenneth Okonkwo, Datti Ahmed, or Peter Obi. It could just be, I might just receive a text now say, are you available in the next 30 minutes? Okay. I'm free. That is how it works. Okay, look at
Peter. Can I ask you a question?
Yes, you will. Hold on. Peter Obi came out today. It was unannounced. Yesterday, we finished a broadcast. We didn't know Peter Obi is coming out today.
I didn't know too.
It was just 1 hour before time. They put everything together and everybody get to know. Even me, I was not aware. Nobody was aware. Okay, if Peter Obi came out today, Labour Party chairman was with us 24 hours or 48 hours ago. He was not even aware. I remember he said it here. Okay, I will work so hard to see how Mr. Peter Obi will come, and speak to the people and all that. So what I'm trying to say is that, once you send me message, I go buy rice and beans for you. You must prepare to eat that food.
Have you asked my question now?
Yes.
Yes. Or you give me my money. Why take buy him?
Wait, you don't jump.
You don't spoil everything with your last thing. Maybe say prepare to give the food in the first place.
You don't want to ask my question. The question now is that you are one of the best media outfits.
Yeah, people.
And you are a media outfit that you have your onions and you know where it's hot and you know how to do a lot of things in a lawful way. And I want us, and you cannot be bamboozled by anybody's schedule. I want to ask a question. Can you take charge in such a way that you have a plan whereby you will seek for their, like an appointment, and what date will be open for them, what date they have, and you now open a diary on every one of them so that we can also have that diary and make our research ahead of that diary
Yeah, I've
that
said
we
that
have.
already. Yeah, of course. That one is
That question is very relevant because
I've already
especially
answered that.
in Edo State, Mr. Elvis.
That's only for the aspirants.
Yeah, in Edo State, Mr. Elvis, I think by my last counting, there are more than 18 Labour Party aspirants. 18
Exactly.
Labour Party alone.
There is one
I
person.
don't know whether it's more than that now.
There is one candidate. She's a medical doctor, very intelligent from her CV. She went to contest and she thinks she's in the UK here. She went back. He was working with P2P. So I would like to really do my research on her and then see if she wants what I saw written about her. Then I think she stands a chance because from what I could see, apart from the fact that she's working as a doctor, she's a humanitarian.
You all should have this at the back of your mind. We don't want to have what we had concerning the National Assembly and the senator positions. We don't want to have that, whereby we make mistake. We have to critically analyze them. We have to research and ask a very fundamental question, and the way and the character and the models they are going to use. We have to see we have to look at the ideology that is backing them, and we can take them from there.
Yeah, even those ones. See, you have to preempt these people, politicians, especially Nigerian politicians. Even those ones among them by now they are cleaning up their digital footprints. They are cleaning it up. They will clean everything you want to know, anything negative. That is why one-on-one encounter is the best strategy based on issues and policies.
The truth of the matter is all the aspirants don't have no choice than to comply with my own availability. They can't just tell me, "Oh, are you free right now?" No. Are you okay? That's not.
They're the ones that want something now, so we have to go by our calendar.
Exactly.
Our calendar
and if you cannot comply to our time, you already showed your kind of agbeorism, that you're going to show if you become a governor.
Arrogancy.
Arrogancy.
So Mr. Elvis, what's the end game, Mr. Elvis?
You sometimes, please, you can do this because you know them. You are very acquainted with them. Somebody like you can try to test their character in public, like when they come here.
Yeah. No, to be honest, other thing that we must also understand. I want all my guests to be respected. Your kind of question must be filtered by yourself. And I have to look at it on the comment either by sending it to me first for venting, because I don't want anybody to pass a kind of annoying, or is indirectly insultive question to.
Yes, that's good.
If one aspirant is be disrespected, other aspirants will not come. That's it.
They will take. Yeah, it's true. They will take advantage. Even they don't. They will take advantage of the second one.
But Mr. Elvis, we ought to also be very careful, because when you talk about disrespect, you have to lay out the terms of disrespecting, because we're asking direct questions, and sometimes with the body language and attitude of the kinds of politicians we have in Nigeria, they don't want to be asked the pertinent questions. They get upset and they interpret it as being insultive. So we need to be very, I think, is the mode of delivery. There are ways in which you ask questions that is direct and very, very profound, but not disrespectful.
As long as you are not disrespectful, that's all. Yeah. Question is question. That's not a problem.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
As long as we're not disrespectful, one thing that we must understand is that if most of who is speaking?
Mr. Najawash,
Can you?
Okay,
Yeah,
Alex.
Mr. Alex.
Can you hear me?
Okay, Alex.
Yes, yes, go ahead.
Yes, Alex. Alex, yes? Oh, no. It's like
Alex
the
don't enter.
wind.
You don't come out again.
I think
Yes,
it's the
Mr. Josh, can you hear
service,
me,
it's
Mr.
the
Alice?
connection.
It is having.
Okay,
It's
it's
the
back.
service.
Hear
Can you hear
you
me
now.
for a second?
Your network. We can hear
Yes,
you.
thank you. I'm listening, and I want to quickly apologize for that day. I recognize your link. Can you hear me?
Okay. Yes, we can. Yes, we can.
Continue.
Is the Niger. Maybe they know he's on Niger Watch. Probably. You never know.
No, now so their network beat glow on all this. Now so their
Yeah,
network
it's
they beat.
terrible. If Alex come, let us not interrupt him. Let him just speak because of the connection there. Mr. Alex, maybe you should go out and come back again in case you are listening to us. I think it's the connection. Definitely. Nigeria has happened to his connection.
That's why my network be. Mr. Elvis.
Yes,
Elvis,
sir.
are you there? Yeah, just one quick question. Is
Okay.
it the bringing those politicians, those aspirants, yeah. What is the end game? Is the end game to find at the end of the day endorse a candidate? Is that the end game? Is
I'm
that the
not
strategy?
endorsing anybody. The only person I endorse is Peter Obi. It ends there. I'm not endorsing anybody. I'm asking you a question. Sell yourself. You are coming
Exactly.
here to display your USP, your unique selling points. Sell yourself to the people. The world is listening to you. That's all. I'm not
Mr. Naija Watch.
endorsing people like that. I'm a brand. I don't do
Mr. Naija Watch. We that are asking them question, can we also, after asking them question they might have gone, can we also analyze the candidate?
Of course.
In public?
Of course, yeah. Of
Yes,
course,
why
yeah.
So that we analyze the candidate so that the public, the Edo people will see it and they'll see the picture we are seeing.
Yeah,
so
you
that they'll be very careful.
You can analyze the candidates, but you still, even though it's not here, you still cannot disrespect the aspirant. You still cannot disrespect him. Because you know why? If one aspirant come here and after he left and he now get to watch our video, maybe after that day or after a couple of days and all that, get to understand that people have been criticizing him. This one now Ludo, for example, this one no go school or whatever. You know,
now there they go.
Mr. Elvis, everybody has to be thick-skinned. Mr. Elvis, one thing we have to be very careful with the kind of messages we're sending. And we also, this channel is educative, it's enlightening. So if we're expressing ourselves based on what the candidate has said or his disposition, there's no politician, that should feel offended. If we're trying to make you a better person.
No, Madarita, no.
I will not call somebody like an idiot or something. And my people say he doesn't have the leadership skills I was expecting. That's not disrespectful. It's my opinion.
Madarita, he doesn't have the leadership skill. Is not disrespectful. But somebody cannot say this kind of person, you know what I'm talking about. People just talk anyhow and disrespect people. It's wrong now.
To be in politics, you have to be thick-skinned. To be in Nigeria Watch, you have to be thick-skinned. If you're not thick-skinned, then you don't have the temperament. You don't have the emotional intelligence to be a leader. That's how I see it.
Niger Watch. The fact that at the end of the interview, we start to analyze it. It means that whatever we are saying is based on what the person, the answers the person gave to the question. So it's like we are comparing. It's like we are comparing notes. Maybe as I'm saying, Black Panther. Maybe Margarita will say yes. I think he said so like this. Black Panther may say yes. I remember him saying this. He said okay. So as we are pointing out all these, those listening to us, we now say okay, this is it because it's one at a time.
Let me tell you, sir, you can say Mr. Kingsley, for example, is an aspirant. Okay. After he came into this channel, I've reviewed him after, all the questions thrown to him. To the best of my own knowledge, he cannot fly. I cannot see him becoming the governor of Edo State. That is not disrespectful.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
That is
But Mr.
professional.
Elvis.
No, hold on, madam, now, please. That is professional. But when you are saying this kind of person doesn't this, doesn't that, and indirectly belittling the person, you
Yeah.
must
See,
remember he also have choice not to
yeah,
come
it's
to
true.
this channel. He will go
Yeah.
to other channel and still sell himself. Have that in mind. So you cannot disrespect somebody and expect those that is listening to you. It's just like, how do I put it on? If you are watching us from a distance and you not get to see the kind of dubious or disrespectful attitude that we have on this channel, you won't come. A lady came here the other day that she have been monitoring this channel for the past couple of weeks or months, comparing it with another channel. But she now finally made a choice that this is where she want to be. You see, in that comparison, we did not ask her how did she manage to, to pass our channel as number one or whatever. So please, what I'm trying to say is this: you can ask question, even on the presence of the aspirant or not. You can criticize, but you must still be professional because they are listening to you.
No,
Mr. Elvis.
it's in Nigeria Watch. When I said, because the fact that at the end of the interview, because we'll be asking questions, then we are just like comparing notes. I will say, I remember I asked him question about, he was talking about agriculture. He said something like this. I might now say, okay, the way he answered it, he was basing it on fertilizer. He will distribute fertilizer, but what if the fertilizer didn't come? Can he still achieve what he did? Anyway, we're analyzing facts. It's not being personal.
No, but
So
what you
just
are saying now, Augustine, what you are saying is a professional kind of discussion.
exactly,
I
and
don't
that's
know
what
with
we will
this.
do. No, we know that's
No,
what we
but,
will do.
but you
We
cannot say, maybe as you are just talking and the another person will target, that guy will call. No, for this particular one, the guy not just, I'm not sure say he goes school, he cannot become a president or he cannot become a governor. You already criticize.
Oh, you go
No,
say now Orwe.
no,
No
it's
good.
rude.
I
Let's be
think
I
fair.
know. No. We
I
won't.
think we're
I
professional
won't.
enough here. I don't think
You
we've
have
ever
to be
disrespected
professional to
anything.
Yes, we
criticize
will.
somebody,
As
and
long
you
as
Yeah.
cannot even tell them, regardless how bad they are, why
yeah,
they're on this panel. You cannot tell them, oh, God, I'm sorry, you cannot become a governor with the way you are speaking. That's rude
no,
as well.
no,
Let them, after you answer your
Yes.
question,
No, we
jot
can't say
everything
that.
down.
no. We can't say that because it's not for you to decide. It's not for you to decide. It's for the people. But
Exactly.
what I'm trying to say is that those answers they give when we're comparing notes, I may be saying, I remember this candidate saying that he will launch a new mass transit in Edo State, and then he will do this. Then when I asked about what about the road situation, how do you think it's gonna affect your this thing? He may be saying, I'm going to tar road. Those. That's we start analyzing so that people will hear it. I'm not going to go personal. It's like we are repeating the answers they gave, and we are trying to put them together so that people can make their choice. That's just the professional part
I
of
was
it.
on a
I'm not.
space with this lady. What is her name again? This lady that supported Obaseki before. I saw her in the space. This couple of months ago. What was her name again? She wants to become a governor as well in Edo State. I forgot her name. Maybe my director will know who I'm talking about.
I don't remember, and I don't remember anybody supporting Obaseki. I didn't follow them. So.
That lady that was following the comrade, is it the comrade or whatever? They were the one inviting Obaseki more often that time.
Oh, I think one light skinned lady.
Loretta,
Okay,
yes.
I think the medical doctor, isn't it? The medical
Yes,
doctor.
exactly. Yes, I was on the space
Now they
with
talk.
her.
Can I
but
have an opinion? Okay, go ahead.
I told her, hold on, I'm saying, I just referenced to somebody because I want to say something. I told her on that space that I'm sorry, madam, you cannot become the governor of Edo State because you supported this satanic governor Obaseki's administration all through. And I expect you now, because somebody threw question to her there, that she should say something concerning Governor Obaseki's administration. She could not criticize Governor Obaseki. I said, you are still biased and you want to become a governor. So this is not a problem, but when it becomes too rude, then it becomes a problem. Because I remember when she responded by saying, my brother, we are not quarreling, we are not fighting, I'm just here to take questions and all that. Yet, if anybody want to come here, for example, There are questions I want to ask you. Even the same Loretta that we are talking about now, if she comes here, if she answered my question, I'm good with it. But if you don't want to answer the question, you can't become a governor. Sorry, madam, no verse.
Now wait, brother, seeing the track talk yours now with that one. Now wait, till come out from their man. We will take judge David don't come out.
Yeah,
we go analyze everything.
Even when you are judging them, you cannot still disrespect them. That's my stand.
No.
I understand what Mr. Elvis is
cannot
saying.
do.
Yes.
Let me give you. Let me say this. Something like, let me just say, somebody, one of them is here, and I will just say, look, you know Edo State inside out. That's why you want to govern Edo State. Can you, within this period, give me the most important, the most pressing problem in Edo State and the timetable on how you are going to surmount it? That's a question. Leave the person. So, first of all, you choose what you think is the most important problem Edo State is having. I don't know. So it depends on that choice. You have to make it. And then the second part of it is give us the timetable how you are going to solve it.
Okay, let's see if Mr. Alex can speak now. Mr. Alex,
sorry, sir. Can I enter?
No. Sir? Okay, Tajet, go ahead.
Okay, but on which election, on which constitution, on which do we think election is still only in Nigeria? Because others we are saying today, that year has given us a blueprint. Nigerians, take your country back. Okay, now, for example,
we're talking about Edo State election, not
whether Edo, Obaseki did local government election in Edo State. What's it happen?
But then,
local government election. And a simple question now: local government election in Edo State. What's it happen?
That one a very deep question. No.
What's it happen?
Yeah.
My see, as they talk, it play my blood.
Something happened. Something happened. Something happened.
Edo State is different, so different than local government. Edo State is a unique state. I don't know, be Lagos.
Madam Rita,
Madam Rita,
you know the answer that question.
Hold on, sir. Let me just act like that, like a Tony sir for that. Hold on, sir. Obaseki said that we have obedience in every family. They came out during the local government election to come and vote. Right there in our eyes, Obaseki that is pretending as a chameleon, that we think is a good person. All the local government election were rigged in Edo State.
Can I respond?
The last wait, madam, wait, you go respond. You go respond with right and beans because I'm here to even eat for this evening. The last time I checked, is the governor of Edo State. My sister, my brothers. If ordinary hopeless Uzodinma is doing what he's doing in Abia State, Kogi State, Yabelo is there. Bayelsa, we know what is going on. You think because Obaseki is PDP, you think he will not re-election in Edo State? On which the only thing here that he has given us a blueprint. Nigerians, collect your country back starting from tonight. On which Supreme.
Give us let me reply you. Let us not overstretch it. I understand where you're coming from. Let me tell you something. In politics in Nigeria, I'm sure you know it. Nigerians, their body language is guided by who becomes president. In the terms of the local government election in Edo State, where you felt that the obedience in Edo State voted overwhelmingly for Labour Party on February 25th. After the election, they saw what happened in the court. That doused their spirit of going to vote for Labour Party. If Peter Dirakobi had been president, trust me, even if Governor Obaseki was governor and what he did in local government election, listen, the Labour Party will have cleared those states. So Nigerians typically work on the body language of
Although we wish Peter to be our president, he won the election.
My brother, I'm trying to make you understand something.
But one thing is, he doesn't have to be. He's not INEC chairman. INEC on his own have the free rights to make sure election is free and fair, regardless of whoever is into office.
Okay. Let Madam Rita finish. Madam Rita, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just trying to say that typically with Nigerians, the way they vote, and for example, what happened in local government elections, even if people, that spirit of the obedient spirit that we were talking about prior to 25th of February, it doused down because of what happened in the national. They voted a APC person. So, and people saw what the courts were doing. So that zeal, that energy to even go and vote for Labour Party, it wasn't working anymore. And that is why it was very easy for the governor, as smart as he is, to work on the intelligence and the body language of the hopelessness of what they did in the national. He capitalized on it and he used his state powers. That's what happens. And that's what happens in every single state in Nigeria. Nigeria's voting system works, their body language works on who is in national. That's just what I have come to realize. And it now depends.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that, though.
That is exactly what happened, my brother. If Peter Obi was sworn in, trust me, it would have been it would have been a difficult task for Governor Basiki to do what he did in local government. It would have been a very difficult task. Very difficult, I'm telling you. So that is just what happened. That's why I was laughing. It's not as if I didn't want to answer your question. I was laughing. Say you need to understand the body language of how politics and the electorates themselves. Look at what's happening now. So people don't even know what happened in the Supreme Court. They're moving on. Nobody even cares anymore to even vote for Labour Party because the person they cheated, they put APC person. You understand? So that's what I have to say. Let me start.
Let me take you on this before you. Let me take you on now. Let Mr. Elvis, please allow me now. I don't believe that the national determines what happened because already Labour, that they think that only for put in a room now have a structure now. Now, you see what is happening in Kogi. I don't know if APC is campaigning in Kogi. I don't know if Labour is campaigning in Kogi. If you open Twitter, even I don't. Every time I go on Dino's Andu and tell him you will not win, but you see the crowd is pulling. So I don't believe it's a national thing.
You don't understand what I'm saying. I said the body language of I didn't say national. You know what? Let me just move on. You didn't get what I was saying.
That if Peter Obi was the president, it could have been a different body mentality, which I understand.
All right, let's hear from others. Let's hear from others.
There's no need to overstretch it. I don't think you understood. It's okay.
We have a couple of people who just joined us. Alex, make a post link. The whole world can come in now, so they must get their opportunity to speak as well. Let me quickly go to Edo Lights. Thank you very much for joining us. You don't normally stay long. I beg, talk to us. 2 minutes, my brother. Thank you.
My brother, I did but just continue. If I come down, go let you know. Thank you.
All right, okay. Might mute you then. Okay, thank you very much. Let's hear from Oga Felix. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Thank you, my brother. It's been a long time.
3 minutes, please.
I greet everybody now. Good evening. What even motivate me to come now? Where I hear about Yamu about the Edo State. Now that one even motivate me to come. I appreciate our principal come out today to come calm everything down because he have been long. We want to hear from him all those things. I really appreciate him for coming out today. About the Edo State governorship election 2024. Not be whether Peter Obi was being sworn in as the president or not. He can never decide who the Edolites are going to vote for. Why? Because 2024, the governorship election, all the aspirant is Operation Show Your Report Card. Pastor Osage Izeya movie go do. The past election, I supported you. If it is true, you are coming back again. I will just advise you to be the kingmaker you have always been. Some people are born to become a king. Why some are born to become a kingmaker? You remain in that position. Stop contesting. It's an advice from a brother to a brother. We no want to know whether na PDP, na APC, na Labour Party, na NPP, na AAC for Edo State. Me, myself, I don't do my underground work. They do my investigation. The rightful candidates where I get for man say, now this one thing Now I go support. This is not time to vote for a political party. Peter Obi, when he was the PDP, Oga Elvis, not talk about him.
Not talk about what?
That is, Judy tried to support him because he was in the midst of the political satanic cabal. Immediately he pulled out of PDP because you have done your research that this is the right man. That was why you supported him. That is why everybody supported him.
But Peter Obi is unique. He's different. Like I said before,
that is what I'm saying. Assuming he was still in PDP. Assuming he was still in PDP.
Exactly.
Before support him. No, is the answer.
Yes.
That's what I'm
true.
saying. We don't need to look into political party. We are going to look to all the aspirants, all the
we are only
no. Like, can I interject, please?
Then go ahead with your interjection and quickly.
You cannot say you don't look into political party because political party influence and they will misdirect your candidate to another thing else when they get to power. So that's why you must look into the political party and look at the ideal before you now choose. You don't just say because it's Obafemi, he belongs to PDP, then you now follow PDP. What are you going to use to talk? PDP, do you know this?
Black Panther, we have to be careful. People use Labour Party. You see where we are today. So sometimes,
I know, but we need
all
to
those
use,
back riders, all those back riders, they come under the umbrella of Labour Party. What have they done?
Wait. We need to use a platform that has not distorted the political terrain of Nigeria as a whole. We don't need to say one use PDP. You PDP take the waiting now. Use APC take the waiting.
Or use APC.
If a big go APC now, I don't vomit and throw it. Looking at the talk, safe.
All right. Okay, for example,
right.
say Labour Party, they not did their screening very well. The person they now presented as the flag bearer does not have anything to write him about. Are you going to support him or her? Yes or no?
Not at all. Not at all.
That one happened in all political parties, but not
that is what I'm saying.
Labour.
I can't say because of Labour Party now, the person that they presented to us don't have
you cannot use that
Labour Party. I cannot vote for Rice Man in Labour Party. Never.
Oh, okay. What are we not saying?
All right.
That is what I was trying to say.
Oga Phyllis, please.
But that's why we
need who go give Rice Man? Who go give Rice Man candidate? Who will give Rice Man?
We can question him about the candidacy because if you present anybody who saying you don't get better credentials, we don't go vote. Give us somebody that can tell us go and verify.
All right, my people. The truth here is that whoever that we are bringing here, like I said before, they are coming here to display their USP, unique selling point, to sell themselves. I will never use my platform to promote anybody or tell anybody here who we will be voting for. I am not here to do that. If you say yourself, where people will talk good about you, that's fine. I don't have a problem with that. Even on our group now, I can see they're posting different candidates there, and this one they want, this one. It's up to you. That's no problem. But you cannot bring it here to say, and this one you want. Because when you were talking about Pastor Sage Zeyemu just, I thought you want to start promoting him. I wanted to stop you. You can't promote anybody here.
No.
I understand, my brother. I just referenced there. I understand. But the truth of the matter is that bringing them here, we want to know what they'll be giving to the people. Why do you want to become a governor? You want to become a governor because the previous governor embezzled billions of naira, or you want to become a governor to help the people? So there are so many questions that we're going to be asking. These are the questions, but in terms of now who you want to support, let that one just be in your mind. It cannot be promoted here. Nobody can promote anybody here. Let's see if Mr. Alex can speak now. Because we're rounding up now. Mr. Alex, can you speak now?
Yes, can
Mr.
you hear
Alex, yeah, we can hear you.
Can
just
you hear
go
me?
ahead. We can hear you.
Okay, yes, I had to come out to do this. Thank you for bringing about Edo State. For me, first of all, let me apologize for the day you sent me a link.
His network is bad. Let him speak first, please.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me, guys? Thank you.
Go
Yes,
ahead.
yes,
Thank
we
you.
can.
Yes, yeah. The day you sent me a link, my brother, I don't know. It's always like that. The day these guys are around, I don't know. There's always a coincidence. I had a very strong need to attend to. Before I could do it, 1 or 2 hours was gone. I felt bad. But I say apologies for that. The day Abure was here, the National Chairman of Labour Party, and Edo State for now, since 1999, brothers and sisters. And let me lay it before you. We've had a set of wicked, heartless, clueless gangsters as governors, liars, thugs, heartless men, clueless men that can't even build a marketplace for our women that gave birth to us and nursed us and gave us their breasts to suck as babies. These guys are wicked drug addicts, allegedly. So this time around, it's not a time of playing by the rules. We really need to go all out for the sake of Edo State. We know Edos can be very ungrateful. They can be forgetful sometimes. We have to put that aside for now, Mr. Elvis. I know most of us are sometimes forgetful. But this is a very crucial moment. From Lucky Benedict up to now, we've had a set of heartless men. After they win elections by hook or by crook or by sympathy vote or something, they just become Satan. They just become a go-go Medusa. They become the crack-on. You'll be wondering, is this person? Is this person? Oh my goodness. So this time around, we need to do it physically, spiritually, psychologically, physically, in any area. We need to check antecedents. We need to allow questions like fireworks. Fireworks. Let's do our bit from the media, from the social media side of it. Because we cannot allow the sufferings. As we speak, Edo is like a glorified village promise. It's just a shame. We can't boast of a landmark developmental plan since Lucky Benedict. It's always painting, always lies. Now they pump money into media space to pay vloggers to lie. That's the latest now. They lie. And now they use thugs to intimidate people. So Mr. Nigeria, please, as you bring these people, we don't want to be too civil with them. We will not disrespect them. Allow us strip them naked with questions. Let's do the fireworks. We will respect them. We can even buy them drinks and food if they want, but we'll strip them naked and show them that snakes will always be snakes. We will do the work this time around.
So that's the way come here where you say one strip and naked. Now you just say go stick on so.
No, it's a figure of speech. I don't mean I want to strip him naked. I mean, let us
go out with
see their educational background. What do you want? Why do you want to become a governor? Who are you? What have you been doing with your life? I have A, B, C, D about you. Can you explain this? Were you involved in this before? Is this not you? These are the way to know. Obaseki was imposed on us. Oshomole was imposed by Lucky Benedict.
You can be leading that. You can be here as that.
My brother, I've done my research. I'm working on that. Rome was not built in a day. For now, I'm not fully ready, but I will be ready. John was in the desert until the day of his appearing. So there's always time for everybody. So let us keep doing what we can do, but we will not allow any godfather shove anybody down our throat anymore. It's not possible. That's the point. Thank you.
Sorry, Madam Rita.
Yes, sir. Right.
Please, can we do anytime the diary starts? I want us to do a twinning game on our question. We'll follow up our questions and we'll match it up.
What do you mean twinning game? I don't know that game.
Yeah. That I want two of us to merge questions together and follow it up simultaneously.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So when that time comes now.
I'll send my question to you. Yes.
Yeah, that would okay. My brother, Mr. Nigeria,
yes.
I can talk now.
Okay. I don't like. Please go ahead. 2 minutes, sir.
Okay, I will not stay long. I greet everybody, Sister Rita, my brothers in the panel, CM, everybody. For me, for Edo State, because what happened for this election, general election, the presidential election, it gives us many sense where we are talking about election. Where we have problem is INEC. For me, in Edo State, I think this is the time for us to come together. If we can even suspend this governorship election and all that, so that we can know how to go. Because if if we put somebody there today, if and talk to us with sweet mouth at the end of the day, it will leave us for a junction. For me, I think this with this INEC there, the INEC is corrupt. We don't know where to go. So if we can come together, maybe I think our father is there, our Oba is there. We can go there and tell him that what is happening is disastrous, because of what is happening in Nigeria, Edo State,
What do you want the Oba to do?
No, we just come together. We just come together. I'm just suggesting. We just come together and suggest.
But the Oba doesn't have the power
It's
to
not
stop.
working. Our leader is killing.
He's a neutral person.
My beloved brother,
you
you're
can only ask for blessings. You can ask for his blessings. And let me shock you guys. Let me shock you guys, please. You're going to see Edo State governorship. The whole Edo State is waiting for this governorship election. It will be different from Kogi and the rest. You will see. Yaya Bello may have had his way and the others. Edo State people, they've suffered in the past 4 years. They are waiting with everything they have, physically, financially, spiritually, in any area, because now they know better that Godfather cannot bring in any banker somewhere that are buying rating to help government to steal money. We know better that when you vote for some people, you're going to be in trouble and you cannot reach them anymore. So it's going to be different. It's going to be popularity. It's going to be transparency. It's going to be Edo is always different when it comes to governorship election. Leave local government. That one was just in the heat of the presidential election. This governorship, Edo State people are ready to die with you. You will see it. Thank you.
Mr. Najawat, can I ask you? Can I make a suggestion? It's not like suggestion.
Let Edo Live was round up. Edo Live was please round up 1
Can
minute.
Yeah, I'm just suggesting because of what is happening round. Because the problem we really have now is the INEC. Is it not the INEC that is going to conduct the election as well? Because as we are planning,
was there no INEC when Abia State won? Was there no INEC when Obaseki was fighting against Godfathers and it was voted in? Even if he failed us, there was INEC.
Hold on, everybody hold on. Let me just answer his question. He's asking
just my suggestion, not that I'm quarreling.
My brother, we don't have the power to stop.
Okay, no problem though. No problem. That is what I just
Thank you. What people like what he's saying, is that the same satanic INEC is the one that will conduct this election. How are we going to get a good result from them? That's what he's saying. But unfortunately, we can't stop them. They have the power to go ahead with the election, so we can't stop anything.
Can I come in?
Augustine was already talking. Augustine,
yes, okay.
What 2 minutes?
Okay, my people, I have to go now. I have to go now. I love all you guys. Okay.
Thank you.
Niger Watch. It's not a matter of 2 minutes. Make we do extension today. You see, this thing is generating a lot of interest. This is part of why people listen to us. This Edo election is already generating interest in terms of how we are going to handle, what we are going to bring out from the candidates, the type of question, how serious. So let's take.
Now one pass comes so Abi.
No, be say. Say are they
this
Black Panther don't they happy because in the Easter become late. See us Black Panther. See Black Panther don't they happy.
Anytime mention a station, imagine what to beat. Don't worry, you are
sleep. Allow him to go and sleep.
Come. You where they sleep, I bet go sleep your own self.
I bet may answer this person. Olumide, you there? Olumide, you there? Come and I'm from Anambra, but I'm interested in whatever goes on in Imo. I want good government. You can come into the system now. come and discuss with us. Olumide, you can come in. I'm from Anambra, but I'm interested in what goes on in Imo State. Everywhere in
Mr.
short.
Naija Watch, I wanted to say something. I was listening to the channel that was 2 or 3 days ago. And when they started saying the god of the river, this man get juju to control Nigeria. Look, Mr. Naija Watch, make you stop all this type of talk for this channel.
Which one?
All those talk of this man get jazz, if he control the whole country, he come from sea, he get this.
Who talk am?
Mr. CM, you know what they talk. That's why they laugh. You know what they talk.
Who talk am? You say make I stop something why I don't know.
I don't know what
that was on Saturday now.
That thing is that talk. Nah, one lady now in the talk. I just listen to her. What did they talk? No. It's not supposed to be aired in the media. Let them go do their.
Is their opinion, please.
Is the opinion.
It doesn't make sense now.
I'll call the third person where you want to talk.
No. Be say go let third person when you want to. There's standard in everything. You can't say somebody get you, they control everybody. Me, if not so, I go do election. I don't want you put I go win now.
Not so easy. No,
you know they happen now. Why they would talk something when they happen? This is the scare Nigerians now. They scare them.
Black Panther, don't go there at all. That one another thing entirely.
Black Panther, please don't go there, please.
Black Panther, you say they scare you. So some people there will go like you not go no.
See, you know they scare me.
Wait, make we secure. Just know that one, but Black Panther, wait, make you secure land before you go begin draw building plan. And Naija Watch,
I don't secure land now. They are my own.
No, be that kind of land. Say we go do extension now. You know, say this thing generate interest. So
okay, that's and I'll post out a link.
Yeah. So
do extension, no problem. I will.
Augustine, do apina.
Okay, you know. No, look at these people. Look at all the late comments.
Pepper soup. Pepper soup. You know what pepper do the pepper soup? See how they talk.
all the late comers. Black Panther, you they get luck. Black Panther, when you two get luck. You know you they come late.
I get one juju for hand now.
now you sabi. Anyway, the thing is that this thing generates a lot of issues that people are beginning to realize. Even me, my interest is that we can't allow crook through question. People will make up their choice because there are some questions that you really want to make sure that this candidate, from what he answers, is not convincing. So it could be one of the same again. And then we will know people that maybe come to recite a manifesto because my own question go there simple, but will be difficult to answer. I must make sure I make it simple, very clear, in simple language. And they must be developmental oriented. Something that will benefit the people. It might not be personal, but the answer you bring to it will determine how in-depth, how prepared you. In fact, a question that will show whether you are really prepared for the task you are going. You know, when I said, give me one major problem Edo State is facing, and the timetable on how you are going to solve it, bam, you solve. That is, very simple, but if you are not articulative and you don't know it, you can't answer it convincingly. You have to know the major problem and then your own timetable, what you can add antidote to it. So when you answer and people evaluate your antidote, know whether it's possible. You can't just go and start to bamboozle people, say anything just to fill up the space. People go, no, this one is not feasible. You can't be telling me a problem that will take maybe 500 billion naira. You go solve it, maybe within 6 months. Where will the money come from? What of other sectors? How are you going to come about it? So, and if you downplay the problem, it means you don't know it. If you take it simple, it means you don't know it. And if you identify a problem, you say the major, because people go rate you on that. You say they ask this candidate the major problem Edo State is facing. Now this thing we're in talk. Are you sure it's the major problem? So that is what we help people to decide whether really what you said, you are in tune with the people or you just want to, just want to say something and fill up this case. So it will be quite challenging. I won't spare anybody. It will sure be purely a question that will show the people that you are ready and you have what it takes. As you are answering it, your integrity is at stake, your capacity, your ability to identify the problem, and then the result, the outcome you want to get, whether it's really feasible or you just talking, because you can't just plug something on the air and say, oh yeah, I will do this, I will do the others, and we don't take away with the hear them. If you are not prepared, you are not prepared. It will show. Yes.
CM, can I interact with you a little bit? You see one thing, the standard which I spoke upon, which I said that you have been talking on, is that this standard is not, if anybody comes here, even if I say it out here, they can go and prepare. But if you are faking it, if any candidate is faking it, we will all know. Yeah. We will all know. Even I say, oh, you tell me, give me the timetable. Yes. If you fake it, you will know. That is why I'm opening it loud, that you give me the timetable, you give me the economic terms, you give me the ideal backing it up, and you give me how you're going to raise fund, and you're going to raise fund because we are in an economic problem now. You're going to raise fund, and now you're going to sell it out and bring it out and give us the duration. Is it going to, and who is it going to be? Is it going to be direct labor, or you're going to bring somebody that will do it? You're going to give us the timetable, and you're going to give us how you're going to raise fund, and you're going to give us how you're going to raise the standard so that it's going to affect the people. So if they fake them, we all know. We will hear them from the voice.
Another thing is that I think we should start educating people that we have gone past the era of them saying, I am coming here to elevate the schools and do the roads. I don't want to hear that, man. I don't want to hear. Once I hear any of them talk about roads and schools, I'm done. I'm done. Seriously, I'm done, because that is very dated. Those are dated campaign promises. Very, very dated. If they're talking about, okay, you know what, I'm thinking of a rail project starting from Edo North. Why can't we have a local rail, or just talk about even energy buses. Why can't we have energy buses? If anybody is not being innovative in the way they talk, I'm sorry, I'm not sold. Just that, we are tired of hearing roads and school like Uzodinma. I don't want to hear that.
May we not give the loophole. We are tired of
if they come, they go see question. Not be the question where they expect from us. Now we go ask them.
Hold on, guys. Sorry. I have somebody on the backstage, Osita. Osita, please turn on your camera. Let me see who is behind that name. I believe it's your first time on this panel. Okay. Now Osita with that. Osita, now you join us the other day. Now unmute yourself. We can't hear you.
I'm definitely not the first time. I was part of the people who started this appearing on this program. It's just I've been away for a while.
Please, no verse.
Say after the election, a lot of us can't go back, to our work. Can't go back. They recuperate the money we don't invest for the election now.
You join the people who invest, leave us for here now, B.
No, we say all of us no get money like you now. Some of us now had them money now we can invest into that election. Hoping say things go better. But it's obvious say we got to prepare for 2027. So me, I don't go back to the hustle. They prepare against 2027.
But now those states you come from now, right? Or where?
No, I'm from Enugu State. From Enugu.
Okay.
Yeah, but I have a lot of Edo friends anyway, so a lot.
Oh, wonderful, my brother. It's good to have you on the panel. I would like to talk to us before we move on, because we want to discuss more about Edo State, but you can discuss about anything for now before we move on to the next segment. Thank you.
Right. I don't know where I just joined,
Did you manage to watch the the press conference from Mr. Peter Obi today?
I watched that of Obi. I also watched that of Datti.
So what's your take on both?
To be honest, most of the time there's a level of necessary and honest brutality that Datti commands when he delivers his opinion. I saw a man who was not afraid. I saw a man who was able to say things that people needed to hear. But then again, comparing him with Obi's speech, you can understand that those two, a pair of them at the helm of affairs of the nation, would have given us exactly what we wanted. Because Obi will come with a polite and gentle approach while still making his point. But Datti, he will hit the nail on the head in plain sight. He doesn't mince words at all.
Exactly.
You get? So he made a very, very consequential point, which was, when the Nigerian people are ready, there are certain things they can no longer tolerate.
Mm-hmm.
Why do I say that? Now, a lot of people would have expected that would be what Obi would say. No. First of all, the part of the country that Obi comes from does not allow him so much latitude to do that. That is number one. When something like that comes up, the next thing they will say to Obi is, "Oh, that he's heading that is the IPOP tendency in him speaking, wanting to break the nation up." Obi will not say something like this and go scot-free, but watch it, Datti Baba-Ahmed will say it and go scot-free.
Do you think because it's from the north?
Of course. Yeah. Of course. The truth is, there are certain things you would do. If you're from the north, it will pass. If you're from the south, it wouldn't. Especially if you're from the southeast. In fact, anything will make you come from southeast and south-south. In fact, you're already at a disadvantage in the country, in case you don't know it. Especially right. From the southeast. So, by the region which Obi comes from already, it puts him at a disadvantage. That there are certain lines that if he must walk, he has to be extremely careful. Okay, wow. He has to be extremely careful. So, but then again, the one thing I took from Obi's deposition and submission was the fact that he said officially that we're now in opposition. That is to tell you that the gentleman is not he's not backing down. Now the question is, I suppose in the coming weeks or the coming months, we'll now see whether he's going to put his money where his mouth is. I mean, if he's going to be followed up by action, what are his plans? How does he plan against 2027? Because truth be told, if all of us are being honest, if we're being honest to ourselves, we can actually pat ourselves in the back and say we did well in the past election. Because let's be honest, when we started all of this, everyone started going on social media, started posting, started promoting Obi. Did we think that before the election, we were going to even make the level of impact we made? I mean, at the initial stage, when Obi had just decamped from PDP.
PDP, yeah. Because
at the time when he decamped from PDP, it seemed like all hope was lost. Because we all knew that, man, if you're not in any of these two parties, the chances of you going for a national election, a presidential election, you're just kidding yourself. Let us be honest. I don't know I think it was on your platform. I can't remember where this gentleman, Dele Momodu, said when he joined Labour Party, that the first month he tried being in the party, that his first 10 million naira, invested first 10 million naira of his legs started shaking.
Exactly, it was, yeah.
So I can't remember which platform he said. He said his legs started shaking. That everyone thought it was impossible. Also, there was this gentleman you might know Dr. Damages.
Of course.
You should know him.
Yeah.
There was this gentleman, a certain, I think he's a Dr. Fayemi or Fabeyemi. He said I watched something he said on Dr. Damage's show, and he was like, the reason why even the good people sometimes might stick to APC and PDP when it comes to presidential election or gubernatorial election is because of the fact that you need certain amenities in place to win an election. Now, if we refer back to what happened in the tribunal cases, their bone of contention, as per evidence presentation, was the fact that Labour Party didn't have enough polling agents. And we are talking about 1,800 polling units in the whole country. Each polling, so for instance, if you wanted to have a polling agent in 1,800 polling units,
1,800, 100,000.
Wait, it's even 100,000. And it's something polling unit. I don't know the exact figure, but when he did the numbers, he said that if you had to pay 1,000 naira to them just for that day, that would amount to about, you're talking about 100 and I can't remember how much, but it was enormous. I'm not sure it was just 180 million naira. No, it was enormous amount of money. Anyway, now, where is that amount of money coming out from? And let's say if you had competitors who are desperate, like PDP and APC, who are even ready to outbuy your polling agent on that place, who can offer them 100,000 naira to sell their own paper or to make it disappear. So how many political parties have the ability to command such structures? Now, that is to show you that the political geography in Nigeria has made it impossible for a leader to emerge apart from these two political parties because of the cost of electioneering in Nigeria. So to actually run election in Nigeria effectively, it needs strategic planning. It needs enormous amount of level of financing. We're talking billions. And that is why you see all these things now you're seeing people do like this, all these appointments and stuff. Oh, you were surprised when they made someone who had just finished NYSC. They were about to make him a minister. You should go and ask the people in APC how much money was put in place by maybe the father or the relative or whoever the backer of that young man.
It's his father. His father is no. Right. Yeah, it's his father.
So what we are up against is a criminal conglomeracy. It's an oligarchy of people who have enriched themselves through embezzlement. And it wasn't an embezzlement of just a year, 2 years. It's been embezzlement of decades. That is the reason why someone like Orji Zakalo, even after being a governor for 8 years, he has sworn that he would die in the Senate.
Excuse me, sir. May I interrupt you if that's fine?
Please go ahead. I mean, it's an interaction. Please, and stop me when you free to stop me, please.
There's an impression that you gave, and I think I would disagree with that. You said, I think Mr. Jonathan said you had over 100,000 polling units, and the Labour Party didn't have representative. That's not true. That narrative, I don't know where you got that from, but in every state in Nigeria, we had agents in every state. Now, we all know the brutality of what happened. In fact, some of them, they didn't even allow them even come close to even vote. Lagos State is a typical example. There were agents everywhere. So I don't want us to give that impression that, okay, Labour didn't try enough or we didn't have agents. We had agents. We just had evil entities surrounding the electoral process. Listen, in Nigeria today, even if with the 100,000 polling units, for example, even if we had 1 million agents from Labour Party, because of the evil conglomerate, the evil entities, they will hijack it. That is what happened in Supreme Court. Even if we actually had a video of Bola Ahmed Tinubu actually bribing the judges in the Nigerian system. Are we forgetting Farouk? Farouk in Federal House of Representatives? What happened?